Two cutters through the middle. Artie up for three.
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome to all our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Club in conjunction with New Zealand Indian Sports Association, bringing together community, competition and culture. This tournament has grown into one of the premier events on the New Zealand Indian community sporting calendar, showcasing not only some of the best hockey talent in the country, but also a legacy that stretches back generations. Whether you're new to the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship or have been around since the good old QBT days, you're in for an absolute treat again this year. Now, this morning's matchup is between Wellington B and North Harbour B in the men's B section. 5 teams in the men's B section this year, with 8 teams in the A section, and we've got Wellington and Harbour out here this morning. Harbour there in the navy blue and white strip, and Wellington in the sky blue and white strip. So, Battle of the Blues today, Harbour v Wellington. Had to do a little bit of digging through the stats yesterday, but both teams unbeaten at the moment in this year's tournament. Wellington won 2 games yesterday, taking down Puki and Waikato. Well, North Harbour just had the 1 game yesterday, and they beat Waikato as well. So both teams eyeing the Men's B Section Cup come Monday afternoon. The Men's B Section this year, just a straight-up round robin. So every game becomes super important, and this one no different between these two sides. Our umpires out in the middle this morning, Sam Richmond and Jack Edmonds. They're in the yellow, and they'll be taking care of this one. A couple of players just to look out for through the team sheets. For the Wellington side, Akash Mora, he scored in both games yesterday, both early field goals for the Wellington side. Salish Pabu, who's played for Christchurch, for Wellington, of course, and for NZI. And then also for Wellington, Raj Chauhan, who leads the goal scorers tally at the moment, with 3 goals to his name, 2 of them from the penalty corner. So perhaps something to look out for. And also on that Wellington team list, I've just noticed their coach, Arnie Lowe, part of the Wellington Indians Prem men's team in the intercity competition this year. On the North Harbour side of things, Neil Patel, he's got 2 goals in their game yesterday. Julian Darji, a North Harbour Masters legend, as well as Jagpreet Singh, the goalkeeper who's previously played at this tournament for Bay of Plenty. He'll be out there for the Harbour team. So, some good names going around there. And looking forward to another one between these two sides. It's second day of the tournament here. So teams will be a little more familiar with each other, especially in this men's B section. A lot of them just coming together for their first hit-outs yesterday. And now an opportunity to continue towards Monday's spoils. Looks like Wellington will have first use of it here. They'll go out towards their right side, and Harbour up early. I'll put a bit of pressure on this first possession. Harbour do well to keep it up that right sideline. We'll just run away from them there over the sideline. I'd love to see the intent from Harbour early, trying to get up and put some real pressure on this Wellington side. I mentioned both teams unbeaten, so a lot to play for. Now Harbour, they turn to wear a bit of pressure, bit of space now in the middle of the field. And now rolling forward. And they'll win the free hit as well. And get it going. First circle entry goes the way of Harbour. Free hit coming that time for Rishi Patel. That one's cut out. Anuj Patel there for Harbour. He's going to go on a little bit of a run. One-handed up that left side of the field. Patel. Still going now. Another entry for North Harbour, but cleaned up momentarily by Wellington. They've done well to keep that one in there, though. There's the turnover coming for Harbour. Pinnakin Patel there just rolls it out the back. And again, Wellington trying to put a bit of pressure on at the back. Space here for Harbour. And they'll take a free hit just inside the 25-yard line. Another attacking opportunity here for North Harbour. And that's through Pinnakin Patel there. Yeah, that one's come up off the Wellington stick. Nobody there, so they'll get a long corner out of it. And I'd like to welcome into commentary this morning. It's been roped in again by the sound. And this first quarter, already a couple of opportunities at their attacking end.
Yeah, the Harbour team's got some good young players in there. I'm lucky enough to be in the team with a few of them.
Yep.
And seen them develop in the last couple of years as well. And obviously the Wellington team, always really strong in this grade.
Yeah, and you know, for those of you unfamiliar, we were down in Wellington 2 years ago for the tournament, where they actually had 3 men's teams across the grades, which was pretty epic, and then hosted up in North Harbour last year, which has now grown them to 2 teams as well in the competition with their inclusion in the men's A section as well. So yeah, 2 Indian sports clubs certainly trending in good directions.
Definitely. They're just a little untidy there for the Wellington team, but they managed to gather the ball off an overhead.
Yeah, we see here just a little bit of back and forth. It often happens in early parts of the game. Here, a little dribble now for Wellington up this left side of the field. And again, yeah, just a little untidy in the front half.
Yeah, just that last, the final quarter, I guess. Just sort of losing a little bit of composure in there.
Big transfer of the ball there for Wellington. That one, yeah, again, not linking up, but I like the intent there from Wellington to transfer the ball quickly and try and find some space on the other side of the field.
Exactly. A good opportunity there. Just always difficult running away from the goal to receive those ones.
Yep. Now North Harbour looking for their go-ahead ball. Nice receive up front. And now the entry sails through the circle.
Yeah, the old left wing there, scratching his head there, thinking that he probably should have been there on his knuckles.
Yeah, remembering every time his coaches told him to get a stick on the ground. I'm sure it's happened once or twice.
And I think leading up to that, Julian Darji did really well to just hold up the ball and link up as well to create that opportunity.
Yeah, of course, he's one I mentioned in the build-up to the game. A long-time North Harbour Masters player as well, Julian Darji. And out here for NHI this weekend. And here's a little battle between a couple. It's won there by North Harbour. A little fast that time. I reckon in yesteryear he would have got it.
Yeah, definitely.
Put it in the roof from there, I reckon.
And also he's got his younger brother, Kieran, playing for the Waikato B team.
Yes.
So, it's good to see them involved, though.
Yeah, absolutely. And a pretty prolific name in the New Zealand hockey and the New Zealand Indian hockey community as well, the Dargies. So, yeah, absolutely good to see them, those that are still out here playing. This has kind of been the tail of the first quarter. They all run one end and they turn it over at about the 25-yard line and they do it all again the other direction. And I'm sure some of these men's B players will be getting sick of the running.
Either that or they're keeping themselves warm.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, you mentioned beautiful sunny day here, but I tell you what, there's still a bit of wind chill on it in Hamilton. We had some temperamental moments with the weather yesterday. Certainly at least starting better, touch wood, but yeah, still not the warmest.
No. I would say a typical long King Queen's birthday weekend weather.
Yep, absolutely. So we're about midway through this first quarter here. Harbour again looking for a way through the Wellington defence. This time they go long handle. And nobody there sitting on that left post for them.
Just, I think Julian's on that right-hand post. But just, like you said, no one on that left post.
Sort of link up between midfielders there for Wellington. They release it out to the right side. That's a nice pass.
It's a good incept there.
Yeah, cut out in the middle. Well read. And again, we go back and forth a couple of times before free hit falls for Harbour. Oh, love that little overhead into the circle. Took it down pretty well there, but good defensive work from the goalkeeper, and also applaud the umpire there for not getting too crazy at blowing penalty corners for it. You know, he was able to bring it down. Goalkeeper then had a good challenge on it, and well played all around.
I think so too. Yeah, just made the game, just makes the game, keeps the game flowing, doesn't it? Just sort of, you can always come back and blow the whistle, but in that instance, there's no danger. So it's good work from the umpire to let it play on.
And again, he's having to be ready there, the goalkeeper for this Wellington side. Kieran Krupal there. There's a few balls starting to roll through that his defensive circle that he's getting off the line pretty quick for. So a lot of action his way to start.
Yeah, another cutout from North Harbour team.
You can see their intent. They press pretty high. They get their midfielders up in those sort of passing lane zones through the middle of the field and really try and win possession as high as possible.
Yeah, definitely putting a lot of pressure on the Wellington guys here. And, you know, getting the benefits of that as well. Creating those, you know, opportunities. They haven't quite fallen their way at the moment, but I think it's more a question of time at this point.
Yeah, it's one of those moments, right, where you have that much opportunity. Sometime it's got to happen. There's one pretty well defended in the end there by Wellington. Not calling a save from the goalkeeper.
No, managed to channel him out wide, which is really well done by the defence there. Maybe there was an opportunity to just slide the ball infield, but we'll give the benefit of the doubt to the attacker at that closer range from to the circle.
And you like an attacker that gets his eyes up and wants to have a shot at goal.
Yep, nothing better than seeing an attacker do that from 5 yards out.
Now Wellington, can they turn the tide on one here? They've had to weather a little bit this first 10 minutes. Now perhaps an opportunity if they can get some numbers rolling forward. They've got plenty of subs on the bench, which is always good to see. Both teams look almost fully stocked. You see sometimes in these men's B sections where number of troops isn't so plentiful.
No, that's right.
Looks like both teams at least will have a good go at it. Now Wellington rolling forward. That's a lovely ball at the edge of the circle and some skill.
Good cover defence there.
Yeah.
Coming in to nullify any shot at goal.
A bit of skill after the turnover.
Great pass.
Yeah, good exit here now. And numbers are actually good for Harbour if they can find them. There is the overlap. Oh, and he's done the hard work. He's got it back onto the more open side, being the reverse, but then just hooks it at the near side baseline. Anyway, love the little move, though, onto the reverse. It's probably one of the rare times that is the right play.
That's right.
Pulling it onto the reverse like that, but yeah, a little missed execution at the back end.
Here come Wellington again. Oh, great ball.
Yeah, I thought that was the one as well. One thing we're already starting to see in this first quarter, and typical of the men's B section games, the game just gets a little more stretched out once there's a couple of back and forth attacks. And that's when we start to see the magic of the men's B section.
It's a good transfer. Managed to bring it out to the open side here pretty easily. So I think Harbour have done well. Unfortunately, just sort of ran out of space. In the end. So Brad, you've been doing this for a number of years now.
Yeah. We jumped on this in Christchurch 4 years ago, following the COVID break with no tournament. So yeah, we're down in Christchurch, which was certainly one of the colder tournaments. We were outside in the grandstands there at Ngāpunawai when Christchurch hosted the tournament, and then of course just see a little battle there. Then we're in Wellington following that, and Harbour, and then now here in Waikato. So 4 years now spent with the NZISA team, and love it. Honestly, it's one of the highlight tournaments certainly of my year. I spent a lot of time at New Zealand Māori tournament as well, and for me, very similar feeling tournaments. It's about the people, community, family, food, and pretty good hockey as well.
Yep.
A tournament that I certainly enjoy being at, and I think I've been partially adopted by a few Indian families over the 4 years as well.
Oh, good to hear. It's definitely, as Suresh touched on yesterday, I think while I was with him, speaking with him, the package, the overall package of the whole weekend has just, lifted, tenfold from where it used to be. I think the quality year on year just keeps getting better and better with the hockey. And I think they just, the social aspect is always a big part of it as well. Yeah,
absolutely. And I mean, the real highlight, I'm sure, for everybody around the country, first year having all 8 Indian sports clubs back in the men's A section, how epic is that? And, that's part of work from a lot of people. I know the NZI team, all of the Indian sports clubs getting on board. But then, you mentioned things like the social aspect of it, the families getting involved, even more coverage of it, going around the social medias and the YouTubes and the likes, just elevating the product that we know has been here for decades and decades, but getting to showcase it here as the teams, they'll go in for their first lot of oranges. Nothing separating the two teams at the moment, though bulk of the possession and opportunity going the way of North Harbour. They were impressive in this first quarter.
Yeah. No, they managed to string a few passes together and create those, say, like almost half chances, and a little bit more, clinical execution. They probably would have should have been up 1 or 2 goals in my view.
Yeah, there's certainly the opportunities there for them, and but like sports, I mean, you've got to put them away at the end, and they could miss opportunities if Wellington are perhaps able to pounce on one opportunity and get themselves on the scoreboard first. It's always the difficulty. You can have all the opportunities in the world, but until one's on the scoreboard, nothing there to see the two umpires there playing a game of charades, I think, at the moment. Sam Richmond and Jack Edmonds, I think, will perhaps practicing their moves for the disco tonight. Yeah, they're social. You get your tickets. As I mentioned in the build-up, there's Arnie Lowe, coaching the Wellington B men's side, part of their Wellington Indian Sports Club, their premier intercity men's team this year. Has just moved across to that club, and they've been going pretty well in their intercity comp down there again this year. Of course, they won the title down in Wellington last year. Yeah, good to see him out there with the boys. And then there's the Harbour guys again. One of those Indian sports clubs that actually play, not all of these guys, but the entity plays as a club in their competition. So pretty cool to see those integrations across the country as well, with both Wellington and Harbour in their respective competitions, club competitions weekly.
Yeah, and that extends out to the Auckland guys as well.
Yes.
Same thing there. So I think, for Indian hockey, I think it's great that these three clubs and the three bigger clubs have managed to do that.
And I think the cool thing is, and you see it with a few of these teams here, those that aren't eligible to play in this tournament, but though play for them or work with them in their club season, still are involved. The likes of Will Zoo for the Wellington A guys, Timon Iverson for the North Harbour A guys, and those that just want to be involved in the club, which is really cool, though they aren't eligible to actually play in this tournament.
That's right. They're just imparting so much knowledge. They're all experienced. The Auckland guys have got Stephen Janess, I think Blair Tarrant's here.
Yeah.
So you've got, for me, I look around and go, there's lots of black sticks, current and former, floating in amongst the people. Umesh Parag was down here. He's following his daughter's hockey now. I messaged Mirish Patel. He was here last year, or he was up at North Harbour last year. Unfortunately, couldn't make it this year. He's got so much on. But just really great to see, people staying involved in Indian hockey.
Yep. There's penalty corner here for the Wellington team. It's messy. I think it's perhaps just picked up the back of the stick, maybe is the call there from the umpire, and Harbour will try and break out. But that was the opportunity we spoke about in the break. Harbour can have all this opportunity, but if Wellington could perhaps had popped one in there, it would have all been undone. But nothing coming, and now our first card of the day looks like it will Anish Chiba there for Wellington, so they'll be without one for the next 2 minutes. Oh, big one here, big steal. And again, love the work of the goalkeeper getting out early.
I think he might be injured here.
Yeah, they've both come off a little worse for wear here.
Surprise the umpire? Yes.
Yeah, both goalkeeper and the striker there. The one thing that can tend to happen when two people are running at each other with sticks is just catching one in the body on the way through. Both of them look to grimace at the midsection.
Yeah, both fully committed to this one.
Yeah.
The striker obviously diving for the ball, or at least attempting to dive for the ball. And Brewer just got caught off balance. But I know we shouldn't laugh about these things, but when you sort of see them sort of play out, it's almost hard not to.
Yep.
But hopefully there's nothing serious there for either of them.
Good thing is they're both on their feet. Goalkeeper, well, he's going to have to stay on, I dare say, because I don't think they've got another one. The striker, well, he'll be able to go and have himself a sub. And there he is there, battling his way to the dugout. Gurpreet Kandola. I love the effort, though. Got a real clean pick in the middle of the field, and had to be stopped there. And again, I applaud the work and goal of Kieran Krupal.
Yeah, he's done really well to come out and meet that one.
Yep.
As high in the circle as he could.
Now Harbour again searching for a way through. Wellington have defended everything so far. Nice little bit of skill. Oh, they're very nearly just come back onto the field too.
Yeah, Julian Darji just on that far post, just couldn't quite get that little touch in there. It was a great ball thread through there.
Yeah.
In between all the bodies.
Yeah, and it's one of those, I think that what created the opportunity is win the free hit and take it quickly. There's so many Wellington defenders around there, have to find ways to break them up, and a good heads-up play there from Harbour, though now Wellington, they come rolling forward, at least momentarily. He's done well there to Pranesh Patel. And we'll look at the overhead. It's going to beat everybody out over the back line there, trying to link up with Rishi Patel up the front for Wellington. And good look into the harbour dugout there. Like I said, plenty of subs, so they'll be rolling them thick and fast, no doubt. Now, some pressure on here.
Wellington get away with that one.
Yeah, scrappy. The one-time pass didn't go where it was intended. And Damish, what are some of your fondest memories of what was QBT for a long time? Whether as a player, a spectator, or just being involved in the community.
Yeah, no, lots of really good ones. So Waikato as an association was always typically in the B section, and we competed really well. I think we had a mixture, as you do, of old and young. And as we sort of, I guess, myself and brother and Krishna and cousin, Sandeep. And there's a whole host of others sort of matured over time. We sort of managed to get ourselves into the A section, sort of win the B, get promotion, and we made the final. We never managed to win it, but we always thought we gave it a really good go. And like I said, it was sort of just trying to bring some people. We never played as an association in Hamilton. But to come together, whether it was through borrowed players, players that had previous links to the area. We always managed to just sort of harness that sort of just, I suppose, teamwork and just gel together for 2 days, 3 days of hockey, and that was probably the most pleasing part. And the highlights, definitely go with playing against the people that you come up against, the Umesh Parags, Midish Patels, the Hari boys. I remember Bevan Troy playing for Bad Plenty back in the day, along with their father Govan. So all those sort of they're the memories, and sort of just remaining in contact with those people as well. The friendships that you build or at least make and then build upon in those future years.
Yeah, and how for like I say, one of the more typical B sides, how cool is it for the Waikato Indian Sports Club to be able to host a tournament, especially the way it's progressed over the last few years and into a really high quality tournament? Get all the old folk out from the local sports club and part of hosting this year.
Yeah, no, I think as an association, they're very proud, and this year to have two teams come together, they're super proud of, and I know it doesn't come easy. You've got to do a lot of work in the background to try and make that happen. But the guys seem to be, I think the association in general is really happy, and the guys on the pitch I know are definitely happy, and just having the opportunity to play at an Indian tournament. Does it sort of stretch? Is there a stretch to the boundaries? Possibly, but I don't think there's nothing untoward about it. I think just having people involved is probably the key thing for us.
Yeah, absolutely. And like I say, we've got 13 men's teams out here this year and 5 ladies teams as well. And as much as that probably sounds like, struggling in the ladies, is actually a real strength in the ladies at the moment.
Yes.
A full New Zealand Indian ladies side for the first time this year representing, which was epic, and still more diamonds that are putting their hands up across the ladies games already this weekend. So, both men's and ladies sections looking strong, and you mentioned 2 men's teams for Waikato, which is pretty epic as well, especially being able to host it. So, no, really great stuff. And I'm sure some of those guys you used to battle with over the years, some of them still hanging around on the turf.
Definitely
their sticks as well.
They definitely are. I've heard, I saw Umesh yesterday, he's done that. Midish Patel, he's back playing reserve hockey down there.
Yeah, right.
Helping coach this team. But yeah, and apparently playing really well to that extent as well. So so it's great to see. And then myself playing in North Harbour with the Cobras in the P3 grade. Guys like Blair Hopping and Casey Hemwood still running around as well, which is really cool to see. Dave Kassouf, obviously, the stalwarts of North Harbour hockey.
And I think he could probably look himself in the mirror and tell him he could still play P1s at the moment, DK. Get a couple of free hits going the way of Wellington here, rolling forward. And another penalty corner here. Yeah, it's just found the foot there of the defender, and a lot more settled for Wellington this second quarter.
They have been, well, we've been chatting away. They've sort of managed to impose themselves on this game a little bit and played a lot of this part of the second quarter, in the North Harbour half. So they've sort of obviously had a good chat at the quarter break, and whatever's been said has worked to their favour.
Their first penalty corner was certainly one they won't take much inspiration from, but hoping they can be a little tidier this time, Wellington. It was certainly a well-executed routine, but equally up to the challenge was the defensive work there from Vishay Prasad, who's still on the ball now. And they'll take the sideline hit there. He just read that little left drop pretty well.
He kept his stick on the ground, which is good. And sometimes you get players sort of lifting their sticks off the air and sort of shying away, but he kept his head down and stick down and came out with the ball.
Yeah, solid work from North Harbour and Wellington. Again, finding a bit of space in this attack. There's options going forward. You can hear the sideline support crew begging for a corner. I actually don't think there was much in it. I think he slipped halfway before the contact.
Agree, Brad. I think he was just going too quickly for himself there. Need to compose himself just a little bit.
But Wellington through the long corner. I quite like that little 1-2 around the edge, but beats them over the back line. As we close in on about 5 minutes left here before half-time. Still no score. Remember, these two teams both unbeaten to this point. So still very much in contention for the men's B section title. In the full round robin schedule this year for men's B. Harbour win one towards halfway. And that one skips past everybody except for the goalkeeper and actually outlets the ball pretty well there. The goalie too finds
well down there.
His outside half, and Wellington try their best to come rolling forward, and we might have a repeat of it here. Not so spectacular in the soccer skills that time. Wellington will get it from the long corner. And that one's going to come under control here up by the baseline. They'll win a free hit just outside the circle.
He got lucky there. I think the player will say that he first timed it, but I think it was a bit of a mistrap, but landed in their favour.
And again, applaud the defensive work of Harbour in the circle. Cut out well. Another one. Again, it's good defensive work on the forehand. That's 3 in a row now, including the penalty corner, where the players just kept the stick on the ground, all under control, and defended it well. That time was Pinnakin Patel rolls one forward and nobody up there.
Yeah, Pinnakin, one of the, I think he's one of the stalwarts at Takapuna Hockey.
Yep.
I know he's sort of played through the grades there, and I think he's playing with his son, to be honest, playing with his son in the same team as well. So really cool to see people like that involved.
Well, and I think that's one of the real highlights of this tournament. You know, we've had multiple conversations with people about it, but those family connections across teams, sometimes in the same, sometimes in the opposite dugouts.
Yep.
You know, the real close connection, the father-son, mother-daughter sorts of things that are happening, brothers-sisters across different teams for their respective clubs. But you've also got aunties, uncles, cousins, the like. And the cousins usually in the opposite dugout, I've found. You could have good battles out there, but real family affair, this tournament, which is always epic to see. We've got another cutout here from Harbour. Opportunity coming. And again, we've applauded good, composed forehand defence, and had another one. Cleaned up well there. Caleb Margan and Harbour now with a couple of repeated opportunities. And they'll get the long corner. 2 minutes left to play here.
Yeah, Harbour should be trying to push for this one.
Yeah.
Had to weather a bit of a storm in this quarter, but we're looking to try and create something here of their own, I think.
Yeah, and it'd be a huge time to score if they can, right before the halftime break, or even a penalty corner. So,
Wellington have done well here.
yeah, flick it out.
Yeah.
It's always good. We get to hear the sideline comments through the microphones again, calling for a card. They might have had more of a case that time than some of the other ones they've called for. And that one's going to go against Wellington.
I know we talk about the umpires. It's good that they keep playing on. But I think just now they might just need a little long, hard whistle.
Yeah, just to tidy a couple of little things up.
Yeah.
Or perhaps a chat with the coaches or captains at the halftime break here. Just something to tidy things up a touch.
Because as we all know, it can sort of almost get out of control, and it sort of becomes quite dangerous as well for everyone. So they can sort of, if both teams just calm down a fraction, we'll all be a bit happier.
And typical of a game that's hanging in the balance, right? You know, both teams, like I said, unbeaten, need this one if they're to keep going towards the title on Monday. So those the tension rises a little bit.
Yeah, and some of those, the tackles probably come through frustration as well. Sort of, doing all the good work in that middle part of the field, and then sort of just letting it go in that final quarter. Yeah.
Between that and sometimes in this men's B section, the mind telling you exactly what you were supposed to do, and the body will take in 3 to 5 business days to respond. So
yes,
that happens a little bit as well as we see these last few moments here. Not long left. Here's the opportunity.
Oh, well done. Keeper's done well in that last second.
And again, out early, had to, because Daji was just rolling through there for a swing at it. And we're locked up, 0-0 here. End of the first half. Men's B section game between Wellington and North Harbour. Damish, both teams probably enjoying a quarter each, really, in this game, but nothing on the scoreboards yet.
Yeah, I think so. North Harbour obviously had the first quarter to themselves, and then that one there, Wellington coming back in the second, so creating the opportunities themselves. North Harbour still had their ones, but I think Wellington in that one probably created the slightly better ones. Yeah,
and we'll see some of these highlights here. This was that inside turn.
Yeah, I think there was Raj Chima there. Yeah, probably a few years ago, he probably put that one away.
There was the penalty corner, the first one, I believe, earned by Wellington, and they won't love looking at the execution of this one. Fortunately, we don't have it. This was the earlier steal. And a little collision between two players. That's the second penalty corner here for Wellington.
And then our men kind of drift in behind, and then the halves just find the pass to our men, right? You got to just trust your strikers to come in and take the half, right? And so then their responsibility, we need to make.
Yeah, cool to hear some of the insights there from Arnie Lowe in the Wellington huddle. Sounds like they're talking about their pressing shape and who was responsible for who. Perhaps he's just seeing his midfielders a little bit eager to run out at the wing halves and then getting eliminated by the pass to their own player in behind. So just imploring those strikers, your job is to look after those outside halves, and we'll press from there. So, yeah, cool little insights from the team. Manav, the local superstar, not actually umpiring any games, just wants to get on camera. Manav, went and bought those glasses this morning especially.
At number 10, I just need someone tight on it. That's the only threat.
And Raj Chima pretty much echoing what was said by Arnie Lowe there. He's obviously noticed their key players, playmakers in the Wellington team, and just getting a few of their guys sort of just to notify them you need to be back on them. Yeah.
So just identifying those that are going. Akash Mora, one they actually were identifying from Wellington. There's one you probably should look after.
Yeah, and We've got here Mukesh Kalidas again, played a number of years for Auckland in these tournaments as well, and for Auckland, but he's got his son playing in this team. But really great to see him involved as well. So a lot of knowledge there.
Yeah, that's the other cool thing we've noticed about this tournament. Even those players that have perhaps hung up the stick at this level, still back being involved, whether it's through their kids or just through their affiliation to the Indian Sports Club. So cool to see them involved in whatever capacity it is. And the crowd starting to build here at the Gallagher Hockey Centre, home of Waikato Hockey Association, and our hosts, the Waikato Indian Sports Club. And we see Bagsy in the middle. He's always around these traps, local here at Waikato, but seems to be following around every Māori and Indian tournament as well.
I think that's perks of the trade, perks of the job, is it?
Yeah. And he's having a good chat there. Looks like to Sanjay Gunda and Cam Haid. And back on turf there, the Wellington boys. And he's, as they say in Showtime, Elvis has left the building or is about to. Special thanks to Dharmesh Puna for jumping in for the first half of that game with us. He's now going to line up first at the food tent for his round of samosas, and we're back here with Suresh Wallabi, NZISA President. Yes, man.
Good morning, everyone. What a day. Beautiful day. Thanks, Dharmesh, for that. You need to start doing some of your selections. I've just had a email or text come through from Patendra, who's waiting on a few names from you. So, I told him you're doing your job because you're watching the B section game. So that's all good.
And what a morning it is out here. S-Man Sun is out, day 2, NZIHC 2025, and we've got a tough one here between Wellington and North Harbour.
Yeah, both teams, I've managed to catch some of it, and they're both sort of just pretty equal in what they were showing across the field. Wellington's been playing well this tournament, though. We've seen some good results from them.
Yeah, they're 2 wins coming into this one, and Harbour, they just had one game yesterday, which they won as well, so... Yeah, 2 teams that are battling it out for top of the pops come tomorrow. And Wellington, Harbour here, fast start. Still working. And they finally get one. Harbour, just like that. Whatever was going on in that half-time huddle, well, it certainly worked. Fast start straight up the middle of the field. And they finally beat the goalkeeper.
That's a nice bit of skill there, eh? Just didn't give up that fight.
Yeah.
Oh, cheeky little touch under the goalie's pads.
Yeah, looked like Neil Patel, who does have 2 goals already for North Harbour. Perhaps adding a third there. He was right in front of the goalkeeper. And now Wellington, they're trying to answer back just as quickly here.
Good fast start to the second half, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Both teams, I think, pretty eager to try and break that deadlock. 0-0 right through the first half, and Harbour have done it first, but Wellington, they'll be looking to answer back pretty soon as well, as that one's going to fall just around the edge of the circle. And over on the... on Turf 2 at the moment, we've got another men's B section game between Auckland and Waikato. That's midway through the second quarter. Auckland up 2-0 in that game. So the bulk of the local crowd, they'll probably be out over watching that one.
Yeah, that Auckland team impressed me yesterday. Young team, eh? Like I mentioned throughout the commentary, I had that game yesterday with Dharmesh, and they played Pukekohe. But that young team that Auckland put through, a couple of seniors, Sanjay Soma and Vijay Patel. Sanjay's the coach of that team, and he's doing really well with it. Nice young group of boys, eh? It's awesome to see for the future of NZI hockey, some of these young guys coming through. Yeah, absolutely, and it's something we mentioned earlier. I think as the level improves as well, and more players wanting to play, this men's B section really starts to become a pathway for those young players. And here come Wellington.
Just like that. It only took them 2 minutes to answer back. And for all the drought that was the first half, we've had 2 goals in 3 minutes.
It's a nicely taken goal. Nice little run down there.
Yeah, excellent goal finished. And again, another player who's sitting at the top of the goal scorers list, Raj Chauhan. That's his 4th for the weekend. He's had scored 3 coming into this one, 2 penalty corners and the field goal, and makes it a 4th now. So he'll top the men's B section at the moment.
Yeah, we saw those stats this morning, just running through a few of them. Bit of a time pass for Brad and I this morning.
Yeah, always good to see who's been doing what around the game, especially those that we don't get to see on the live stream turf. And now,
nice tackle there.
Just like we were 3 minutes ago, all tied up again.
Yeah.
And I think both coaches would have wanted to see some of this attacking execution in the first 2 quarters, but we get it now, and Harbour, they'll win one around the 25-yard line.
I might have to do a stat on on the oldest player here, and I'm sure he's sitting on that baseline for North Harbour there, Julian Darji.
We mentioned him in the build-up, and of course Darmish mentioned him again through the call. Yeah, Julian Darji, long-time Harbour Masters representative as well, out here for North Harbour.
It's just awesome that he just, like Jules just wants to play hockey.
Yep.
And the young guys can learn a lot off what experience he has and just the way he plays the game. Just he's a pretty tough competitor.
Yeah,
runs the good lines. May not be running 100 miles an hour. Not like his brother who can only run 5 metres, which is Kieran. Or we gave him a nickname of 2-metre Peter, because that's all he could run. So Jules can do a heck of a lot more than that.
Yeah, still looking pretty good out there.
Yeah, looks after himself, he does well.
Now Wellington, they found an equaliser just a minute ago. Can they find the go-ahead? Down that attacking zone. Here's the opportunity for Wellington. It's back of the stick, yeah.
It's always that hard one running away from you and trying to hit it on the run, right?
Yep.
And he's taken about 5 metres off the mark, so...
A little bit of back and forth in the middle of the field. Wellington now looking to transfer. Cut out.
You see on the other turf, Waikato's pegged one back from Auckland, so 2-1. Coming into the end of the second quarter.
Yeah, that's more what the home crowd would want to see out there. Bit of Waikato magic. And Harbour here with the free hit just inside the halfway line. Nice turn there. And the pass will roll right across the circle for a 16-yard hit to Wellington. And coming up after this one, we've got a women's game out on the live stream turf. That one between North Harbour and Wellington. So a repeat of this game, but in the women's section coming up next.
Big game.
Yeah. Harbour, of course, started pretty good yesterday, 2 wins. And Wellington, they had to settle with a shootout. The 2 teams that we'll get to have a good look at in the 10:35 round. Still a fair bit of hockey left to play in this one. In our men's B section game.
That was a nice overhead.
It's going to fall for them too here. 3v3 if they can work the numbers out. Oh, very nearly. 1-2 pass.
See the little fella out there?
Yeah.
Who's that on the wing? What's his number? 4, is it?
Yeah, again, those Harbour numbers, not the easiest to see distance over there. So the other problem is we don't actually have a number 4 on our list. So
my bad.
Who knows? We had a 4 yesterday that scored 4 goals until we finally had her on the list in the ladies' game.
She was number 7 though, wasn't she?
So a sideline hit here, or just inside the sideline. Wellington up at about halfway. And yes, for those following along at home and perhaps not familiar, though, actually we'll pause that while we get a runaway here for Harbour. Well defended. What are some of the other sporting events on the NZISA calendar coming up for the remainder of the year?
We've got the golf tournament coming up. Oh,
yeah, big penalty corner outside the circle here.
Yeah.
You mentioned the golf down in Christchurch this year.
Yeah, that's going to be a good one, down at Russley. So
Yeah, nice.
I booked my ticket to go. So a few of us boys, what would you say, senior players or senior guys are going down for a bit of a trip down.
Yep.
Some of the guys that I played with in the Auckland team when we many years ago. So yeah, the President Raj Pancha and Vijay Lala and who else? I think Ax Patel. We're all going down for a bit of a golf weekend. So yeah, and looking forward to being down in Christchurch.
Here is Harbour's first penalty corner, and it's in the goal. It's the first one we've seen from Harbour, and he gets the wings out on the way back to halfway as well. How good. A couple of high fives to go with it.
It's old Anju Patel.
Yeah, Anuj Patel there.
Anuj, sorry.
Number 30. Flies his way back to halfway. And again, Harbour knock one in, and it's 2-1 now in favour of North Harbour.
And coming into the end of the second quarter, so it's tied up across the road there at 2-2.
Yeah, and an open goal here. They've just hit a third. Waikato.
And it looks like
they're going to say no goal after the hooter. Oh, what a shambles over there. Auckland Waikato. So it was an open goal, and he found the back of the goal. I couldn't figure out who it was, but the refs have said that the time had expired first.
I think it was Tumi to Peter.
So that game's going to stay at 2-2 into half-time.
Back to the live action here.
Out here, 2-1 in favour of Harbour, and they come forward again. Under a bit of pressure here, but players on either side, and they opt to go back and around here, North Harbour. A nice little overlap pass coming down this left side. Just trying to gain a bit of control here. And do really well. Wellington to find the foot in defence.
Take your time, take your time.
And you can hear the teams there. Take your time coming through the mics.
Yeah, good call. Sometimes I think these guys just try and go 100 miles an hour, right?
Yeah, especially when it's for North Harbour, so they're up on the scoreboard. They'd found that second goal. They're happy just to not rush coming out of their own end now. And they're going to go right up around halfway here for where that danger went through. And, oh, here's a big opportunity for Wellington in the circle. Across it goes. Oh, nobody there. First one to it was a Harbour defender.
Just a touch out over the side there.
Yep. I've still got it though, Wellington. 3 minutes left here in the third. And they'll get the free hit as well. North Harbour well defended in the end. A little scrambly there in front of goal, but they do enough.
Oh, it's 21, the young fella here that was on the other side, Brad.
Oh, yep.
Young
North Harbour, number 21. Looks like Anik Kalidis. Yeah, that's Mukish's son.
Yeah, Mookie's boy.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right, Mookie's coach. It was good to see. played a long time with Mukesh.
Yep. At Auckland.
Auckland, yeah. So he was part of the team that won 30 years ago at Pukekawi. We won the Diane Chan.
That's one of the rougher challenges I've seen. Probably lucky that it's only green.
Yeah.
We got on the umpires for some soft ones yesterday that probably deserved a little bit more.
A little bit agricultural.
Yeah.
The fella. Just probably a bit of fatigue setting in and just running backwards, you know how it is.
Yeah, absolutely. And green card there for Harbour. But yeah, you're right. This is young fella out there running around.
It's good to see these older guys all back involved, you know. A lot of guys do that, you know, their kids are playing or they just stay involved in their local groups and communities. But yeah, Mikey's always lived over the shore, I think. So it's good to see him back involved there.
And coaching this Harbour B team.
Yeah. And yeah, coaches are hard to come by. You know?
Yep.
It's one of those volunteer roles that not many people like doing.
Yeah, we spoke about the coaches earlier in the build-up. Both players with a fair bit of experience. Arnie Lowe on the other side, who plays for the Wellington Indian Sports Premier Intercity men's team.
Yep.
Up here, coaching the team this year. So again, cool to see players with some good experience, keen to give back and stay involved with their Indian sports clubs. Here's Harbour. Can they...
Nice little drag, eh?
Yeah.
Nice little stick work, old.
Can they find a third here in the dying moments of this third quarter? 30 seconds of it. The third would, I think...
nice goal.
Just about sink Harbour. Yeah, that's nice.
Anik there, yeah. One of the more senior players in the team. He's been doing well. Coming up to the end of the third quarter.
Yeah, last little opportunity for it here. We're going to hear the hooter.
Yeah,
there it is.
That's Smoko for a couple of minutes.
Yep. Last quarter break here for the two teams. So a last opportunity to get any final instructions, a way through, perhaps a way to win this game. Harbour, they hold the advantage 2-1 over Wellington. It's men's B section day 2 here of the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship. And meanwhile, over on turf 2, Auckland have a penalty corner early in this third quarter. Those scores tied 2 each. And here's some of those highlights. This is the goal. Finally broke the deadlock. Gets it on the forehand. Low, hard, into the corner. See it from another angle.
Good strong run.
And then, well, see it from this top angle. This would be a good look at it. Hard to tell in the sun there who got if there was a final touch. This one, Raji adds to his goal scoring tally, and this was only about a minute after that Harbour goal.
Oh, that was a nice placement just under that glove.
Yep.
Right glove side.
And then the winged man. Got the wings out, Birdman. Look at this. Again, nice and low with a bit of a bounce on it into the corner. Before Wellington very nearly had one here.
Nice defence there, just keeping it wide. Safety first from the defence there, which worked out well.
Yeah, the teams will come back out onto the field. Fourth quarter, 2-1, nothing in it at the moment. Both teams looking to stay unbeaten on the weekend and keep themselves in the hunt for the title come tomorrow afternoon. And for those in and around the vicinity, Chan's finally found himself a mic.
Oh.
So looks like balcony karaoke for the next 8 hours.
Yeah, he'll be... Monday hasn't started cheering or commentating himself on the game out there. Fast break.
Yeah, Wellington will win that sideline hit. And now coming forward. It's a little messy, but cleaned up by Harbour. And that's a trap that had to be made. Yes, there was a seagull striker.
Yeah, that fella's doesn't see much past the halfway.
No, he actually had a little tangle up earlier in the game. Gurpreet Kandola ran into the goalkeeper and had to cruise off to the dugout for a few minutes.
Oh. HIA, you reckon?
Yeah, well, it might have been BIA.
Yeah.
Belly. I think they'd run into each other. Man, there's a nice little overhead into some space. They link up. No, a little big to the corner. And Wellington with a big transfer. And it's a nice entry forward. But, well, no, they win it back. Here come Wellington up over halfway. Still going. Wellington with that one got away from him there. It was a nice run from Salish Pabu.
Just getting a bit loose here in the passes, eh? Just Wellington doing a bit better there, just coming out of the midfield.
Yeah, I think both teams realising that they're going to try and turn the volume up here a little bit on this fourth quarter. It's all sped up and got a little frantic as well with the pace.
Yeah, just a bit of a unintentional. Oh,
I think he tried the little squeeze,
yeah.
get over the stick, and it ran away a little bit there. And goalkeeper comes sliding out for some theatrics as well.
Yeah, made it look nice. Nice slide. Make sure the turf is wet.
Yep. Yeah, those slides can be a bit ugly if the turf's dry. I've seen a few
Definitely hurts.
attempt the slide and end up in a sausage roll.
Yeah.
And that one just kept picking a skip up on its way across, and looks like the North Harbour ladies have entered the building.
Yep.
They're walking out in front of us, stopping at the sausage tent. Won't be curry. Should keep it moving.
Yeah, she's veggie, so that doesn't no good for her. She might have the onions. Oh, just a bit of a tangle up there.
Yeah.
Missed the action. Sorry, team.
That's what the cameras are for, eh? Yes. Yeah, they can watch it. Here's Harbour with ball in their own half, looking to cut the field. And a couple little mistraps going across in front of the dugout. So I mentioned a little earlier, these same two clubs will play again in the women's section coming up next. Wellington v Harbour out on turf 1. Both teams have arrived here for that game. A nice little drop off there for Wellington. They've got players rolling forward. Just a bit big.
Yeah. Good space down there.
Yeah, it was the right idea. Looking for that.
Is that
baseline.
Raj? Yeah.
It is, yeah. Raj Chauhan, who's sitting atop the men's B section goal scorers list. And Harbour go downtown. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh. And he's, again, the goalie come right out, putting pressure on, and he's done well enough, the goalkeeper. It looks like our man's done his hammy this time.
He's got a bit of a Charlie, isn't it?
He's going to hobble off.
Remember the old school Charlie?
Yeah.
You got the old...
The burner. Harbour still coming forward here. And they'll take the long corner. Yeah. It is our man there hobbling his way off. Gurpreet Kandola. And they try a little trick play there, Harbour, coming off the long corner to try and catch someone 5. Looks like Jules will come onto the field. Drop one back and then assume his position up towards the circle.
Oh, good trap by young fella there.
Yeah.
A bit too close to his body, I think. did well to get in that position.
Yeah. Now Wellington roll numbers 4, Doe picked out. And we're actually going to get a second whistle. Not entirely sure what it's for. It's a green card. For something earlier. And Wellington get it going. Love to see him just keep his stick on the ball there.
Looking over the other turf, third quarter, it's Waikato up.
Yeah, 3-2. That is a game of roundabouts. That game was 2-0 to Auckland, and now Waikato have scored 3 on the trot. And halfway through this third quarter. And there's actually another goal on turf 2, as we see a little opportunity here for Harbour.
Looks like there's been a couple of high fives to Kirandaji, so he might have run 3 metres.
Yeah, and they've got a 4th goal, Waikato. So after being down 2-0, they're now up 4-2. Huge scenes over on turf 2. And another tight battle here on turf 1. Harbour hold the slightest of advantages, 2-1 here over Wellington, but the ball going through.
Yeah, not 5.
Didn't go 5, yeah. Wellington actually go running to get the ball for Harbour.
Be mindful of time because
yes.
7 there, but yeah, they're sort of chasing this game now a little bit.
Yeah, Harbour, they'll be happy to see the minutes drop off the clock. Wellington, they need one.
It's a big overhead.
Let's see. We got a nice little drop off there from Darji. And Wellington will win the free hit. Take it quickly, get it rolling. They've got a player forward as well at the moment, Wellington. Probably good enough for a free hit. They get one. And love the overhead in there. If they can get it across the baseline. Oh,
3 people. 2 people stick on the ground, boys.
Yep. It's a nice ball across the front of goal. Had a little bit of a bounce on it, had to get through.
Yeah.
Wellington, one goes begging there.
You never young guys, keep your stick on the ground.
Oh, they're going to get another go at it here, Wellington. Strong challenge outside the circle. Penalty corner.
Too strong for the umpire's liking, by the looks of it.
Yeah, it was one of those ones where the attacker had just gone around the defender's reverse and he's just closed his shoulder across, trying to block him out. See if we can get it on a replay. Potentially there before the corner gets set up. It looks like they're ready to go. So penalty corner here, Wellington. Can they equalise? Oh, they'll get another go at it.
Yeah, pretty quick there, boy.
Yeah.
Good running.
Looked like the guy at the top had just got it in his hook, so maybe he was looking for deflections or something along the ground. There. Prashant Ishver it was at the top of the bracket. Go again. Yeah, again, that just dragging the hook.
Yeah. Oh, that was a nice touch.
Yeah.
But back to the Wellington guys. Oh, jeez. Be careful there, mate.
Yeah, let's slow things down. The free hits.
Yeah, I don't see the point in running through with your stick again if the guy's on the ground. It's just not ideal.
No, and free hit is actually for Harbour.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean.
Yeah.
Can be aggressive, but there comes a point. Yeah. As usual, there's quite a few umpires on the sideline.
Yeah. Harbour now. Oh.
Just about.
Jules, yeah.
Jules.
Yeah, just stick in the mixer. Good goalkeeping, though, from Wellington. And Harbour trying to find the deal breaker here. They're up 2-1. If they can get to a third, it's probably in the books. Wellington, though, they're trying to find an equaliser.
Oh, just too far out.
And Harbour will happily take their time on this one. And Wellington,
Oh, what a trap. Good goalkeeping. Oh,
second phase here for Wellington if they can find the space. Oh, no. It's cut out by Harbour. Great goalkeeping on both ends. I've seen both goalkeepers pretty comfortable getting out of their cage and
just
putting pressure on. And now it looks like Wellington are going to take theirs off.
Yeah, the goalie doesn't know what to do.
No. They got the message through.
Yeah.
So an extra field player for Wellington as they go in search of a second.
Going to see a lot more of these long grip hits, I think. This is where teams really need to take advantage, and we don't need players down in the backfield here. You need to push everyone up.
Yep.
Just get them up.
Yeah, get a couple of players up on the baseline, a couple of players up on the sideline so you can use the whole field.
You got 3 back here. You don't need 3.
No, you may as well have a goalie at that point.
Yep, just have 1. Just get them up. And that's a strong challenge.
And the problem is now you've got no goalie to go and get the ball, so you better run down and get it.
Yeah, that's just, chasing, eh?
Yeah. You see the Wellington team will start to get a bit desperate here.
Oh, that was a good touch.
And now Harbour, they'll again take their time. Two and a half left here for Wellington to find a second.
Look at next door, it's into that third quarter, and Waikato are up 4-2.
Yeah, so what do we have? End of the first quarter, it was 2-0 to Auckland.
Yep.
Half time, it was 2-2.
Yep.
Our third quarter, it's 4-2 to Waikato. It sounds like they come in twos over there.
That's unlucky. That was.
I thought it was a pretty good tackle.
Yeah.
Again, Harbour, they'll take a bit of time here.
Drop the bomb down. Good trap here by the young fella. Just take your time. I think these guys don't realise how much, Doesn't take long to get down there.
No. That's nice skill out from Harbour.
Good tackle. Caught his foot, I think.
Yep.
Be careful. Yep. I think he needed the whistle there. There was not much advantage you're hearing there.
No. And that's another one. Probably could have carded them both, considering they're the exact same thing back to back.
If you look at that overlap, if he goes early left.
Yep. A lot of space on the left side of the field. There they go.
Yeah, that's it. That's a call. And just pop it down the line. That's a good line. If that 38 holds.
I reckon you could be a coach. Yes, man, you drew that one up before it all happened. And interestingly there, with that card to Harbour, Wellington pulled their goalie back on.
Oh, okay. Like a bit of a power play, you think?
Yeah, and just to shore up the back. And
yeah, I don't know, I would have just keep on going.
Yeah, nah, have 2 extras going forward. Free hit will go.
Harbour's got to be careful here. Nothing silly, because it is inside that danger zone 25. So.
Yeah, they could give away a cheap penalty corner here if they're not careful. And, for those that kind of heard a little bit of that noise through the mics, there it is.
That's what I
penalty
told you.
corner. Yep, just for silly stuff. I think hitting the ball away.
Yeah, they just got to be mindful of that.
Yep. And Wellington, all the boys in the dugout can do is look on now. Can they find away through this defence. So you can just see the team getting together there. What you can't see just off the camera, Harbour still having a conversation with the ref about it.
Well, it's actually a smart play because if they defend it, they just shoot up the whole clock.
Yep.
You know, like,
Yep.
I don't
They
know.
take away a second option.
Take away that.
And here it is. If Harbour can defend it, they win the game. If Wellington can score it, well, we're going to a penalty shootout. Well, they're going to get another one here.
Is that a little foot or something?
Yeah, must have been on perhaps on that attempt to clear.
He did well to keep it inside that 5. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, that second runner there.
Yeah. That's a fair call.
Yep.
Fair call.
They're all pointing like it's a disco.
Yeah.
They've said thumbs up from the other side.
Yeah, I think we saw the foot there, so
Yep.
it's good umpiring.
Again, not the prettiest bit of work from Wellington. He made about 6 passes in there.
Yeah.
So take 3 for Wellington. Oh, and finally. Oh, wait a minute. We're going to have a quick chat about it. It's taken some sort of deflection on its way through. The two umpires are going to go and have a quick little chat about it. We might get to see a replay of it. It did definitely take some sort of deflection on its way through. Obviously, Harbour are saying Wellington, and Wellington are saying Harbour.
Yeah, it's his foot. Oh, see, I didn't say that.
That's our ball game there. Harbour win it in the end.
Yep.
Win 2-1 and keep their undefeated streak alive. Wellington, well, they've been handed their first loss of the weekend, so 2 wins and a loss for the Sky Blues and 2 wins for Harbour. And Harbour get that one done 2-1 despite a late flurry of penalty corners there for Wellington on the final hooter. Great effort from both teams in our men's B section. As I mentioned, we've got a women's game coming up at 10:35. Make sure you jump back onto the live stream. Go and get yourself a samosa or a morning cha here, and we'll see you back here at 10:35 for our women's game between Wellington and North Harbour.
Feet. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
I had to switch up the flow, show you the way that it go. God is good, but his life is hard. But it gets better when you grind it smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the baton, we gon' take it far. Always been real, we don't fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5, just making enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Busting out the scenes, time to live my dreams, do the things deep inside of me. This life, it continues with fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they throw at me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me, shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow on me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be, and I do not care if you notice me.
Boxes, boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
This isn't a robbery. Hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808s. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, I ain't with the games, busy with the chest. Beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection, I know it's only redirection. I see the blessings right beside me. The chances of quitting are likely. I do it like I'm in my Nikes. Don't make excuses, they never excite me.
Boxes, boxes, I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it. Quitting was never an option. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome to all our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Club in conjunction with New Zealand Indian Sports Association, bringing together community, competition and culture. This tournament's grown into one of the premier events on the New Zealand Indian community sporting calendar, showcasing not only some of the best hockey talent in the country, but also a legacy that stretches generations. Whether you're new to the NZIHC this year or have been around since the good old QBT days, you're in for a treat again this year. I'm joined in commentary this morning by Seedal Patel from the Pukekohe Indian Sports Club, player, manager, NZI manager, a lady of many talents. Seedal, welcome in this morning.
Thanks for having me. Looking forward to it. Be good to see some good hockey today.
Yeah, absolutely. Day 2 of the tournament here and the sun's out, which is pleasing the crowd and I'm sure the players. We had a bit of a cold one yesterday out here at Gallagher Hockey Centre here in Waikato, but good sun out for day 2, and you can see our teams getting prepared. And before we take a look at this match, Seedal, we won't waste much time. We've got to have a little bit of a walk down memory lane, and it's only 24 hours ago where we saw maybe one of the highlights turned lowlights of the tournament, where you've gone long handle or tried to go long handle and your sticks made it to about halfway, and then you've gone off chasing the attacker without a stick for a moment, creating one of the viral moments of the tournament. Before we have a look at it on the screen, talk us through your recollection of events.
Honestly, it was, I know, a player's coming up, and then I could see the angle ball, and then, so I guess my mind was locked into there, and then the stick just yeeted. It went higher than my overhead as well, so, kind of actually don't have nothing else. And then the best part, I think, was I still continued to run back and realise, I need my stick to play.
Yeah.
So, body on the line. There we go.
For those of you unfamiliar, there we go there. You can see after the stick went flying, you took one step towards the stick and then thought, well, actually, there's a player, so, oh, no, actually, I do need my stick. And then the clapping's what makes it even better. You hadn't even seen what had happened. You were just clapping for whatever reason.
I think it was like a well done, stupid.
Yeah. But the good news in behind that, Mia Wallab, your young goalkeeper, she came out and made a fantastic save on Manjot Lal anyway. So no harm, no foul at the end of the day, but certainly a moment to remember.
Absolutely. I had to get my 5 minutes of fame somehow,
That's
people at the back tend to get overlooked sometimes.
Yeah, that's it.
You could also argue that I set Molly up for a really beautiful save.
Yeah, how good. And now looking forward to this morning's game. Ladies section, Wellington v North Harbour here on Turf 1. That's our upcoming game. Harbour, of course, the defending champs after winning it at home in 2024, and Wellington, well, they hosted in 2023 and are out here again in Waikato this weekend. Harbour, they're coming off 2 wins yesterday.
Yeah, Harbour, quite a young team this year. You got your solid players at the back, with the likes of Navina Hera and Rashika Chiba, but a lot more younger kids on the park, which is, I guess, not having that much strength, but I think that's going to help them. They did really well yesterday, and I guess the more that they build, and as the weekend progresses, they're just going to get stronger and know how each other works. And
yeah. Even looking at the team list here, the likes of Leela James, Kaisha Patel, a couple of the younger ones there that are coming through for North Harbour. You mentioned some of the experienced ones, which is cool, but you got to have those the next layer coming through. So big opportunity here for North Harbour as the defending champs to grow their player base. They're coached again by Parish Becker, and the Wellington ladies, you can see them in their huddle there at the moment. Girish Dial, he's coaching the side this year. We got to see them on the live stream turf yesterday. They ended in a penalty shootout in their game against Auckland. And our umpires, you can see in the middle of the screen there for this one, Danny Walker and Caleb Laurent. Danny, of course, was part of the International Masters umpiring team that travelled recently over to Cairns for the Trans-Tasman Series. And we can also see out there Deepak Lala, our TO for the game. He's always in and around these tournaments, so great to have Deepak back again. And the teams will be captained Rishika Chiba for North Harbour in the white and Roshi Pabu for Wellington in the light blue. We just saw these two sides men's B teams out here in an earlier game. That one won by North Harbour 2-1. And the cool thing is we can see the signs, the crowds starting to build again here this morning over on Turf 2 in about 15 minutes time. Looks like we'll have Auckland taking on Bay Plenty in the ladies section, and out here right now Wellington v North Harbour. Cedal, as the teams come out here, you guys had a pretty tough one against North Harbour yesterday, but a rest this morning, which is nice for the ladies. How's you guys' weekend going? Yeah,
not too bad. I think the girls were happy with having the two, I guess, toughest teams first up. It makes it a little bit easier with the fresher legs, fresher bodies. I don't think we'd like to be playing Bay of Plenty, on day 3 and just be absolutely cooked. So, yeah, it was nice having them. And then the girls were able to go and have brunch this morning.
Nice. Enjoy some of the sun here in Hamilton. Cool to see as the ladies go through. Like you mentioned, pretty young-looking North Harbour side. And they'd have to be coming in favourites for this one on the back of 2 wins and the current defending champs. What are you looking forward to most out of either of these two teams in this matchup this morning, Cedal?
I think seeing some flair. Even though Shayna was told not to dribble, it's quite nice when she does. Like, just seeing that skill set, flow through the game. And then just everyone working as a team. Like, the more that the teams move the ball around the park, the prettier they look. And I know that sounds superficial, but it's actually really good hockey when they do. It conserves the energy, and it just makes their team play and team dynamic just much better. Yeah, absolutely. And both teams here have players that can control that distribution.
Roshi will play at the back for Wellington, good distributor of the ball. We've spoken already about Nav and Rishi around the back for Harbour. So if they can get the ball moving and keep the ball moving, both teams have the opportunity to put on some good hockey here early. And Harbour start with a little overhead down into the left pocket. And Leela James there will take a long corner for North Harbour. And you mentioned Shayna Narsai. She had a standout tournament, I thought, for the NZI ladies at
not quite sure, knowing where she needs to, where to go for her to pass the ball to them.
Yeah, absolutely. And that'll grow. That's the cool thing about having these opportunities for those younger players to play alongside them is they'll start to develop that ability and those skill sets as we see Wellington just drop one off here. And that's probably one way you don't want to go, is trying to go through Vinahira.
I think that's like the number one rule, actively avoid.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was written up on the whiteboard before they came out here. And Harbour, there is Shannon Arsai. Drops it off, nice pass. And a couple of opportunities here, yeah. Penalty corner coming, a little obstruction. I like the work there between Leela James and Allegra Haley. Down this left side, and first opportunity here through the penalty corner will go the way of North Harbour.
lucky with that outcome in that PC. It was quite a soft touch in from the first part, but good outcome either way.
It's Curry, I think, there.
Mate,
Having
have a word to her. The goal's the other direction,
I was
bro.
going to say, it's moved a little bit here.
Too much cheeseburgers, no beef.
Curry, of course, another one of those NZI representatives in this North Harbour side. And now Wellington under a fair bit of pressure here. They do well. And we'll just get things all in the right spots before we get going, and Harbour will win it just on halfway. Shayna Narside, she's off. Shikachiba, there's a forward there.
Yeah, last thing you want to do is let Shayna or Navina get the ball and not be set up.
Yeah.
Their stick skill and come under pressure. So as soon as they've got the reins to go, they're gone.
Yeah, absolutely. And then you're on the back foot. We'll see Shayna Narside now with a bit of circle opportunity on the reverse. Ooh, nice save there. And we'll have to try and get some updates through the weekend. Last time she was looking for a boyfriend, Shayna Narside. I'm not sure if there's any improvements on the love life. We'll try and get some first-hand gossip after this one. But if you're watching, give her a follow on Instagram anyway, and you can come to the social tonight, and she'll be there.
That's what it used to be back in the day, eh? The husband hunt.
Yep.
The wife hunt.
Here come Harbour again. This is Narside looking, beats one, takes it quickly.
Perfect example of as soon as she gets to go, she'll go.
And still got it there around the edge for Harbour. Wins another free hit. And that one is going to fall the way of Wellington. And Harbour, again, keeping this pressure on. The bulk of this first 5 minutes has been down Wellington's end. Settle, you've been to a few what were QBTs back then, but what are some of your fondest memories of QBT?
I think it's just playing together with everyone, you know, with the Heritage Tournament, and prior to that the affiliates tournament. You know, you played with each other, and you know, you got to actually know the players a lot better, and you know, coming into the these tournaments now, you get to play against them, so A, you know how they play, and then B, it's like the banter on the field is quite cool.
Yeah, it seems like especially those of you, like you said, that have represented NZI and have gone through those campaigns together, there's a little extra bit of beef on the field when you get to match up with each other.
Oh, absolutely. Or in Curry's case, no beef.
Well, yeah, not beef. Vince, I think they call it, vegan mince. There's Shayna Narside working again. Just trying to get out of the way there. Allegra Healy, who followed up. And this Wellington side, they're going to have to try and work out of their own corner pocket here. High press. And they've won it there. Harbour coming forward again. Narside, she's in the thick of things at the moment. Now, Rishi, the captain. Well defended that time. Jess Patel for Wellington.
I do think that Wellington do need to be a little bit more clinical in outletting the ball. They're chucking those passes and it's getting to the players, but it's the communications to let them know that there's a player coming on top of them. They need to talk about that a little bit more, just because, with the likes of Shayna and, Monica Patel and everything, they will press really hard.
Yeah. They just need to find some clearer ways out of here, and this one's a better one for Wellington. They made a couple of passes, won a free hit, and now they're coming forward into the circle. Opportunity, big one for Wellington, and they win the penalty corner.
Bloody awesome work.
Yeah, really good. We just called for some better outletting, and they finally get a good one down that left side of the field. Impressive stuff there from Wellington, showing they can break out. That's a great ball across circle, man. I thought she was going to get a shot at it there.
Yeah, that short handle, quick shot.
Yeah.
Quick shot.
And they go short. And it's going to take a deflection on its way through. Well run there by Curry. And they'll have a long corner this time, Wellington. Well defended there by Harbour. It was a little bit of a variation on the PC, the short inject. And then Wayward on the pass forward there from the long corner. Cedar, we did a little bit of digging this morning, and turns out one of the players that you played against yesterday was a former Indian international women's player in Rajwinder Kaur. We had all the raps for her scoring 4 goals and setting up another one. Come across our desk that she played internationally for the Indian women's team. Some pretty epic stuff that she was able to put on, but how cool is it to have players like that playing in the tournament?
Oh, absolutely. It just brings up the game for everyone. And just to see that razzle dazzle and stuff that she had as well. Makes me feel a little bit better.
A little more forgiveness perhaps for her performance yesterday. As speaking of performance, Rishi taking names. Primarily plays at the back for this North Harbour team, but when she does get going forward, we've seen at these and at Heritage tournaments that she can score goals, field goals too. Rishi that time earning the penalty corner. We'll see it here. Turns in and under.
Just really calm when she does have the ball as well. Like that composure, her, Nav, Shayna, that they have it's awesome. Yeah,
it's so hard to defend against too when you're scrambling already on the baseline. You see Shayna there ready to inject. It's a little messy. Curry will take it herself.
At least she got it on goal this time.
Yep, they'll get a follow-up. Another save there, 2 in a row. There, Yannicka Parsodum in goal for Wellington. Tidy couple of saves there, and keeping Harbour at bay in this first quarter. We're inside 4.5 left to play now. Again, defended well on the dotted circle. Wellington, can they find another one down the other end? A penalty corner or an opportunity? They go quickly. A little back and forward, but they finally get it going here. 2-on-1, if they can find it. Instead, they find the sideline. Unfortunate one there for Wellington.
Yeah, they're having a good shift in defence at the moment. They're getting it out, and that just once they get into that attacking quarter, it's just the last links are kind of letting them down slightly.
So she's had enough of the passing. She listened to Parish for about 3.5 minutes, I think. She's done. She doesn't like 0-0 on the scoreboard.
No.
Yes, she is. Look at that. That's a face that says over it. Just want a goal. Want a boyfriend, want a goal, want to get done, want to get to the disco tonight. There it is. Look at the skill set. In, away, under the opposing captain. And now can Harbour get one? They went off target for the first. They freestyled and had 2 shots saved on the second. And now looking for their first goal.
Looks like Curry got demoted and
trapping now.
Big guns Rishi step in.
Interesting, you see there off the trap, Rishi just trying to change the angle of it a little bit. So it carries it out onto her forehand for a pace or two before crossing it back, but well run by Wellington.
Absolutely, they're doing really good in the defence.
Yeah, almost a carbon copy of that that penalty corner. A little bit untidy at the top, but Rishi again opting to go a couple of paces, just cutting down her time really, allowing that runner to get out closer. And this time no danger on the lifted ball, so they play on, and we're here again with Harbour still unable to break through the Wellington defence. There's the entry, it's cut out well, and now Wellington with a bit of space in front of them. They can get the ball moving. Curry does enough at least to slow them down momentarily. But Wellington keep rolling forward. There's about a minute and a little bit of change left in this game, in this first quarter. Apologies here as Wellington goes searching perhaps for one opportunity. It would certainly be against the run of play if they can find one, Wellington. Harbour, they'll start to get frustrated a little bit, I think, with their inability to put one on the scoreboard.
Absolutely. Like in our game yesterday, it took them... It wasn't until like the second half that's where actually they started getting their goals in. And yeah, you know, it being the first game of the tournament as well, you know, you expect the rustiness to be there.
Yeah, understandable. Players coming together for the first time in a while, but yeah, you'd hope they're starting to smooth things up a little bit. This is all looking a bit smoother here. And penalty corner coming, I think it's number 5 for Harbour. A lovely bit of passing through the middle of the field. Shayna, Rishi, and out that right-hand side.
Yeah, which goes to say, like my point that I said earlier in the commentary, when you move the ball amongst your teammates and move the ball around, the team looks really awesome.
Yeah, and what a time to get a corner too, because we just heard the hooter for the end of the first quarter. So some of the Harbour ladies will trot on up to the edge of the circle. And they go short this time.
Great save.
Yeah, again, it's defended well, at least well enough, and away it goes. So, interesting little change of tack there. Rishi moved over to sort of that left drop spot, L1, and got it direct. Just trying to change the angle a little bit, but great save and clearance from Wellington. And we're still locked up 0-0 here in our women's matchup between Wellington and North Harbour. There's Rishi, the captain.
Interesting that shift left. Like, you can understand why they did it, but it's also like it's going to go to her as well.
That's the thing. Defensively, you'd have to look up and go, well, if she's moved over there, it's probably going there. And adjusted well enough. So we hear from the Wellington.
Big runs, okay? Just means our strikers, our left and right strikers.
Eventually they'll get Nav to come in and go for that nice flat straight shot that she's got.
I was going to say, it's probably about due, isn't it? One from Navina Hera. We'll have a look at some of these penalty corners. That's Curry's one that, well, yikes, that one almost went back to North Harbour. Things not even close. Shayna had a good go at it. That one rebounded away. Wellington had their one penalty corner run down. And then some of the big names started to work. This one, you called it. At least this one was on target. First save, second save.
The goalkeeper is doing an amazing job.
Yeah. Past Sodom there in goal for Wellington. Here's another penalty corner. So this is the one we talked about there. Rishi just opting to carry the ball a couple of paces. I mean, the theory is you try and get it on the reverse stick of the first runner, but when the first runner is actually able to shift with you,
Yeah.
you still kept it on the forehand, and then that one, again, pretty regulation saved there in goal.
It's almost like you need to target outside of onto the post, and then the post needs to touch that.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's the theory about going to that short one, right, is you try and get deflectors in, so that one really should be going sort of between the spot and far post rather than straight at the goalie's left boot. So a little bit of execution stuff there on the short corner required for North Harbour. And Wellington, they've weathered the storm so far, and a storm it is. Having a look at the stats there, pretty heavily in favour of the defending champs. Wellington with their kind of one go at it. One entry, one PC and one shot. So,
And that outlet that they did driving it down, it was awesome.
yeah.
Which goes to show, as soon as they do get it out there and actually make those good connections in that connection zone, they've got it.
Yeah, absolutely. And as much as you can come out here and say Harbour are favourites, so at the end of the day, this Wellington team can still string good hockey together, and all it takes is one. If they can continue defending the way that they are defending, it would certainly be an upset if they can pull one off. But I've seen stranger things at these tournaments. As we hear, it sounds like the Wellington boys are over on the far stands there, cheering on the spot tackle there on Shannon Arsai as Rishi comes forward. Lovely link up there. Leela James. Still there for James. Showing her stick skill. And that one out over the back line. Long corner coming for North Harbour. Here is Navina Hera with some pretty flash looking shoes on this weekend. Not flash the overhead though. I might have put the commentator's curse on it. The bright yellows.
Mate, my stick went higher than that yesterday. That calmness too, like how she was able to stand there and no one put pressure on her. Like that just goes to show the type of player she is.
Yeah, absolutely. You often see those players, people just go running at them because you think, oh, they're a bit slower, perhaps they're a bit older, and we can have a crack at them and a little forehand drag and see you later. As Wellington here get a couple going forward. Well defended there by Rishi. Just trying to walk up and steal it from her. Surbajit Singh trying to link up through the middle, but it's going to fall there for Harbour, and they get out quickly. Love that pass forward. And free hit going the way there with Jaina Patel. She'll get herself forward, roll the ball back up towards the 25-yard line, and take the free hit. Now, for those at home, sounds like Chan's just hit the shuffle on his iPhone playlist, Apple Music playlist out there. I actually thought it was the Monster Mash for a brief moment. It could also be the Ghostbusters theme song. Short-lived, perhaps just tuning up the record player for the disco tonight. I'm hoping it's not DJ Dulab on the ones and twos this evening. There's a big penalty corner whistle here for stick challenge just outside the edge of the circle.
Here we go. Nav at the top.
Yep, she's up there. Even those with... Yeah, that's a pretty rough challenge there as Kari was trying to work her way through. Even for those that that need the glasses to see, we can spot Nav up there in the bright yellow shoes. She's found her way to the first bracket. And there it is, well saved. Another penalty corner coming. She had to kind of freestyle a little bit at the top. It was a little untidy here. She had to bring it in herself. And trying to find the deflection was Monica Patel down there. Central District's finest. Monica Patel. Again, fantastic running from Wellington. And Nav now able to have a good look at it. Shane are trying to signal a stroke. You get back down and inject the ball again, Shay. Have a look at this one. Great running.
Yeah. She's done a phenomenal job running those balls down.
And then this one, you can see what Navina was going for there across the goal. Here we go. Third time, is it the charm? And no dice for Harbour. Wellington stand up again. And,
Really good performance.
yeah, I tell you what, the defenders must love the smell of the food tent getting to play down that end. Tell you what, if I was playing, I'd only play at that end of the field. And now running out of space that time.
But also the injections and just everything seem a lot slower as well. It doesn't seem like it's coming at pace.
Yeah, there's a little bit of crisp missing in it, isn't it, at the moment?
Which is not your typical Harbour.
No, they're usually pretty sharp, and the execution is. Our side has a quick shot, saved again, but penalty corner on the way. And I mentioned Monica Patel there just briefly. She's sitting atop the goal scorers chart at the moment. Her and Rajwinda Kaur both sitting on 4 goals each. Of course, though, Harbour did play 2 games yesterday versus Bay of Plenty's 1, but 4 goals apiece is pretty impressive.
Yeah, I meant to rack up 4 goals in 1 game.
There we go, the little 1-2. And again, it's defended. That one was trying to find Monica Patel on the right post there.
Yeah, I think it's just like you said, that crispness. It's not quite as sharp as they normally are.
Yeah, and Wellington stand up again and wear off another attack from North Harbour. You'd have to say, it'll probably getting increasingly frustrating out there for North Harbour.
Absolutely. Especially with the amount of opportunities that they've had.
And this is one of those times where, and look, I know it's going to take a fair bit, but if Wellington can score one, it would be heartbreaking for Harbour considering all the opportunity that they have had.
Absolutely.
And unable to get anything for. You can even see there Navina just pushing herself a little bit further up and a little bit more involved.
Yeah, they definitely push right up.
Yeah.
Both her and Rishi.
Now Curry looking, searching. Found a bit of a gap. Across it goes. It's going to fall. Live play there for Hira. And it's wide again.
Nominal shift in that defense.
How many darts can you throw at the dartboard before one finally goes in? Man, it's battle stations at the moment for Wellington. But how good for the confidence, though. You keep turning these attacks away.
Absolutely. And I think for Harbour, like, just the frustration will start to set in as well.
Yep. Hira there, can't find a way through on her own, so pivots through Chiba. Now a bit of space on the right for Harbour. Lovely turn. It's got to be here. There it is. And it's James and Healy linking up. Allegra Healy, the goal scorer there. Finally got one past the goal. It was Leela James working the right baseline, and then Allegra Healy.
Great placement.
Knocking it in on the far post.
I think that will be the key for Harbour, is to drive it in, use the baseline, and actually, I guess, maybe not go for the direct shot, because that's just being shut down every time. Yeah,
it looks like, I'm not too familiar with Janica Parsodum, but looks like pretty comfortable stopping the straight one, so you love that little extra pass as Narsai now gets one and uses the back of the stick. Yeah, she's been up to pretty much everything that's come straight at her, Parsodum in goal, so yeah, I think you hit the nail on the head, just trying to work around her a little bit more. Now a bit of space in the middle of the field for Rashika Chiba. Threads one through and onto the foot. It goes.
Oh, that would be PC number 12.
Yeah, they count them in the dozens here. For Harbour. Yeah, 8. I think it's at least 8 as well. All of the 8. And they'll get another go at it. We finally see some execution here at the short corner from North Harbour. They've just scored a field goal and looking to perhaps double the advantage in the second quarter. And they'll go again. This time Navina Hira just opting to trap it herself and go for it. Kari's all smiles. Well, she's glad she's not out there at the moment, having a bit of a rest.
Got demoted from stick trapping.
Yeah. And it's defended again. Wellington stand up. Roshi Pabu, the captain, back in there.
Yeah, just really solid at the back. Like, they can pick off those, like, easy to read ones. And soon, I think if Harbour, move the ball around a little bit more in the circle and get them off guard.
Yeah, I agree. Just either a deflection or a one extra pass wide, just creating an opportunity to change the angle. But Wellington, it's a 4v3 here.
Interesting that they're not running up to it and shutting that down earlier.
I'm going to say it's not the defensive tactic I'd go with the back pedal. And they're going to take the long way around into the circle, Wellington, and probably allow Harbour to get enough players back to defend it.
Young Ashani plays for the school team that I coach.
Yeah, right.
Got the call up.
And it's just going to beat everybody out over the baseline. Yeah, it was an interesting little passage there, the 4v3 for Wellington, and the Harbour defender just kept backpedaling.
Absolutely.
Almost to the edge of the circle before she really engaged in the tackle.
I think Nav would have been very frustrated with that.
Yeah.
Oh, good intercept by Roshni.
Yeah. Picked out Wellington now with perhaps another opportunity to come forward. The captain, she's up the field. Yeah, good work in the turnover again there from Wellington. They get the entry. It's in front of goal there. Navina Hira going to have to clean up. Fortunately, there's probably none you'd prefer more to have doing it for Harbour. But Wellington just throwing a couple little repeated opportunities. We're going to have some running repairs on the goalkeeper here, just at the top left of your screen. See, I think trying to get the strap back under the shoe.
Definitely think Wellington will need to hunt down those rebounds and everything, not just watch it come through.
Yeah.
Because as soon as Navina picks it up or Rishi picks it up, they will just be cool, calm and collected and get that out.
Yeah, Wellington have to be pretty desperate in and around that circle. Be first to the 50-50, just jump into stuff and throw everything at it. Because as we can see as the game's progressed, not a huge number of opportunities for them. So they have to make them count when they do get them. So we're inside, just around 2 minutes left to play. Over on Turf 2, Bay of Plenty are up 1-0 there over Auckland, end of the first quarter. As we count down the final 2 minutes of this second quarter here, Wellington and Harbour. Harbour up 1-0 and Wellington looking for an answer. And it comes here. Is this the opportunity? No, they've run it out of the circle, Wellington. We put the reverse lights on. Yeah, the other way. Oh, lovely spin there. Here we go.
A little bit of homage to Top Soma there. Not as quite as razzle-dazzle.
No. But Wellington with an entry here on the baseline. Love that pass.
Okay.
And good clean up in the end. Kaisha down there. Here we go, Wellington. Just enjoying a little bit of possession up this end of the field over these last minute or two. And like I said, would be against the run of play if they could score. But at the moment being cleaned up well enough by some of the seniors for the Harbour team. And now look at the reach on that. Was that Healy there?
Did help that Nav just gave it straight to them as well.
Yeah.
I think she gave some stick to Curry yesterday for doing the exact same thing twice.
Yeah, right. And they say, do as I say, not as I do. As Vena now goes long handle. I think they'll take the long corner from it. Took a little deflection on its way through. Here at looking at her options back and forth. Decides to go forward. And Wellington, unfortunate. Only seconds before that final hooter, concede a penalty corner. So Harbour with the opportunity again. They had one on the first quarter break as well. Again, an opportunity to go into the break on the back of a goal here. What do you want to see, Seedle? What do you want from these Harbour ladies?
At least convert a goal on PC.
Yeah, I agree. They've got everybody up there. And Wellington, they're flying some troops in as well to defend.
Oh, yeah. Rishi in that top bracket, Nav's holding up there. I reckon they might do a little Zorro or a layoff and hit that post.
Yep.
Oh, short.
Shorty. And it was short looking for that post you talked about. It was Monica Patel in there on the right post, but couldn't get on the end of it.
No, and normally Monica does. She gets those nice, beautiful touches in. Like she can just, the timing of her run when she does, it's awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. You could see she was the clear target there. They've opted for that short inject a couple of times now between Rishi and Navina, but nothing from the penalty corners. And it'll be interesting to hear if we can stay in this huddle for a little bit. Paresh Bicker might be able to serve up in terms of execution going forward. Looks like they'll get some waters first, and then hopefully we'll be able to hear from that one. Heck of a look at well, it's not going to be fun watching for Harbour. This is a Wellington highlight reel in defensive execution.
Those rebounds and stuff too, it does look like they're not, getting aggressive enough and just absolutely sending it. It's like they're just taking a little bit of a lean back, and it could be different on the field, but I
think it's another one of those classic. It always looks pretty easy from up here, I think. But Wellington doing the business, even that, you expect that one to be put away, considering they got the 1-2 pretty well. This one.
Oh, and even that.
Yep. So many of these goals we've seen scored before, and then finally, Allegra Healy gets on the back end of a Leela James pass. It makes it look easy in the end. What happens when you pass around the goalkeeper? In a couple of options they did this. This is the shorty.
See, perfect placement, and on an awesome day, should be able to connect with.
At pace, there's no point going in here. They've parked the bus, and there's 50 million people in there, right? So when we're looking for these spaces, I want us promoting in these spaces, and then we can attack at pace on the baseline, hit across the goal, and then we're in.
Both Allegra and Leela, you're doing that at times there, but you're getting chopped. So hopefully we'll pick up the PCs to see.
Yeah, okay.
But on that, just
cool to hear there from the captain, actually not the captain, the senior player and coach there, Navina Hera and Presh as well. Just about some of the things they hope to see in the second half. So what they're looking at is not clogging that top of the circle area in attack. especially with their strikers, just getting a little bit more height, a little bit more width, perhaps using the baseline. He targeted, Presh targeted Leela James and Allegra Healy, the two we saw link up for their goal, just to keep using that baseline. Interestingly, though, I will make note, Presh, they're saying, well, hopefully we get a couple more corners this half. Well, buddy, you've had 10 of them.
Yeah.
And if you want to start executing them, then perhaps a positive. Let's listen in
we need to get
to Wellington.
There, and this person needs to sprint into here, and this person needs to get in the stroke spot so that we can get angled goals, balls going on angles into the circle. Okay? We only need 1 or 2 opportunities, but we need to score them. I think, Karina, you had an opportunity, trapped and in the goal. Tiz had an opportunity. Okay? So we just need to put those away. Yeah?
Yeah, cool to hear there too from Wellington, echoing what we had pretty much said. You know, they're going to have 1, maybe 2 goes at it. They've got to execute. And they're talking about having somebody getting into that goal scorer spot nice and early so they can, perhaps throw a ball and throw a deflection opportunity. And like I said, they only need 1, maybe 2 to really upset this Harbour team. So cool insights from both coaches there. Preshpik and Girish Dial for their respective sides, and now the ladies will come out to do the business. Harbour have the advantage here, 1-0, thanks to a field goal to Allegra Healy. Here's a little bit of action from Turf 2 live. Penalty corner to Bay of Plenty. Defended well by Auckland. Bay of Plenty still just up 1-0 in the midway through the second quarter. Cool to get a little bit of a look over there on the second turf.
Auckland doing a good job and, holding Bay Plenty out.
Yeah, we saw them score goals at will yesterday.
Yeah.
Unfortunate to bring that one up again, Seedle, but pretty epic going forward, Bay Plenty. So, yeah, Auckland standing up at the moment. And equally, Wellington standing up here. We might have thought those that head down to the TAB this morning might have had a couple of extra goals sitting on this one at this stage. So Wellington doing the business. Harbour with the slender of leads. And we're back here, second half. A special shout out and thank you, of course, to One Foundation, major sponsors of not only the New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, the tournament, but of course the live stream as well, and have been for a number of years now since we joined forces with NZISA 4 years ago in Christchurch. Been here ever since, and one of the highlights of the year. So massive shout out to One Foundation, the major funding partner, not only for the hockey but for other NZISA activities as well. So huge shout out to the team at One Foundation. Thank you for all your support, and for those enjoying this live stream from the comforts of your home, thanks to One Foundation, and of course the broadcast by the team at Local Gecko Productions. As Wellington, well, they got an opportunity to go forward here, a little bit of skill, and the PC is coming.
Nice work in taking that early too. I think Harbour just kind of stood there, and she just took it early.
Yeah, and really sharp skill there just to take that extra drag across the circle. I don't think she'd quite got 5 if she'd gone straight in. So, yeah, smooth work. And now, after all the penalty corners we've seen at this end on reverse, can Wellington make the most of one here? Habu, it's on target. It's cleaned off the line, but second phase is there. And it's in the goal.
Okay.
Look at that. Wellington, they get their one opportunity and they convert it. And it's all smiles on the bench as well for the ladies in sky blue. We'll check it again. The first one is well saved on the line there and cleared, but the second, and they're jumping for joy. It looked like the touch Letitia Farah there. And just like that, well, showing Harbour, this is how you execute on penalty corner times.
Absolutely. I think he called it about the food tent too.
Yeah.
Must be.
It's the end. I tell you what, that's the end to play at. Yeah. And just like that, for all the work Harbour did in that first quarter First half. We're locked up at 1 apiece here, Harbour and Wellington. And to tell you what, if you put 20 on Wellington at the start of this game, you're probably in for a hefty little return here. Still a lot of hockey to be played yet, and again, I'm sure Harbour will expect to make a little bit more of their opportunities, but for now, we're locked up here at 1 each. Ladies section, Harbour v Wellington. And here comes Rishi pushing her way forward.
Nav definitely called it by having to use the going down the side and coming into the baseline. Along the baseline. They need to do that because, anything coming through to the top, just not going to get through.
Rashid looking near side, defended though by Wellington. And they'll win a free hit as well. And nice little turn. It's not some of Shayna's greatest work there. Wellington, well, they're all fighting over the free hit now. They've got a goal, and all of a sudden they're got their noses up too, Wellington. And here comes Leela James. Solid contest outside the circle, and she gets it going through Narsai. Turns one, beats two, turns again, and delivers one for, I think it's Monica Patel. Perhaps got the touch there. Goalie just couldn't palm it away with the left glove, and that'll be a little bit more pleasing for the Harbour bench. We'll see it again. It was all Shane and Narsai in the build-up.
That's those deflections that we're talking about. Yep. Monica gets them.
And again, just moving down one side of the circle, then across the goal. And that's what they were talking about at halftime. And they've found one there. So Wellington's jubilation short-lived. Yep. They find themselves back behind on the scoreboard. Now 2-1. Harbour get the answer back through Monica Patel. So she goes to 5 goals now on the weekend. Meanwhile, over on Turf 2, Bay Plenty have scored again here midway through the second quarter. So they're up 2-0. And out here 2-1 in favour of the defending champs. Away comes Narsai. He's going to have a little bit of a tangle up. I think, embellished a little bit as well. And they come right to the back this time, Harbour. Try and find a way forward. They turn it over though, and they tidy up enough this time. North Harbour. And now they're coming forward up around halfway. Nice little drop-off pass here. Harbour rolling. Free hit coming just inside the dots, taken quickly by Rishi. Links up with Narsai, who kicks it and gets away with it. Still going. And I think does enough to find the penalty corner. Nice show of skill there.
Bit unfortunate on that one, I think, for Wellington with that foot beforehand. But
yeah, you just
hockey, right?
Yep, you just keep playing. You see it here. Nice little drag, and then onto the foot there of the opposing captain.
Oh, Curry, mate.
Well, it's getting further away. It's getting further and further away.
I think that one needs a new postcode.
I tell you what, I will say, though, her stick's still in her hands.
Yep.
So not a lot to be said from this. What do they say? Don't throw stones. Curry's butchered that one. Good, even worse than the first one. Curry, she'll have a laugh at it though.
Oh, absolutely.
She'll have a laugh at everything, Curry. Such a good sport, and you can see her just off camera there, practicing her swing a couple more times. Perhaps needs to head around the corner to Pro Drive and get the golf clubs out for a little bit.
Yeah. That PC did come out quite wide too, so I guess the having to quickly adjust your body and then line it up for a shot, that is quite hard.
Yeah, there's the diplomatic response.
But it's Curry, so.
Now, threading one through here. Shayna Narsai gets a little big on her. And now, she's making up for it. Now, Curry up that left side of the field.
When she does get the ball and she's got is able to dribble, it's awesome. She's got that pace and stuff as well.
Yeah. And quite often you can see her dribbling with one hand up the sort of sideline flank there. She's pretty impressive. So one's going to go, I think, into the dugout. That ball. The cameraman almost caught that one. And Harbour turned them back over at halfway. Narsai linking up. Allegra Healy. Oh, still going. Yeah. There's a fair bit of traffic on the way through there. This is the areas where we want to see them use the baseline. Being asked to take it just outside the 25-yard line. Chiba, Kumar. Again, it's cut out at the top. It's where they've been strongest, Wellington. Defending the middle of the circle. Nice turn. Healy with some space. And Monica, no breaks, Patel there. She went flying across the circle. It was all or nothing for Monica. Unfortunately, came up with nothing. Harbour win it again. A sustained period of pressure here. And a little redirect kick there from the goalie. Put on the foot, and away come Wellington. Taking the 16 with a little bit of GST on top of it there, and they opt to go backwards. So, Cedar, who you guys are? I mentioned you guys have the break this morning. The Pookie ladies have the bye in this round. Who have you got this afternoon, and what's the plan?
I believe it is Auckland. So, kind of helps that they're playing Bay of Plenty this morning, so we'll have the fresher legs.
Speaking of legs, an opportunity here for Wellington. If they can get it going. Falling away. I like the little breakout there. Oh, cool, so you got Auckland. Like I say, they're on a battle at the moment.
Yeah, only 2-0 down. That's not bad.
Yep.
Still got a whole half to go.
And what's the plan against the crosstown rivals?
Well, I think first thing is to not yeet my stick.
Hang on to it, you reckon?
Yeah, I might. You know what the handball players have, that extra sticky glue? I
Yeah.
might have to chuck that on. So that would be
sticky spray.
Yeah, first point of call. No, just moving the ball and stuff around, utilising our players that we have, and then once we kind of get up into that striker line, letting the strikers be able to do the thing, do their thing, and then just letting it rip in the circle, but just making sure that we're actually moving the ball around amongst our teammates instead of just trying to hit and hope.
And you guys are missing a few regulars that that you see normally, the likes of Anjali, Sharmina,
Sugar,
yep,
Sukhdeep.
Yep, as well, and even Manisha in previous years. But what opportunities does that provide, though? And you've got a few young players coming through.
No, so it helps. So, and those young ones are able to come up and actually, step up and do their thing, and it just exposes them to, this level of hockey and making them have to step up as well. It's a big ask for them, but they don't learn unless they do, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we've talked about even this North Harbour team blooding in some younger players. It's got to be good for the club, giving them these opportunities young, and just creating more opportunities and more pathways for Indian players to represent here.
absolutely. And it does happen in cycles, right? You know, all of those young ones start coming up and they get older and stronger, and then eventually you have to get the new ones coming through. So it just kind of, keeps cycling through.
Oh, cool stuff. Who are some of the players, through the first day that have impressed you? I know they're all your teammates, so you think they've all been impressive, but are there any standout performances from the first day in you guys' team?
The likes of Aisha, she's done really well. She's, running those lines and actually getting a bit more stronger on the ball. We've got Kaya that's come through first year, so it's a big learning experience for her. And even some of our older players in our social team that have kind of stepped up, coming out of retirement, as they say, help boost our numbers. So, good to have them. Without them, we wouldn't be able to put a team through, and just having that hockey knowledge and experience there as well, that helps.
And from a NZI perspective, you've obviously been involved, right the way through the heritage campaigns and seen it all firsthand. But good growth in the ladies' space for New Zealand Indians. Yeah,
absolutely. Bringing in Leela James this year, and even Yashani Bana and names slipped right out of my mind. But those young ones coming through. You can definitely tell they're not as experienced, and compared to, the likes of Nav and Rishi and Curry and Shayna and even Jaina Asuka. That it exposes them to it, right? And that just makes them have to work that little bit harder, and, to play in the same team as with the likes of those players is awesome. Like, playing alongside Nav in the past is, it's just wicked.
Yeah, no, very, very cool, and we look for it to continue growing. See the ladies' game out here at the moment. Harbour are up 2-1 on Wellington. Wellington win themselves a free hit in the middle of the field.
Yeah, that was coming, Shayna.
Yeah. You can see that's shoulders just started coming out a little bit then, and broke down play there, so she'll take a seat there, Shayna Narsai, and Harbour will do it one short for the next couple of minutes. And it'll in fact be the first couple of minutes of the fourth quarter. So Shayna, an extended break. The teams will go off for their final instruction, final bit of magic or wisdom from the coaching staff and from senior players, both Wellington and North Harbour. Wellington will be pretty pleased with where they're sitting at the moment. They know, again, it's just going to take one little opportunity for them to lock this one up again. And Harbour, they'll still be, I think, probably a little unimpressed in some of their execution, especially going forward. You can see their pressure already drawing up on the whiteboard, just checking out some of these highlights.
Yeah, I definitely think Harbour needs to be up a little bit more. They've had plenty of opportunities. It's just the execution in the circle, like Nav said in that half-time, they've parked the bus up in that middle, so they need to go around and get those touches in.
Yeah, absolutely. There we just saw the first goal there from Wellington, and then this from the other angle. Oh, look at 17 or 11 in the middle there. There's the touch. Beats the goalkeeper over the line, and Wellington, they were pumped up, but it wasn't for long as Monica Patel found her way onto the score sheet again. It's turned from Shayna Narsai. Beats past Soderman goal. And then from there, a little bit of frustration both ways. This one from Narsai setting up a penalty corner. Which, yeah.
Yeah, you can definitely tell that she didn't have enough time to adjust her body there.
Yeah,
still give her credit for missing the goal completely.
Absolutely, and there's the overwhelming dominance on the stat sheet. 13 shots on goal, 11 penalty corners and 14 circle entries. But the one that matters at the top, Wellington more efficient, and North Harbour ahead 2-1 here, heading into the fourth quarter. And there, a little bit of action over on turf 2. Looks like another penalty corner for Bay Plenty. They are still up 2-0 there early in the third quarter. Updates for you all at home. And to be fair, if you're cheering on Bay Plenty or if you're cheering on Auckland, just get over here. Get down here to the turfs. Come for a day trip, whether it's today or finals day tomorrow. Get over here and watch some NZIHC in the flesh.
Absolutely.
Now, the good thing about having the tournament here for most of the IHCs, it's pretty close.
Yeah.
You know, between Harbour, Auckland, Hookie, Waikato, and Bop, you can probably all get here pretty easily. So come on down, come and support your team or your club.
Oh, looks like two.
Besties. Besties on the bench. Get back on those two. Hey. Jeez, they're out there doing up to no good, those two.
Too much pickle curry.
I tell you what. Curry and Shayna both off the dance floor for now. On it later as Harbour try and break forward. But Wellington, can they find a way through? It's only going to be a little bit of time here while they're up 2 players, but can they use it, Wellington?
I think the one thing having those really bright shoes is that you notice when the ball hits your feet.
Yeah, you can't hide that one very well. And on the resi. Kicks for touch. No, they'll come back for it. I think just trying to burn some clock there, Navina.
Absolutely, yeah. Wellington need to capitalise on this and actually, take the early balls, get those turnovers and just absolutely run it.
Yeah, I'd say Shane is probably only about 10 seconds short of being back here. Only a green card, so not a huge amount of time, but Navina again. Well, while they're off, may as well injure them as well. They jumped pretty quickly there. Shayna and Curry on the seats. Still working here, Wellington. Can they find a way through? Shayna's coming back onto the field, but Wellington with the entry.
Just need to be wary that you can't crash ball through to Nav.
Yeah.
Like through Nav at all. She will pick that up.
And again, just happy to get the ball at least out of that area while their shorter player, Curry, still probably another 30-odd seconds till she can rejoin the fray. But Harbour come through regardless, down a player. Showing a bit of speed around that outside. This is where they wanted to be. They're going to run a little obstruction there. Meanwhile, on turf 2, Bay of Plenty have gone ahead with another one. They're up 3-0 here over Auckland. Harbour rolling their way forward. Just under 12 minutes left here for Wellington to perhaps find a way to steal points from Harbour. And I'm corrected, out on turf 2. It was actually their 4th goal. They already had 3, so 4-0 now in favour of Bay of Plenty midway through the 3rd quarter. Perhaps finally starting to get their mojo back.
And then I guess, for Bay Plenty, this is only their 2nd game as well, right? Auckland, this is their 3rd. So fatigue will definitely be a key factor for this.
Yeah, so it must mean Auckland get the day off tomorrow. Is that
the, tough one. I think that's...
It's probably the toughest way to do it, right? 2-2 on the first couple of days. Monica... I think we're going to get a penalty corner here for the stick challenge on the shot of Monica Patel.
Yeah, that was us when it was in Wellington. Rough on the bodies, I tell you.
Yeah, we see this little break forward here. Lovely pass across and entirely short there. Penalty corner. I tell you what, if I'm Wellington, I'm sitting there going, we're all good here anyway.
Yeah.
I'll roll the dice. And probably the commentator's curse says this is the one that'll go in for Harbour. And there we go. Just as we drew it up, they finally get one done there. Navina just gets long handle on it. Interestingly, when we see the replay, Took a couple of deflections on its way through. I think off a defender potentially. I'm sure Monica will be claiming it. She'll say it was hers and try and claim 5.
That's more of those crisp PCs that they were talking about as well.
Even I noticed as it was coming out there, Curry, who was trapping, didn't even have to move.
No.
It was dead on the spot, trapped it. Navina got it going, and, well, the ball did the rest. So they get a bit of breathing room here at North Harbour. 3-1 over Wellington. You'd have to imagine it's going to take something pretty special from Wellington now to score 2 in the last 10 minutes, given the weight of possession and opportunity the way of North Harbour. And here another one. He's taking a deflection. And a couple little challenges. That free hit's going to go the way of Wellington. Well defended there, Darshna Govind. And now I think the heart rate for North Harbour might just relax a little bit after being so tight for so long. They finally got themselves the 2-goal buffer. Now, Venahira just looking at her options. Takes the composed one and going backwards. And now Curry rolls forward. Looks like Curry out there sporting her new alpha stick as well that she won in the dance battle a month ago at Heritage Tournament.
Yeah, no, awesome job at that too. I think of all people to pick for that dance battle, it had to be Curry.
Yeah.
Perfect. She was the one that actually choreographed the team dance.
Yes.
Even though the boys didn't want to, but I think they secretly enjoyed it.
Yeah, absolutely. Nita has been doing it since. You follow him on TikTok and he's probably still doing the dance there with his mask on this weekend. As we see, get a little bit wrong there, Chiba. Yeah, but for those unfamiliar, at Heritage Tournament last, month and a half ago now, a few representatives from the respective teams there called up for a one-on-one dance battle. And Krishna Kumar, the perfect victim, I guess you'd say, for the NZI ladies, and went up there and smashed it. No surprises, like you say, choreographs the performances and usually is bossing them around when it comes to those practices. So
the teacher voice came out.
Yep, put her money where her mouth was, and won herself an alpha stick, which she's sporting now. It's Hera looking long handle again. Nobody there though. It's a bit big. Trying to link up for with Alicia Kushal there. And just out in front of us at the moment, Cedar, we start to see the men's A sides arriving in for the upcoming games. You get a couple of good games up shortly here in the men's A section. North Harbour and Pookie. We'll get to see them on the live stream turf. Pookie 2 wins from their first 2 games. Meanwhile, over on the back turf, that's going to be probably the biggest game of the day. Wellington taking on Bay of Plenty. Crunching the maths in that one. Looks like it's pretty much a straight up semi-final with there are some other little ramifications pending the Auckland Christchurch game, but likely the winner of that one will go through to tomorrow's final and likely against Pookie. So huge game over on Turf 2 a little bit later, and then following that we've got another men's A round. We'll see a TNG Shield match between CD and Waikato out on the live stream turf. Meanwhile, that Auckland Christchurch game I mentioned will play out on Turf 2. So the men's team's all arriving here for that next round. Be good to see those teams back out again. Out here, Wellington try and get things going quickly. Just over 5 minutes left. Can they find a way through? Not that time. It's defended by Harbour, but they'll get a reload here at Wellington, and in it comes. It's going to fall for them. Great save, stick save there from the goalie. And she gets a couple of pats on the back as well. I love the enterprise still from Wellington. They're still throwing things forward. And again here at Wellington, just finding a couple of opportunities in this last minute. Harbour. It's not the world's fastest fast break, but now here comes Shannon Arsai. She'll get a little bit more heat on things. And now the long frame of Allegra Healy. Oh, cut out well, though, in defence by Wellington. There's a nice little arm wrestle between the two of them.
Yeah, Jessica did a really awesome job there, coming nice and flat and just solid.
Well, that's the one. It's probably the only way you can beat somebody with such a reach like that is just to get nice and low.
Yeah.
And under their dribbling space. As speaking of dribbling space, Shannon Arsai doesn't need much of it. Rishi tried to go long handle. Didn't have the time for that. And they'll pick it up at halfway right in front of the dugouts there. We see a good shot of the players coming on and off the field. Harbour, all of them keen as to get on for the last 3 minutes. And opting to go back to go forward. Yeah, Harbour pull some of those Wellington defenders out now, opening through Narsai.
It's got plenty of space to carry. Nice cross ball.
Yeah, 2 minutes on the sideline there for Subjit Singh. I mean, she did come off her feet and make contact, so that's quite often a card. Got to know a little bit better than that, as we'll... Looks like Wellington are resigned to another penalty corner. 2.5 left to go. Subjit, well, she's sitting on the sideline there. I will say, penalty corners are an interesting one. If you can defend it, it does soak up a lot of the time. Yep. I mean, I know Wellington are chasing the game anyway, but you know, if you're a team that knows you can defend them well, and perhaps you're up 1-0 or 2-1 or something like that, I wonder if you back yourself to burn almost a minute off the clock.
Yeah.
As the defensive team, take your time getting your lids on, and here and now, that one's saved. But second phase, can Hera get a shot, and she'll get another penalty corner for it.
You could see too that bottom right, or bottom left if you're facing the goal for Navina.
Just took a little practice swing at it there on the side as well.
Nice work by the keeper.
And they'll get another one.
Yeah, called it.
We talk about burning clock. I mean, like I said, Wellington don't really want to burn the clock, but if you're a team in this position, you certainly could do it a couple of times here as the clock starts rolling down. Obviously, no stoppages in this tournament. And Harbour, can they find their way to a fourth? There it is. She goes the opposite side that time, looking at it right, bottom right corner.
She used one of those in our games yesterday, and I was fortunate to be the left postie.
Yep.
I had that. Like, I knew it was coming too, and I flat sticked. So I was like, oh, I can retire after this. Stopped on Navina Hirago.
We saw it there. It probably wasn't even really the right corner.
No.
It's just between the goalie and the lineman. So excellent execution, finally, by Navina. I know we've got on you guys a little bit, Harbour, about that, but you've probably had about 14 corners now, once it's all said and done, to score 2 of them. But a better second half from Harbour, and Wellington, despite all of the incredible defensive work they got through, just unable to hang with the defending champs with the weight of possession and opportunity they had.
Beautiful cross ball.
And the teams there will probably hear the hooter before they get back underway. This has been our women's section game for the morning. Harbour get it done 4-1 over Wellington. So much possession, so much opportunity, so many chances, and they finally make them count in the second half. North Harbour get it done and remain unbeaten in their quest to go back-to-back at this year's New Zealand Hockey Championship. For all of you that enjoyed the game from home, thank you for watching. We'll see you at the next game. As mentioned, men's action coming up from 10 past 12. We'll see Pookie A take on North Harbour A in the men's A section. So make sure you jump back on. We'll see you then on the YouTube and the live stream. Thanks for joining us.
was building on the lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on applying the scheme. The true stock trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the chills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb break sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. I'm turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. Your memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the bars in the breaks. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Flip the cover with the drummer, passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so close for the go. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
cutters through the middle. Aria for three.
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome to all our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Club in conjunction with New Zealand Indian Sports Association, bringing together community, competition and culture. Whether you're new to the NZIHC or have been around since the good old QBT days, you're in for another treat this year. I'm joined in commentary by Hitendra Patel, lead coach for NZISA. Hitu, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Brad, and what a lovely day it is down in Hamilton. So if you're around the area, let's get on board and support some of the great games that we're going to see today.
Yeah, absolutely. I mentioned in the last women's game, actually such a good place to host the tournament because most of the Indian hockey clubs should be able to get here relatively easily between Waikato, Bop, Auckland, Puki, Harbour. You're all close enough to get down here for the day, whether it's this afternoon or finals day tomorrow, but a great day here in Hamilton. And we also welcome back our men's A section for the day. First round of games here between Puki and North Harbour. A little cross-town rivalry between those north and south of the Big Smoke. And a battle out here again today. We see the two teams there going through their final preparations. Of course, North Harbour there in the navy blue and white. Puki in their traditional green and yellow. And just a couple of players to look out for as we see the teams line up there. North Harbour, of course, Shahil Lala, Keenan Bicker, who was good last night. We saw the Harbour team play. And there's some players with experience in there, Hasmit, for this Harbour team who will really get them going and going forward. On the other side of things, there's no shortage of names in that Puki team. And those that you'd be pretty familiar with at the NZI level as well. Hitu. Brett Menez is out there. Nitish Sukha, pretty hard to go past. Jared Panchi is out there for the green and yellows again this year, but it was some late fourth quarter heroics to Milan Patel, who got them up over CD in a game yesterday. One of the PHL players out here for Puki. Pretty exciting for you to see this matchup.
Yeah, definitely. As teams walk out now, there's probably a lot of names we haven't mentioned in both teams. I think both teams have a lot of great talent coming through, even in the juniors that are there today. And we talk about the players, but also the coaching staff, right? Like how good James Coughlin on the Puki side and Ty Mana on the North Harbour side.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's a common theme that's come up around the tournament this weekend. How good is it to see players that can't play in the tournament, non-qualified to play, but involved in their Indian sports clubs, and Jimmy Coughlin, of course, former Blackstick, and Timon Iverson, who's represented right at the top level for New Zealand Māori, as well as his brother. I think Hedwin is in there coaching as well. So, really cool that those guys are involved and doesn't stop there. We could rattle off coaches right through the men's A section that are involved. So, you're right, a game here that's going to show it all, players, coaches, and of course our umpires in the middle, Hamish McNally and Stephen McLaughlin. They'll take charge of this one. And just looking at some former results, Puki are 2 from 2 at the moment and have pretty much wrapped up a spot in tomorrow's final, barring some maths I haven't bothered to work out. While North Harbour, I think they could, if they can steal one here, they could possibly make a bronze medal match if they finish second in their pool, in this men's Pool B. So still lots to play for here. It's a straight up final. You win your pool, you go to the final. And speaking of implications, well, out over on Turf 2, the warm-up has started at the moment. Bop v Wellington, which is pretty much a straight up winner takes it and winner goes to the final tomorrow. So, we'll probably be keeping half an eye over on the fast scoreboard to try and update you all through this one as well. But men's A turning it on this year. at the NZIHC. And again, like I said, Hitu, for you as the lead coach at NZI, you'd be pretty happy to see the quality of hockey across all 3 divisions.
Yeah, for sure. You know, some of the results don't really showcase the great talent that's out there, but 8-team tournament for the A section, you know, and every game counts, and you know that format. You know, you got to like it. As hard as it is, you got to like it. As the North Harbour set off with the setback.
Yeah, you get mixed reactions around the traps, you know, about you got to come top of your pool, but in a short format tournament like that, the reality is if you want to be the best, you've got to win your games. And that's as simple as it is. You know, you start dropping games or even head to shootouts, you shoot yourself in the foot. As we see open opportunity here for Harbour, sitting in front of goal. 2 saves there from Bavi. And love the start there from Harbour, real intent to have a crack.
Yeah, I think, you know, their games this weekend so far probably haven't shown what they're really capable of doing, and I think just then in that first 30 seconds of the game almost, you know, that's pretty much what this Harbour side could do.
Yeah, absolutely. We saw them in a tight one last night on the live stream, and then I think they lost their first game to Central Districts. So like I say, there's certainly a ton of talent out here in this Harbour team. Just perhaps haven't put it all together in terms of results yet, but now we see them forced to do a bit of defending here. I mentioned Pookie in good form, 2 from 2. And away come Harbour with a quick go ahead if they can roll it here. There's numbers. Oh, lovely. Oh, what a ball. Man, they're going to have to be switched on there, Pookie. The counter cover looking like it's a real opportunity here for North Harbour early.
Yeah, I think it's great identification from North Harbour here. They've, as soon as, you know, Pookie are attacking, they're getting some high numbers up for that counter-attack North Harbour are, and almost paid dividends in that last play.
Yeah, as we see the 2 at the back, just knocked the ball around there. It's Nita Suka and Nohan Hensman. Now going forward is Hensman. Nice little cut out there from Harbour. Hensman there just looking at his options, falls off the ball and will allow Jared Panchia onto it. Of course, needs no introduction, Jared Panchia, as we see some of his expertise around the edge of the circle there, linking up. Akshay Uka.
Penalty corner.
Yeah, first one of the game, and the Masked Man. S-Man's been trying to get a nickname to stick, and I'm not even going to go there, but the Masked Man walks his way up. You'll see him into the screen there. Nitish Suka, who's sporting the protective face mask. Oh, jeez. Lucky the whistle went quickly there because someone was losing ankles.
Or fingers.
Yeah. So how's this for a bracket at the top? Nitish Suka on 1 and Jared Panchia on 2. I don't know if I'm too convinced about Pup there on the second bracket. But Nitish, a noted flicker. We've seen his exploits through tournaments previous. Jared, I think if it does go to his way, he's probably just going to dribble through all 4 of them.
Not a bad option.
No. Little messy. Oh. And a little one carved off the line. They're going to say body, maybe stick then body. Nitish was asking for a stroke.
A good angle. Yeah.
Yeah, got a bit of stick on it. Enough stick for me. Another corner. Nitish did well to pick it up well behind him. There was an ugly trap.
That was almost a goal. Like, he's done real well to pick that up and still get half a flick off, and half a flick is good enough from Nitish.
Well, that time it's a fair bit more than half. He keeps it low, rips it, and there we see the bright green mask, yellow headband, and the yellow shooting sleeve as well from Nitish.
Literally just place that through into the gap, easy as that. Yeah, North Harbour got to be careful here. I think penalty corners against is not what they're wanting, so they're going to have to clean up a bit of their defence if they're to stay in this game, because Nitish has been on form this tournament, I think, so you don't want to give them too many chances. Yeah, we're sitting at top of the tournament leaderboard for goals coming into this morning already. Nitish, I think 3 corners and a stroke. He'd already scored heading in, so make that 5 now, his tally for the tournament through 2 or a little over 2 games. Pretty impressive. Oh, it's a great overhead ball. Mills picking it up there.
And a little slider snapped on it at the top of the circle. Again, we'll probably mention his name a fair bit here. Nedish just being able to distribute out of the back with relative ease when he has that overhead option.
Yeah, and that's what you like to see, not overheads that are just thrown for the sake of throwing overheads, but overheads into attacking opportunities, and he's found that one really well.
And we mentioned Millen in the build-up, that goal against CD in the 58th minute yesterday, getting them over the line. Certainly would have made things interesting if they hadn't scored it at 2 apiece at that point, but one of the premier players, going up and down the country at the moment. Mills, like I said, played some PHL. He's really growing into an incredibly gifted hockey player.
Yeah, he got called up to the junior Black Sticks over in Johor, was it, I think?
Yep.
And he had a pretty good campaign, so, he's definitely one to watch for the future.
As we see one that's been there, done that. Jared Panchia working his way across the field, linking up. And I like the overlap run here. I also like the composure too. Ishan Patel, probably one we're not a noted cool and calm sort of character. He's usually 100 miles an hour up the front there, but perhaps a bit of maturity, a bit more collected in the middle this time. Ish, and now Nedish dumps off a little drop-off pass. There's Ish again.
Yeah, again just showing some composure.
Yeah.
Yeah, another great overhead.
Probably unlucky there, Pookie, but
we're not the umpires, but we won't comment on those ones.
And Husband just goes long handle back across the field, beats them all over the sideline.
We'll say sometimes those ones are tough, the overhead call is always a tricky one to call for umpires. But it's one of those ones where, if it's a half an attacking chance and it's not dangerous, do you just let that go,
Yeah, and it's for those that, do watch a bit more of the top level hockey, a lot of that stuff is allowed to play. And I get the skill set is a fair bit sharper as well, because the danger doesn't often come into it there. But, man, you can see some real opportunities created from a good attacking overhead pass. Turnover there will fall the way of Harbour. And it's midday men's at the moment. Men's A section out here. 2 games back-to-back on both fields. So if you're in and around the area, this is the time to see all the men's A action. Get on down to the Gallagher Hockey Centre here at Waikato Hockey. You got back-to-back on both turfs as we see Harbour searching for a way through. A little untidy there on the entry. And Pookie come away with it.
Yeah, it's a bit to and fro at the moment, I think. Back and forth, change of position. Like to see, someone take a bit of control on this game.
Yeah, it almost looks like, to me, as we see here, Mills showing off that skill set there, it almost looks to me, and we're going to go back for an earlier card, everybody a little confused about who, when, what, where, how, and why. Still unsure of who's actually going, and for when and for what.
I know, we've figured it out now.
Yeah. It almost seems like Harbour at the moment just trying to almost play a little frantic to try and find an equaliser as we see the overhead into the circle. Yeah, almost Harbour just trying to put the pressure back on, find the equaliser and then look to settle after conceding one early. But they could get caught out from it, that back and forth play. They could get stung here by Pookie, who do have the ability to go end to end pretty easily.
Yeah, especially with the aerial threat from Nedish at the moment. He's picking them off really well.
Yeah, as you see, touch in, love it. And those are the opportunities that could fall the way of Pookie. And it's nicely placed as well, but taken down that time. Nathan Soma. Drop-off pass is gorgeous. Probably deserved a little something there. There was a body check on the way through.
Yeah, love that quick, just knock back on the reverse, just take it through to the overlapping player.
Yep. Yeah, Divin Parsot, who's captaining the side today. Yeah, you say that little just drop-off pass on the reverse. I thought Ishan got tagged on his way through in pursuit of it, but nothing coming. Now Harbour look long down the sideline. Mistrap over the back line. The team's an opportunity just to take a breath here. Yeah, one thing is, as beautiful as sunny day it is, there's still a bit of wind out there. Her two favouring North Harbour at the moment, which perhaps surprising when you see the ability of Ease. Nidish is still getting on the aerial ball. He's going into the wind.
Yeah, definitely. I think his gym program might be paying off as we just see another great reverse pass.
Yeah, Mills is class. He's all class. And now here go Pookie. In it goes. And out again. Little untidy there. Yeah, Rushil Patel just couldn't bring it in. A nice pass in from Divin.
Yeah, Pookie now applying some pretty good pressure now, resulting in Harbour just wanting to get rid of the ball rather than build it up. So they might have to absorb a little bit here if they're not careful.
And here now another opportunity. They'll take the foot just outside the circle. Probably a good outcome for Harbour there. There was players flooding forward. A little stick challenge here from Nishan. Now he's got his hands up in the air, showing off some of the moves he's been practicing for later tonight. Divin Parsot gets it on the reverse and buries it. And that's the work you put in as a striker to high press. You know, so many times you see that millimetres away from getting it and it just goes past the stick. And you employ your strikers, keep getting up there, and that's what you get. That finish is quality.
Top notch there. Just add a bit of composure, you know, just to take that extra step past the goalkeeper. But well finished.
And I tell you what, the number of times where when you're running away from it like that, you just get under it. It skies over the goal. For him to keep that on the deck, bury it, and extend the lead. This is Pookie looking hot at the moment. Pookie, they're pumped up. They're 2 from 2, and they're getting that one-touch passing going. That really breaks teams apart. As Kenan Bicker, well, he's going to have his hands full today.
Yeah, super dangerous with that one-touch passing. See Kenan Beaker there doing everything possible for North Harbour here.
And everything impossible, I think, sometimes there as well. He's probably going to start his walk towards the seat. I can almost put money on that umpire's already got his hand in his pocket. Kenan might want to hope the play stays live for a while. No, there it is.
Called it.
Yeah, we can't see it on screen. We need to go a little more to the left to find. There we go. Well, he's just got a warning.
I think he's got away with that one.
It might have been the harshest warning as well. He started swinging before the game started. That thing and got no ball whatsoever. Kenan's pretty lucky there, I think, to stay on the turf.
Yeah, great tackle there by Brett there. Left hand low. Now they break away here.
There is Brett. Pretty fortunate to have Jude, his dad, in the commentary call with us yesterday. Of course, up in Northland, I believe, this morning for some King's Birthday Weekend representative under-18 games up there, Auckland Harbour and Northland.
Yeah, definitely busy man, Jude, with his new role, but it was also great to have him take over the NZ Indian men's side this year at Heritage. Yeah, super cool to get someone of such great experience and in that coaching capacity for NZ Indians, and it's something we look forward to.
Yeah, and the cool thing, I think, for 1 for 1 for Jude. One weekend at the Reigns and 1 cup to go home. So great effort there, and all the work that he, yourself, and everybody's doing through the NZI program. So you see now, Husmit just trying to find his way through. There's not a lot of options for them at the moment, Harbour. They're doing it pretty tough here.
Puya's really just cleaned up their defensive organisation there. There's not really a lot through, so every time Harbour are getting in, it's literally 2v4 or 3v4. Makes it become very difficult to attack.
Yeah, absolutely. They look, bar the one commentator's curse there, they look, like I said, pretty sharp and pretty up for it this weekend. As we hear the hooter go, and we know Puki, they'll be trying to get their hands back on the Dian Chand after they won it in Wellington. Lost hold of it up in Harbour last year as Wellington came up and took one. But now with the certainly the tough Pool A that's happening over on Turf 2, which has just started, Puki perhaps spy an opportunity to win it back here in Waikato this year.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's going to be interesting how they play the next few quarters as we come on to the replays here.
Yeah, this was the this
no ding.
Yep. Yeah, this flick here just carved off the left post there. And then that one, well, that's not carved off anything. That's carved off some parts of the backboard. Low, hard. Probably expect your goalie to get out to it, but it's coming that quick. And then, wow, the captain. Look at this.
Yeah, great steal. Great reverse finish there.
And I was going to say, I'd love to see it from this angle because I don't think there was a lot of gap. He's gone narrow, real narrow at it. Between the defender that had got back there to try and fill the goal. And he's picked it well there, Divin Passot, and there the obvious advantages don't just stop at the scoreboard. Shots on goal, PCs and circle entries all favouring the Puki boys. And North Harbour, they've had to weather the storm, and unfortunately I don't think Puki are done. They're wanting to roll into tomorrow's, likely a grand final with as much confidence, as much momentum as possible.
Yeah, yesterday against CD they were up 2-0 as well, and I think it went back to 2-2. So
yep,
I think they're still going to play here. I mean, there's two ways to take it. Do you go, yep, we're one step further into the final, so do we need to rest legs? All those things start coming into play.
Yeah, it's the old age-old sports debate, the rest versus rust. I don't think rust's such the situation, but you certainly don't want a repeat of yesterday where they're up 2-0 and find themselves 2-2 with 8 minutes left on the clock. So yeah, I think they'd like to probably, if they can, push the boat a little bit further. And then if there's any conservation that needs doing it from there. Harbour, well, they need to score next. And ideally, early in this quarter, where possible, just to try and steady their ship a little bit. It can be daunting taking on a heavyweight and them having all of the opportunities. So if they can steady one here, Harbour, could go a long way to help.
Yeah, definitely. And, watching yesterday, or if they saw yesterday's goal, score, they might be thinking, hey, this could be our chance. Second quarter, get on the scorecard. And very quickly, it's an open game.
Yeah. And as we know in this tournament, the one goal lead is nothing really. Realistically, you probably need at least 3 to feel any sort of safety. We've seen goals happen so quickly. I think Bay Plenty scored 4 in the first 20 minutes in a game against Christchurch yesterday evening. And these teams, no shortage in that one. This is where you didn't want to see, the stuff you didn't want to see for North Harbour. We just saw it on the replays, and the high fives are going to go around the edge of the circle. Lovely little turn. A little bit unfortunate perhaps there. And he doesn't even really need to be involved in the circle chat of discussion, Nita. She's just going to walk up and pick the bracket. I'll tell you what, in terms of colour coordination, that's pretty impressive. He's got I've talked about the yellow sleeve and the yellow headband. He's also got a green glove to go along with the green mask, all in matching colours, and the yellow shoes. So we'll see it here. It is Tanitish. And he's going to freestyle a little bit. Brett, Messi, back to Tanitish. Oof. He just opted to wind up at one. I think he thought, well, it's second shot, So I can actually put this in the roof. Instead,
that's one of his strengths, but fair play, just have a crack.
Yeah. Was that a little open hand reverse?
Wasn't sure if it was an upright or a normal.
No, that one's flies across relatively unattended. They'll get the long corner for the deflection, but a little miscue that time on the penalty corner. Not clean on the pickup as we see some of the Harbour crew. And bit of news out of Turf 2 there. About 5 minutes into the first quarter. Looks like Wellington have scored the first goal. They're up 1-0 over on Turf 2, so big one in the context of that. I think Bop's sitting on top of that leaderboard at the moment with 6 points. Wellington, they've got 5. So huge one over there. Meanwhile, there's a bit of action in front of the Harbour goal.
Yeah, great shot on target and equal to the save.
How's that? A little bit of work on the sideline. I thought that ball was almost an hour lapse, and they've kept it in there. And now Suka looking at his options. Probably the aerial route. There it is. It's that penetrating ball they keep in. Ishan Patel. And beats another one. We've seen this goal before from Ish. Cooking along the baseline. What a receive down in the far corner.
Yeah, what a great receive there. That's 2 in a row now we've seen here.
Yeah, right in front of us too on this right sideline. And here comes Pup. And as that one finds its way to the sideline, I talked about goals in quick succession. Wellington have scored another one on Turf 2. They're up 2-0 here, 5 minutes into the first quarter. Huge for the defending champs who stumbled their way through the first day with a shootout loss to Christchurch and then a final minute go-ahead against Auckland. So some news out over Turf 2. Anyway, back here and an opportunity for Harbour. Cut out well. And going forward now. Panchia searching for a pass. He's back to the left.
Nice little dump pass there.
Just try and get some extra numbers forward. And they'll take it quickly here. Tell you what, I've been so impressed by Ishan already in this game. That's him delivering that one on a dot there on the reverse. And almost linking up with the skipper, Divin Passot, who was in the spot. Just don't think he expected it to come as flat and as fast as it did.
No, exactly. He's showing some really great maturity here in Ishan. Took the quick free hit. Nice ball along the ground, all you asked for.
Yeah, and it's probably one that lucky for North Harbour that he did get his way in, because there was another little dangling stick in there from a player that definitely wasn't 5 yards on that quick free hit too, that they could have been hung with. But fortunately nothing there. And Nidish, he'll take the sideline hit. Well, it's no surprise that he looks over, because with the mask on he can't actually look down. So he's only got one field of view, and it's about 60 metres in front of him. He's wearing, like I said, the protective mask this week. Passot can't get it through. And a little bit of table tennis there in the middle of the field.
Yeah, a bit of a juggling act.
And as has everything so far today, it's gone Pookie's way. Now Shahil Lala trying to take on Brett Menezes, just loses the handle. And that's pretty smooth work from Brett there, just allowing the ball to go over the sideline and then taking it, eliminating Shahil.
Oh, that's a great ball.
Mills. It's a rough angle. It's a cross. It's going to fall on the fly.
Goal.
Who is it? It's our man Ishan. for the second time in his life, he's hit a reverse on the ground in quick succession, Ish. That's fantastic. Again, that's one going away from the goal that Pookie have pulled off. This is not an easy finish here. Mills misses the first pass. And that, on the fly, on the deck, buries it. Ishan Patel, what a finish, what a strike for Pookie. And I joke about some of the stuff there, but Ish just showing some class.
Yeah, how good.
Today.
It all started with that great vision from Brett Menzies on that right-hand side to send that through ball.
Yeah.
Mills picked it up, and yeah, great finish from Ish because that ball was still travelling towards him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Pukeko really stepping up a notch at the moment, I think. Harbour have got to find some answers here because it's not looking good at the moment.
No, they're just a little off the pace at the moment. And look, that's full credit to Pookie, who are just flexing some real skill sets out here at the moment. This is one of those games where I don't know if it might have mattered too much about who was on the other side. Pookie are just in one of those moods at the moment.
Another great pick.
Yeah, here they go again. Jared Panchia in open spaces.
Oh, great skills there.
I'm going to call it an error there from Pup. I think he's sprayed that a little bit on the near side. Would have loved to see that tuck under the defender or to that open side of the goal. Fairly critical of a player who's done that on the world stage.
Well, exactly, yeah. But I'm sure he'll be disappointed.
He'll be the same. He'll know that he didn't get it right either, as Harbour win one right down by the T-bar. And under a bit of pressure, they're going to have to freestyle this one.
Get a long corner out of it.
Yeah. We're closing in on the final 5 minutes of this first half. 3-0, the advantage to Pookie. Harvey. Sheesh.
Is there a touch in the circle there?
I think there was some sort of touch. I'm not sure if it was quite in or out, and Barvey called to make a save.
Those are always the tricky ones for keepers.
Yeah.
Do they touch it inside? But credit to Barvey, he's just gone, better save it anyway.
Yeah. It's not one you want to leave in case it does go. See a little bit of conversation there between the two Pookie boys ready to come on. Those we talked about in the build-up to that last goal, Brett and Ish. And they come out this time, Harbour. And they look the aerial entry to the circle, and nobody really there for it. It was a bit more of a speculator than anything.
Yeah, I think the difference in just the defensive organisation, right? So Pookie know the threat of Nisha at the back who can throw overheads, and they're just on their players. So in that situation, it's always going to go against you on the overhead. So credit to them. And like I said, Harbour have to find some answers here if they want to get on the scoreboard or find a way through.
Yeah, it is pretty dominant display. Ish again, pretty dominant display from Pookie. And now a bit of breakout here from Keenan Becker trying to take on Milan Patel. That's going to fall for them here. And the ball in. Oh. I mean, it did fall away from him on the back post there, but you might want to see that as we see there Jimmy Coughlin on looking, the coach of this Pookie team.
Yeah, I think he'd be happy with his side's performance in these first two quarters here.
Yeah. And that one, like they were reading from different books there, those two. Just miscue. Regulation passes. Nedish. Trying to link up again with Ish. All it takes is one half trap or mistrap there, and they're all on. One thing of real note when you look at the way that Nedish flicks his ball, especially when he's going those longer varieties, is just the more direct ball flight on them. So it's not as high. A lot of these guys that just flick the big bombs real high, allow players time to get under them and things to happen there. Those direct ones become so much harder to trap if you can't take them on the full, because they skip through and they skid on and really hard to manage.
Yeah, definitely, especially the bounce of the turf. Once they land, that ball can go pretty quickly off the turf.
Oh, and the long handle works here. He turns away from his initial support play. Brings the second face on. Oh, that's brilliant hockey there from Menez, linking back up across the top. And again, we've seen a few times here, Harbour just keen to kick the ball to touch, get it out of there, take a breath. But unfortunately, it means that Pookie come forward again. This time, Mills. Oh,
that's a great tackle.
Trying to work some magic up there. And sideline hit. You go again. Just got that one a little bit wrong. The two midfield and striker up there on that right side of the field.
So we can see the circle entries up there, very much a one-sided game at the moment.
Yeah, it's, for those that tuned into the last game, very reminiscent of the last game, Harbour v Wellington. The only difference here, Pookie actually putting the goals away. Harbour women, probably in the same amount of dominance in their game, but scoreless through this period. So Pookie, they'll be pleased. Harbour, they're on a run here. Love that quick bit of skill going forward for Harbour.
These time delays just help Pookie get their defence back, right? And this is where Harbour are missing out on some real good opportunities to make something happen.
Yeah, it's one of those strange scenarios. Usually when you're coaching or playing a team, you go, okay, if we can get one free hit and take it quickly, we would probably be able to get ourselves an entry. Unfortunately, the way Pookie have been playing, you probably need 2 free hits in succession that you can take quickly. Because they're getting so many numbers around the ball, and they're pretty well organised as well.
As we count down to the end of the first half here.
Yeah. Pookie will be happy they're going to get a card there for the Harbour player in the dying seconds of it. There goes the hooter, and there goes the teams off the pitch. 3-0 by way of Pukekohe over North Harbour here, men's A section at half time, and keeping you up to date. Start of the second quarter on Turf 2. Wellington are up 2-0 over Bop. So we'll try and get a listen in here to the team talks. Not sure if we've got a mic over that side of the field. We'll have to try and get one a little bit later, but you can see Timon Iverson there with the North Harbour guys drawing some pictures. They're all pretty attentive, so hopefully he's got some magic in that whiteboard, and they're going to need to find a way through Pookie. And there you see James Coughlin doing the same stuff there with the Pookie boys. Relatively untested in goal, bar Vishbani. He's had a couple little late goes at things, and we'll see some highlights here. There's been a couple of those moments. This one very nearly.
Yeah, it's a great pick up on the drag flick there by Needish. And there it is.
Low, hard. And again, pretty tough work there for the goalie when it's coming this far. But Divin Passot, look at this. On the back foot, going away from the goal after he's done the work to get the intercept on the split press. And thanks for coming. Like I said, not a lot of angle there.
No, he's done really well.
And then another penalty corner coming. This time it was Messi at the top. They freestyled. They got a first pass, and then Needish, he did manage to get his hands somewhat together. This is more where we see his exploits. Have a look at this. Oh, a little under the legs and the bounce as well. Ish works. And couldn't quite get anything on that one, but it didn't take much after that where we saw another bit of Ishan magic on the run. Buries it there off the left foot. Impressive stuff from young Ish. See it from this angle.
Yeah, great finish again by Ish. She's having a bit of a cracking game in this game today.
As we saw there, that was the touch there. It's quite a big touch through from Harbour, so did have to make the save, Barvish. And there we see the tail of the tape. It's resounding dominance for Pookie. 10 shots on goal, 11 circle entries versus the 2 circle entries for that 1 shot on goal we just saw there for North Harbour. So deserved, I think, the lead at the moment, 3-0. And a lot of discussion in that North Harbour huddle at the moment. Hitu, what do you think they're talking about? What do you want to see from this Harbour team if they're to find their way through to a goal and maybe make a match of this one?
Yeah, look, I think they're going to have to find some numbers going forward. I think they're struggling at the moment to just connect through that midfield and get numbers to attack this Pookie defence. At the same time, like they have found, if they just try some of these crash balls and get that specular touch, it might just pay dividends. But they're going to have to score first. I think it's pretty clear, and it's good to see them discussing, like they're not down and out. I think they're preparing, how do we score 3 and tie the game up, which is cool to see, right?
Yeah, absolutely. And I think you hit the nail on the head. Like, their opportunities are going to become from speculative play. It is going to be opportunistic that they're going to have to just jump onto, and it's going to take a little bit more legwork and getting those numbers forward, give them some targets in the circle, but perhaps throw one in early after a quick free hit. Perhaps get one skipping off the ground that you might be able to get a raw touch off or something to trouble the defensive group of Pookie. But I agree, they're up for it, and it's certainly not a dejected halftime huddle. And this is part of the growth back to 8 teams, right, in the men's A section. For a long time, it has just been Pookie, Auckland, Wellington, and Christchurch when they're there. So there is going to be these times of these, traditional smaller ISCs having to do the hard yards to get back to this level. And look, it's only going to be good for the future and continuation of the tournament.
Yeah, exactly. I think it's early days still for some of these associations back in the A grade, and I only expect it to grow even further. And the games are still competitive, right? And that's what you want to see. And I think it'll be interesting to see how this next quarter starts, or next half starts.
And you said it, got to be first to score here, Harbour. I think if Pookie can get another one in this quarter, I think they'll probably back themselves all the way through here. And have a look at that. They just send the 4 horsemen flying up there. Nedish will find someone.
Almost 5. I think 3 strikers and 2 mids. See you later. They all went sprinting into that zone.
Yeah. You don't wish this on anybody, but you imagine if Nedish had just underdone one there and all of a sudden it's 8v4 going the other way.
It would have been a great spectacle for us, but not sure for Pukekohe.
No, we've already seen one bit of fireworks from a Pukekohe team, and it's not the men. Shout out Seedle and the stick swinging acrobatics of yesterday.
Yep, that'll be one to remember for this 2025 New Zealand Indians tournament, for sure.
There's Harbour now just trying to compose themselves. Oh, that's not it. Ish read that like a book. And drops it off to Joe Panchia. Back to Ish.
Oh.
That's the Ish we know. Get your hands around it and rip it, young fella. Just got that one a little bit wrong there. I think the receive, a little bit of 3D on it and got under it there. Dug it out from under his feet, but again, love the intent.
Yeah, I think it's been real noticeable this tournament, just the intent to just get shots off, and I've been quite impressed with that. You try to coach it every time, and we've seen a few now.
Well, it's one of those, for those that have been familiar over the last few years, Kelly and Jerem, somebody who is the master of that, especially at this tournament in these colours. He's as soon as it's crossed the line, it's already going on target. So perhaps some of those sorts of skills being implemented here across some of the other strikers for Pookie.
Yeah, definitely, and I'm sure he's watching his fellow teammates out here in battle over in Australia.
Yeah, absolutely. If he's not on the golf course, as we see another bit of work here from Ish.
Oh.
How good. And Shaq does enough in goal, gets out and thwarts that. But I tell you what, for a team full of names, you know, we went through them here for Pookie. Ishan's really standing up and really putting his...
And he's on it again.
Yeah, I think he just ran out of gas on that one more so than anything. But yeah, Ish been outstanding there. He's putting his hand up.
He needs a sub. He needs a sub. He's done a bit too much work in this last 2 minutes as he goes and makes a sub now. Yeah, really impressed with Ishan in this game. He's really stood up. Like you said, you know, we've named names, but great to see such a young talent, you know, showcasing what he can do as well.
Yeah, and a guy, you know, that's had experience with NZI, been in and around the selections for a couple of years. Good to see the continued growth. Oh, and just got the word there too. Perhaps such as the maturity. Ish just turned 21 on Friday.
How good.
So, you know, maybe the maturity coming in with the birthday candles. So happy birthday, young fella, 21 on Friday, and perhaps a way to celebrate this weekend with a performance like that, and hopefully a chance to go at it tomorrow for the Diane Chand. Happy birthday, Ish. And of course, we mentioned yesterday is Neetish's birthday as well. Yesterday, Neets, a few birthdays around. There might be a bit of dancing going on at the social tonight, I tell you what.
Could be. I think if S-Man is heading out there, there'll definitely be some dancing going on, and we'll see who can match S's dance moves.
There's cut out again. This press has been good from Pookie. Just get players back in the passing lane, especially up the middle of the field. There's the captain, Divin Parsot, searching. There's the ball across. Oh, it's going to fall here for Menezes. Turns on it.
Oh,
great shot, great save.
Yeah, North Harbour just got to find some connection somehow. I think, you know, there's just that last pass that just goes astray. They're not quite connecting, you know, 2-3 passes. It's just one or two, and then it's very hard to flow on from there. So,
yeah, and I think the biggest accolade for Pookie is they're stopping their any ability to transfer the ball. So even when they do get those 2 or 3 passes, they're often up the same channel and a lot easier to defend. So that middle striker, and we saw Ish pick up 2 of them in a row just in this quarter, and then Divin pick up that most recent one. They're really making a point of cutting the middle of the field, which makes it even more difficult for Harbour because your only options is to keep burrowing up where the defenders are. So, yeah, full credit to Pookie. And
there goes the aerial again.
They come forward here. It's through to nobody really there.
Go. Yeah, we're just seeing it there. Just half a step in front, Pookie today.
Yeah.
Intercepting a lot of ball. And you just spoke about it. You know, even in the press just now. Another one. 2 steps in front, should we say. There's now Pup goes on the attack here.
Still going. Oh, it wins it back again.
Still going.
I mean, I've spoken about it a few times before and on different broadcasts and that, but Jared Panchia probably still one of the most impressive solo goals I've ever seen on a hockey field at under 21s. A number of years ago now, probably 10 years ago, up in Whangarei. He was playing for Auckland in a semi-final up there. Just unbelievable skill. Jared Panchia, and again, for those unfamiliar, spent a long time in the New Zealand Black Sticks men's program. He and his brother Aaron, of course, who captained the team for a little while. So good to have Jared out here. Was Pookie again. He played last year. And now here
is Ishan again back on the field.
And Harbour really doing it tough, trying to get through. You see Pup there just sitting right in front of that free hit. And as the whistle on our turf went, there was also a pretty big whistle on the far turf. And it was Wellington scoring their third. But hello,
here's a chance.
Opportunity. If they can link up, open goal. Oh, stop it. Jared Panchia had just been weaving his magic around the circle. This time he's in the middle of it.
He won the press, then he didn't. Then he just sat in the middle of the circle, and just such good composure to do that roll and score here, as we said on the replay here.
Look at that.
Wins it, then just waits. 1v1. Thank you very much.
And the corner goes. And just as quickly as Wellington went up 3-0 over there, Bop get one back off the hit-off. 3-1 now in favour of Wellington over Bad Plenty. And we're 4-0 out here, Pookie v Harbour. So she's all action on both turfs. We already mentioned some of the implications of that game over on Turf 2. We'll try and keep you up to date while we watch this one as Harbour come rolling through. Cut out there by Pookie, pretty smooth in the end, and Ish, I think he's run out of gas here. He's done so much work in this third quarter.
Yep, might have to have another tactical sub here.
Yeah.
Nah, two very exciting games we've got on here in Hamilton.
Yeah. We're trying our best to keep an eye on both, watching the monitor and the main game here, and then peeking past to the far turf every time we see some action. So, like I said, we'll try and keep you up to date, but the best thing to do is get down here. Get down and see it all live. We finish with finals day tomorrow, which will culminate with the men's A section final. The highlights of the finals day. And we'll wrap up the other two sections as well with their final pool games. Likely with a Bad Plenty versus North Harbour women's game, which I'm sure will usually touted as the projected final. As we heard from S-Man this morning, it's kind of how they run the draw. Last year's final, they try and match them up on the last day.
Yeah, definitely. And when you've only got a round robin to play for, if you can get a virtual final on the last day for anything, it makes for some good viewing.
But one that will be a dead set final will be the men's A section. There'll be winners of each pool, so top in Pool A versus top in Pool B into tomorrow's final, and it's half time over on Turf 2. Wellington up 3-1 over Bad Plenty. And out here, 5 minutes to go in the third. Pookie with a pretty strong hold on this one, 4-0, and they come forward again. Love this play from Pookie. And enough in defence there from North Harbour.
Just such great work rate from this Pookie side. They pass forward, but they're getting numbers up. Yep. And it's just that absolute grit to just get numbers ahead of the game.
Needish looking now. And just a little bit of miscommunication there. I think he was trying to link back up with Janabana out here on the left, who just covered back under in defence. Mills can't believe it there. He thought he'd won 2 free hits, let alone it going against him. But
he won 0.
Yeah. And down the line, cut out. A little slip there from distribution. And now, again, look at the swarming pressure up the middle of the field on Harbour.
He's done well to get out of that one.
And just nobody there for Harbour.
Seems to be their tactic to look long. I'd love to see them string a few more passes through that midfield with Keenan in the middle there.
Yep.
Because at the moment the long play isn't quite paying off, and I think Pukio have discussed it, because defensively can't see it on screen, but they're stepping in front, winning that front space every time.
Yeah, and I think they're also rushed into that long ball. Like I say, even with the way the centre press is working, even if they can transfer the ball like they did there, Harbour, they're under so much pressure to get rid of it.
Oh, great tackle.
How's that there? Kashari with a spot tackle. And I don't think Pookie are going to rush down to the corner to get that one at any rate of knots. Barvish will be called on. A jog to the corner.
Past the back of the sideline.
And they get it going in front of an open goal. You always question that as a goalkeeper when you're forced to run out to the corner and then your defender takes it quickly and you're still out at the T-bar, rushing to get in. You turn the ball over. Here come Harbour.
Oh, not a bad chance there.
No, big opportunity there if they'd been able to get the second touch. And this is the fair, though, because Pookie can go the other way quickly. Well, there you go. We get the word that's only their second shot at it. Of course, we saw the deflection in that second quarter that Barvish saved.
Penalty corner.
Yeah, claps in there from the Pookie dugout. I actually thought Huss was maybe hard done by on his first attempt. I think it was the second where he got tangled up.
The masked man is not on, though.
That first bit is good there, and I think it's that reach around across the body. Unfortunate for Harbour, you're right. What do they call it? The masked singer.
Masked singer is not on the field.
Which means we might see the solo efforts from Pup. He's up at the first bracket, and, well, man of the match candidate Ishan is on the second bracket. Nobody here on the left. And a sole right runner.
Oh, the long handle.
Long handle. Bringing out the, I think his brother was a pretty expert at that. Aaron used to love a long handle off the penalty corners.
Yeah, Aaron Pancher very good at that long handle. Scored many a goal from what I've seen.
Yeah, and wasn't too far off being good there. Obviously, those, perhaps if you're wondering why that wasn't a goal, first shot from the penalty corner, if it's a hit or sweep or slap or anything in that direction, has to hit the backboard first. Well, first shot crossed the line at the backboard, so that one just a touch high, but wasn't far off. We don't see the long handle too often in the men's game anymore. A lot of drag flicks or slide variations, so I love to see a long handle.
Yeah, definitely. I think it's a great variation. I think we've talked about it in previous years, you know, just mix it up a little.
And it takes me back to one of my all-time favourite Black Sticks goals, Simon Child picking up a German to upright hit off the penalty corner, which, I mean, I don't know how you go about defending that. Fake the flick into a German stop, and Simon Child's just come ripping in from L1.
And that takes us through to the end of the third quarter.
Yeah. This one, I dare say we needed Harbour to score and score first and early in that quarter. I'd say Pookie now, without taking their foot off the throat, will be pretty confident in getting through to the end of this one and therefore into tomorrow's final. And potentially they may have one eye also looking over the back fence as well to find out who they're going to be playing. And at the moment, Wellington up 3-1 as we check out some of the highlights. Ish here with the midfield turnover.
He got off to a fly, didn't he?
Yeah, I think 2 in a row here. And here's the next. This is the goal that they scored. Pup getting the first bit, and then
so casual.
And it goes. And we'll see it from the top angle. Good not to give up on it. Still in a good area to provide a goal-scoring opportunity. Ish was up there as well. No surprises. And then this was the later penalty corner given away there on the edge of the circle.
That man again, Ishan Patel.
And long handle, like I said, not far off there. And the teams will come back for the resumption of this one there. The stats resounding in favour of Pookie. Double digits on the entries and shots, which is pretty good hit rate there for entries v shots. And Timon Iverson, I think he's steering down the barrel of it's planned for tomorrow. Fellas, let's finish this one well and take us some positives into tomorrow's game.
Yeah, that's exactly it. And we spoke about it yesterday where, what do you do when you're in this sort of position and Ishan just off to a fly again. Yep. He's starting the way he finished.
Again, reminiscent of the Jared Panchia goal I remember from that 21 tournament. He took it from the head off and went the whole way. As we see now, Pookie work towards that right baseline.
Yeah, so Harbour just want to finish, strong and take that momentum through to the next game.
Yep.
Take the small wins as they get a bit of a breakaway here.
Yeah, Keenan Becker in a bit of space. Yeah, it looks like, we're going to have our first card for Pookie. Nohan Hensman will go and sit down. So that's one apiece on the cards, I think, now for the two teams. And Harbour just doing themselves no favours there. Unfortunate mistrap over the sideline.
Yeah, a bit of a telling story for North Harbour today.
Yeah, they've been up against it. Like I said, right from the start, Pookie have looked sharp. They look like they're up for all of it. They look like they want to get that Dian Chan back again in 2025. And at the moment, they're playing like it too. So, not an easy battle for any team, I think. And
bit of confusion, but
yeah. I think the North Harbour player looked at the ref like, can I take it? He didn't say anything, so he took it, and then he blew him back for taking it. A little uncertainty there, whether Mills had actually moved it or not. And Harbour will get one here just up towards halfway.
Yeah, still no way forward through that Pukekohe solid defence here.
Yep.
Of Harbour going forward, but opting to go back out. There's just no gaps at the moment in this Pukekohe defence.
Yeah, as exciting as the goals are and the drag flicks and the overheads and stuff, the defence has been the catalyst of their performance. As you see again, cleaned up at the back there. As we see over the back fence there, the CD boys getting ready to take the field here. Finally, they make it to the live stream turf, Central Districts, and it's a TNG Shield game against Waikato. So not only the CD boys, but the locals Waikato and the TNG Shield up for grabs as well. For those of you unaware, the TNG Shield primarily was for the B teams, but as the expansion has happened now for the minor clubs, so contested at tournament in those minor club fixtures now up in the A section. So
another great steal from Ishan Patel in the midfield just then.
He's doing it all, man.
Shoot the boy. And he gets a shot off.
Yeah, he's been fantastic, Ish. Again, that's probably 3 steals in about 15 minutes here that he just picked and run. But again, as I was just saying, Hitu, it's off the back of the defensive work. Defensive work first, gets in the passing lane, gets the tackle, and then goes forward. So, so good to see a young striker get back and do the defensive work first.
Yeah, exactly. And, we're always so focused on the attacking aspect, but the defence today, I think, for Pukekohe has really stepped up a notch.
Yep. And into the corner, Pookie will take a breath. And we see some of the Pookie ladies over the back fence as well, watching on. They had the break this morning, so they'll play this evening. Pookie v Auckland, I believe, in the women's match up a little bit later.
Should be a good match.
Yeah. As we see another open run here, this time Divin Parsot. Forehand drag. Can he get another one? Oh, no. He's done everything but the last bit.
You'd love to see that one go bottom corner.
Yeah.
Such a quick drag, quick hands.
Now under a little bit of pressure here, Mills. He's going to fight a few times, but ultimately falls there for Harbour, and that almost sums up the day for Harbour. They get into some arm wrestles, they maybe win a couple, and then they give it back a little bit too cheap.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably safe to say not been their day.
Can they salvage something here? They've got a bit of space down this right side. They've got the entry. Okay, yeah, a little word there. So the card there wasn't green, it was actually a yellow, so a little bit longer for Pookie to to hold on without a player. Fortunately, they've got the 4-goal buffer, so it's not complete alarm stations, but a little bit more running for the boys out there in green while they're down a player.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, we spoke about North Harbour not being their day, but respect to Pukekohe, I think they've been a bit flawless today.
Yep.
We don't want to give them the commentator's curse because we want them to finish the game pretty well, but everything's been going right for them defensively and on attack.
Yeah, and I said it, even in that first quarter, it just had that feel about it. For those NRL fans, sometimes you get Melbourne Storm and they're just on their day. And I don't care who lines up against them, but it's not going well. And it seems that way a little bit for Pookie today as we get another touch across the goal. And it's Ishan Patel gets another.
But the skills of Jared Pancher there, how good.
And I'm sure as we see it on the replay, the one thing that you love from coaching staff there is both sides of the goal had a Pookie player on them ready. So we'll watch it here. Here it is. Either of them could have done it. That's fantastic by Pup. And the touch from Ish. Beats them over the back line and they push to 5 here. Pookie, dominant display. And with 8 and a bit here to play, North Harbour, they've just been outclassed today. And unfortunately those games happen in this men's A section. There's teams that can put on performance. All teams can do it. That's the joy of the tournament. You never know who's going to have it on what day, but Pookie just been absolutely first class today.
Yeah, right from the start, pretty relentless. And, I said it before, defence, attack, everything's going right for them.
See a penalty corner on the back turf to Wellington. Harbour get this one going quickly. And opportunity just swept away there. The scramble defence from Pookie, when they've needed it, have stood up. And the penalty corner on the back turf went unconverted, so no change to that scoreline. 3-1 over there to Wellington. And 5-0 here for Pookie. Harbour, do they have something? There's a player there. He's a little tangled up in it.
Still there.
Oh, they finally get one. I thought Mills had picked that off the line there, but
he's just helped it on its way into the goal.
Into the sideline, into the sideboard. And Harbour, that's what they wanted to see. This is the way to finish the game for Harbour. They just need to get that little bit going. It's a bit scrappy here, actually. I thought Pookie had done enough.
That's a piece of skill
great
there.
work. Yeah, a little 3D. And then falling away shot.
Jane Kika there, well done. And you saw straight after, let's go boys. I think they're not done yet. They'd like another goal before the game ends.
Jan's just gone and got him on all parts of the score sheet there. We sing his praises and then he goes and earns himself a 2-minute sit down. And speaking of sit down, looks like Bad Plenty might have scored a second over there against Wellington on turf 2. We'll wait for confirmation of it as we see Harbour roll their way forward. Again, can they score a second here quickly? I don't think they're going to get all 6 to win it, but man, if they can get 2, they'll be pretty pumped going into tomorrow's game. And they'll get the long corner here, Harbour. And the goal is confirmed on the back turf. Bay of Plenty strike back again. It's 3-2 now in favour of Wellington. Remember, a penalty shootout in favour of Wellington will make things all sorts of interesting with the Auckland-Canterbury game still to come. Any other result will probably finish any speculation over there, but a Wellington penalty shootout win will open up the potential for 3 teams to get to 7 points.
Yeah, don't we love it? How good. It's all open at the moment, besides Pukekohe, who...
Yep, they've got theirs sorted. And have they got another one here, Ish? Oh, good work from Shaquille there.
Great save by the goalie.
Yeah. One out with the boot, then reaches over and gets it with the stick as well. And it's all on here, both ends of the turf and the other turf. A penalty corner to Wellington. Meanwhile, we've got Harbour trying to find a way through for their second.
Oh, that's much better
Yeah,
passing.
love that
North
from
Harbour.
Harbour.
No penalty there, and Pokikoe now go on the attack.
Oh, space
There he
here
is
for
again.
Ishan. Oh, tell you what.
How close was that?
Yep. I mean, I don't think Divin would have got there even if he had got on the deck, but it would have been spectacular if he'd got close. And Ishan again, just showing how dangerous he can be on any loose ball.
Build up again here from North Harbour. Oops.
Just a slip, that one. No whistle needed. Just his feet going too quick for everything else there, Keenan. Oh. Ish links back up with Mills. Mills rolls it on here for Soma. Nathan Soma searching. And Nidish can't keep the handle there.
Looks like he's gone higher up the field.
Yeah. Just is he worried about Ishan taking his goal scoring title? I have to try and get the stats on that with the men's. I know Nidish was there at the start of the game. Ashpreet, of course, from Christchurch. He's
got another steal. Oh no, he's run all over it. Might be calling for another sub, I think.
Yeah.
He looks pretty tired out there.
He looks, yeah.
Might need to reserve some energy for tomorrow, I think. Safe to say, Pokikoe through to the final.
That's it. As we're closing on 2.5 minutes left here, Pookie will go forward into tomorrow's final and we'll go through unbeaten as well here. And, well, I'm pretty sure they'll be the only unbeaten team remaining in the men's A section, barring, well, we've still got Bop out there who could get through on a penalty shootout win. As Harbour will have to take the ball back again.
I know, they're off. I thought for a second they didn't know where to start the ball, but no, they're off.
Had a few goes at it out of the back corner, and Pookie just sat at half court and watched it.
Yeah, I think it's, less than 2 minutes to go. There he is, taking a break. I think he's done for the day.
What did...
no more goals on the chart for the Masked Singer.
Yeah, what did Future say? Mask off. That's him there. Mask off. Game done for Pookie. They got another one tomorrow. Pup's not done. He's always in for a little sniff around the midfield. And Harbour, can they find perhaps one more? Can they win the quarter? Harbour currently locked up at 1-1 this quarter. And looking forward here, come Harbour up that left baseline. Nice entry, lovely turn. Oh, here we go. I'll take the penalty corner for back of the stick.
Maybe one last throw of the dice here for North Harbour.
One go at it. I know there's about 50 seconds, but load them all up, burn the clock, have a crack. Nice save there from Barvi, diving away to his right, but the damage had been done in the middle of the circle. Yeah, there we go. It's taken 59 minutes and 20 seconds, but their first penalty corner here for North Harbour.
And like you said, can they win the quarter?
Yep, and I also said, like I say, get them all up there, burn the clock, go for it, even if it comes out again, have enough troops up there to have another crack at them.
Yeah, why not, which I think they've almost done.
Oh, goodness, it's a lolly scramble. Oh, they'll get another go at it here. A little foot in the middle of the circle. No enhancement. I thought they had opened up that second shot at goal. I thought it was good.
Now they're putting all of them up now as the hooter goes full time, but can they get one more on the scorecard?
Yeah, an update. It's the third quarter break over on Turf 2. So last break there, 3-2 Wellington over Bay of Plenty. They've got 15 minutes left in this one. And we've got about 15 seconds left here. Harbour, can they win the quarter, get their second, and finish on a high note. Just got it a little bit heavy there. Keenan Bicker is in the right place, but not the right touch, and the whistle is blowing there. Final score 5-1 in favour of Pukekohe. They'll go through to tomorrow's grand final to contest for the Diane Chand. Harbour, well, they'll have to figure out the maths in the remainder of their pool after CD take on Waikato up next. That's been our men's A section. For those that have joined us along at home, thank you for watching, thank you for listening, and we'll see you in the next game coming up shortly.
I was building on a lecture. Verses coming daily under pressure. Working on the plot and the scheme. The true style trademark is at the edge of your dreams. I'm talking one shot for the kill. The breeze cut, freeze up, straight dropping the kills. I'm talking taking over pieces and shares. A bomb big sky high. Check the movement is here. Yeah. It's one heart, one shot. Now the future is yours. Go. Turning dreams into reality. In the lab with the formula and chemistry. The memories spark and motivate and make the industry shake. We put the balls in the brakes. I'm talking one chance at best, yes. Painting pictures for the culture, keep the brushes fresh. Took the cover, but the drummer passion never rests. Freedom is our teacher under pressure, now we blessed. See, I was so good for the go. There's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go! Yeah. It's one art, one shot, now the future is yours. Go!
do it again. No love, no grounds. Yeah. Grandma, taking no loss. I'ma always win. Taking no loss, no loss, no loss. Look, I'ma always win. Run it up. Whoa.
Two cutters through the middle. Artie up for three.
Kia ora, namaste, and a very warm welcome to all our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by the Waikato Indian Sports Club and in conjunction with New Zealand Indian Sports Association, bringing together community, competition and culture. This tournament has grown into one of the premier events on the New Zealand Indian community sporting calendar, showcasing not only some of the best hockey talent in the country, but also a legacy that stretches back generations. Whether you're new to the NZIHC or have been around since the QBT days, you're in for a treat again this year. I'm joined in commentary this afternoon by Suresh Wallab, NZISA President. Welcome back. Yes, man. Back here for some men's A action.
Yeah, namaste, Jai Shri Krishna, Ram Kabi and Gamcho, everybody. Hope you're all well and enjoying this day so far.
Yeah, and it's another great day out here at the Waikato Hockey Centre. And it is the locals that we're going to get a look at here on Turf 1. Our matchup for today, Waikato Indians taking on Central Districts. Yes. In the men's A section. First look at CD. And,
also just playing for the TNG Challenge Shield.
Yes.
TNG Shield Challenge. So let's have a look at these teams. Sorry, Brad.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Good reminder there. TNG Shield up for grabs here. So, primarily was a men's B section Challenge Shield, and now with the expansion of the men's A section, competed by the minor clubs. And Central Districts, the current holders of the Shield, and had been since Wellington. Actually, they've held the Shield, so a couple of years now. And Waikato, an opportunity to perhaps get it at home, which would be pretty epic considering the crowd that has built out here for this men's match. We can see some of the crowd there, and Central Districts come in for their final preparations. And just looking through the team lists here, like I said, we saw Waikato A last night and some of their players that we can watch out for. The captain, Milan Parsodum, Kalpish Mora, good. Devon Hari, Ailish Suka around the back. But having a look at the Central Districts team, they've been improving year on year and made a splash winning the B grade down in Wellington. Kieran Pabu in goal, he's always solid. Midish Patel, he'll captain the side. Vijay Soma, one who's recently been over in Cairns representing New Zealand Masters in the Trans-Tasman Series. Kailash Leatham out there. Milish Patel as well. And Christian Gajeda, who's back again this year.
Some familiar names popping up again. And it's good to see them back. And obviously we know the bigger names, I guess. But like every team, you need a backbone, and I think CD have got a pretty strong backbone there with, look at Sanjay Patel, who's been around for a little while as well. And, Milish will come in, help out off the bench. But Milish Patel, Harish Patel, some pretty handy players there.
Yep, and there is the TNG Shield there on display out in front of the dugouts there. So that's what the teams will be challenging for. Of course, CD, the current holders, and they'll be hoping to take it back down Danny Virk direction again this year. And Waikato, well, they'll hope to, like I said, win it at home, which would be a pretty
it'd be a pretty special moment for the team and for the community.
Yep.
And just a wrap up of the last men's A games, because we just had a couple beforehand. So what was you commentated the Pukekohe A and North Harbour A game?
Yeah, so we had Puke and North Harbour, and Puke won that one pretty comfortably in the end, 5-1, the final score. And then we managed to scatter over and pick up the last quarter of the Wellington BOP game, which finished 4-2 in favour of Wellington. So that will lock up tomorrow's Dian Chand match, which will be Wellington versus Pukekohe in the men's final. And the remaining seedings there's still these games on Turf 1 and 2 at the moment, men's A section games to decide the final pool placings.
Yeah.
Yep. So lots still to play for here.
Yeah, that's sort of a big one because the way the tournament's running, there's pros and cons around both. Eight in the A grade, and then there's the old traditional 6 where we got a semi and a final. So, it's still a bit of a contentious one within the NZISA group, and just see how that all works out, because if it does go back to traditional, 7 and 8 will drop out. No promotion for the B grade, and we start from scratch with 1 to 6. So that's, maybe I'll get myself in trouble by saying that out live on air, but hey, they can fire me.
Well, and I think it's one of the necessary evils that comes with growth. You have to start to figure out what is the way forward. You had to try and beg teams to fill in the men's A grade or men's A section after the first 3 teams who were generally there. You had to try and battle to find a 4th when it wasn't Christchurch. So different problems to have now that the expansion to 8 teams, but I think...
and it's a good problem to have.
It is.
Or do you, talking from a bag of, just working out a few things on the back of a pie packet, do you extend squads to 18 and have 17 field players, to make it a bit easier for these players? Or do you start the A grade on Friday, because you are a Premier grade? So who knows? Well, plenty to talk about, and we'll get some input from all the A grade players and B grade players, see how it all works out.
Yeah, so for those of you, I guess, kind of loosely following along at the moment, you can only make the final if you win your pool. No semis, no crossovers, no anything along those lines. So, the issue of contention potentially if 2 of the best teams are in the same pool, how does that get worked out on the day? And just looking at options to expand squads or expand tournament or expand to suit the growth of the men's A section. But like I say, good problems to have.
Yeah.
It's better trying to find ways to fit more in than trying to scramble around to find a 4th team.
Exactly. So, as we see, we've kicked off.
Yeah, Waikato v Central Districts here on Turf 1. And in about 10 minutes' time, I think Canterbury or Christchurch Indians will take on Auckland on Turf 2. And Waikato starting fast here. Big opportunity. And Kieran Pabu's has been
stick save,
cleaned up a little bit. Yeah, he got low and made a stick save.
Just stuck there. They were Waikato were asking for something, but I don't think there was anything.
No, I think it was the captain too. Looks like Millen passoed him up there on a little bit of a carry. Waikato now back with Devon Hari, who, well, I tell you what, he had Jai working overtime on his hamstrings before the game. Devon Hari getting the full rub down before getting out here.
Yeah, I don't think... Jai's come down here as part of Pukikoe, but he's been helping out every team wherever he can, which is the awesome thing about him.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what these tournaments are about. You've got to help each other out, get through it. But yeah, we might need to charge out his services maybe.
And here's CD now, just with a little bounce ball in and out. And here is the man you mentioned, big Sanjay Patel. Go around the back. And Waikato just happy to slide in this half court at the moment. And now Central Districts come forward. Nice little touch there from Middish. Working away forward, Middish. There, Devon Hari now with the ball.
Okay, good luck.
And shout out to the Pookie ladies who are about to go and play Auckland in their evening game. Well, not about to, but we'll do a little bit later. So we see AJ there.
That little hot potato of his. He's mastered that over the last 4 campaigns I've been watching him.
Yeah, and I think the cool thing, he's also been named the vice captain of the Central Districts team this year. Middish Patel, the captain, and now going forward, here's an opportunity for Hiddish Patel. Trying to get his way through, around, anywhere.
He's done that. Got the free hit, which is good.
And a little reverse going across the goal, across the front of the goal there. Nobody on it for Central Districts. And as we had a little conversation earlier in the day, yes, man, it's been 9 years since we were here, or since the tournament was here in the Waikato. 2016, the last time Waikato Indian Sports Club hosted. So good to be back here in Hamilton. And pretty epic too, in talking to Dharmesh Puna this morning. Pretty cool for the Waikato team to have 2 men's sides this year.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's great for them to get representation in the B grade, and yeah, it just adds to the tournament, right?
Yeah, absolutely. There's, see again, bit of composure around the back here. Ailish Suka and Devon Hari before they go forward. Tidy work there. And cut out by Sanjay.
I was hoping we wouldn't hear that sound today.
No, there it is in timely fashion. I tell you what, it's better than those tunes Chan Dulab was trying to play on the outside speakers a little earlier in the day.
Oh, yeah. Well, I think Chan surprised himself at what he was doing.
Hari looking. And around the left they go.
So Kiapish Mora, it's good to see a lot of his family have come up to watch.
Yep.
Come down from Pukekohe. Saw Vinu was down. Vinu and Mum. No, Vinu and Mina. That's his mum and dad. And then he had his uncles all down here. Jug, Doc-ish. And a few of his cousins as well. So, yeah, it's a big contingent from Pukekohe come down. And I see the cousins have come down with the kids as well. So it's been quite cool.
Yeah. And there's a few of the traditional Puke contingent part of the Waikato teams over the last couple of years.
Yep.
Out of the revitalisation of Waikato and helping bolster those numbers. So some locals alongside, like I said, some Puke names that have come down to take part.
Yeah, so it's good. Like even Kalish Leatham, who's plays up for Waiapa there.
Yep.
In
Here for
Pukekohe.
Yep. Here for CD.
Yeah, which is good. He was a regular for Christchurch because I lived in Christchurch for a little while there when he was younger. So he was had a bit of a Christchurch connection.
Waikato here stringing some passes. Love to see that. Striker diving out for one, but just beats them across the circle. It's good to see this. A number of players that, as they move or occupy different areas of the country, represent different Indian sports clubs.
Yeah, and old, I see Rahul Naik there, who was usually up the front, Rahul.
Yeah.
He's playing at the back there. He's usually up in Auckland, eh? We've seen him up in Auckland a bit. So he's been drafted in.
And here come Waikato on a bit of a break. Cut out there by Vijay Soma. And now,
It was lucky that one, Vijay. Lucky. I was just about to say he looks pretty cool and calm, but just that little shave tackle just got the wrong side of the stick there from Mills.
Yeah, fortunate one for Vijay there. I thought he just about worked his way out of it. Yep. And now cut out on the 25-yard line, CD.
Yeah, see, CD had also a bit of a change-up in the coaching staff. They did have someone named in there as coach. Not sure what happened there, but we've got Raj Bana, who's filled that spot as a coach.
Yeah. I actually caught up with the CD boys early yesterday morning. They came out for a little training run out on the turf before the first games got started. And, Raj was out here with the guys as we see a little entry here from Gajeda.
Shit, he's a big dude, eh?
Yep.
Man, he's one solid dude.
I tell you what, when you get Gajeda and Sanjay at the back together, I tell you what, they'd win a few lineouts, those two.
Be a bit of a smash on, bro, wouldn't it? I know Sanj does a bit of fighting, so I don't really want to go down that road.
Yeah, no, absolutely not. Absolutely. It's
not fighting in a bad way, but he does it in a controlled environment.
Yeah, that's right. Took up MMA a year and a half, 2 years ago now, and had his first fight, I think about a year ago.
Yeah, saw that come through on the old Insta famous again.
Yeah.
But no, good on him. But different challenges, different things these guys do. It's pretty awesome.
Yep, absolutely. You see all around the back this time, Vijay Soma skips one out. And down the line, I don't think they're going to get that one back again this year. It's Upinder Dadra.
He's been out for a little while. They haven't seen him in a couple of years.
He played that tournament in Wellington where they won the B grade. And him and AJ were a handful going forward together.
No, Upinder, I'm sure it's the same one. I'm sure it's him. He played goalkeeper as well, or he has played goalie.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a bit of talent spread across both teams here.
Yep.
Young Amal Singh, who's playing for Waikato on the wing there. He's just on the bench having a rest, but he goes all right there on the wing.
There is Christian Gajeda. You say using all of that reach. And out and around they go through Milish Patel, Ponaika. Both teams just look like they're trying to feel the other side out at the moment here. It's a little bit of a tentative start between these two teams.
Yeah, a few of the boys, you can see the weariness of day two. 2 games yesterday, I think, and you can just see in some of the body language here, some of the boys, tired legs.
Yeah. Of course, that's, again, part of that puzzle you have to try and solve with the men's A section is having to play 2 games on multiple days becomes pretty tough here as CD get the entry. 3D, it's up, and it's in the goal. And it's the man we've just been talking about, Upinder Dadra there for CD. It wasn't the prettiest, but it's going to go up all the same. 1-0 in favour of CD. We'll have a look at it again here. Just that little touch.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Just a deflection there and just...
Yeah, up off the goalie and enough to...
height just to fall under the crossbar.
Yeah, find its way. So just looking at the implications of this game here, Central Districts, well, they're sitting on 5 points in their pool. So, if they get a win here, or any sort of points out of it, they'll solidify second place in their pool.
So that would be like a third, fourth playoff. Yep.
With Pookie already booking their spot in the final out of this pool, and that game would be against Bad Plenty, likely, sitting on 6 points at the moment over in Pool A. Though there is still the Auckland Christchurch game, and if Auckland can get up with the bonus point, they could sneak themselves into second place in their pool. So still lots of implications.
Placings, right? And sometimes you've got to look at the placings because it makes it pretty tough pool next year.
Yes.
Depending on how it's all structured, but...
Yeah, and like every team, you want to finish your weekend on a win. Great tackle there.
Just robbed him.
KJ. And here comes Midish. Links up. Oh, a little overrun there. And drop it back to... And you're right, Rahul's come right up from the back.
Yep.
Joining. Oh, what an entry.
Oh, what a goal.
Oh, and a goal. What a touch there right in front. Love the ball in from Gajeda.
It's a nice touch in.
Yeah.
Young guy there.
Yeah, we'll have to get a check on a number there on the replay. This will be a nice angle of it. One pass. Oh, pretty.
Number 5.
There he is, Prashant Chika.
Oh, what a tackle. Good tackle there by Kailash.
CD up 2-0 here against Waikato. Here is Kailash Leatham looking on the reverse. Still there for CD. And penalty corner coming for CD.
Stand up for this one because we might know where it's going.
Well, yeah, we'll have to check who's on the field because I'm a little concerned that AJ might not be out there for their first penalty corner.
No, he's not. So,
and it looks like Kailash Leatham will get up on the sole bracket.
yeah, I think he has. I've seen him up there.
He's got a little bit of boogie on him.
Yeah, when he played for Waipa, I think he's done a few there. So, Be good to see.
Middish, he'll inject. He was actually going for that little near side deflection, I think, back to Middish, and Ayla Shuka cleaned it up.
Yeah, he's got a pretty long reach, Aylish there, getting down low, so...
Yeah, I think they say he can play postie and second runner at the same time. Managed to briefly catch up with Dillip, his old man, who was down in the front row watching this game, and his brother Needish there, now down in front as well, watching this men's A-section game. A little tangle up.
You came up with a nickname for Needish, didn't you guys?
Oh, I've only ever called him Needish. I don't know, I'm on that level like you, S-Man.
But you guys are calling him Needish Ninja Turtle.
Oh.
Because of his face mask.
Oh, right, I quite like that. The coloured headband as well.
Oh, no.
And Amish Firma's just going to try and go himself. Runs into the CD defensive wall.
Hey, did right, Amish there. He just sold me a stick bag for Kaya downstairs. I'm like, hey, he's multitasking big time.
That's it. Getting paid both ways this weekend.
Yeah.
As we hear the who to go, end of the first quarter, it's CD in control, 2-0 early here in this men's A-section game between Central Districts and Waikato, and of course with the TNG Challenge Shield up for grabs. And Central Districts, well, like I said, they want to tuck that one back in the vans and take it home with them. Have held it for 2 years now. And Waikato, they got a bit of work to do. You see Vijay Soma there directing that halftime chat. This is the goal here from Upinda Dadra.
Just a lob up off, I think Shirish's kicker there.
Up off the leg guard. And over it went. And then the second goal, it's this one here. Look at it from this angle.
Not much you can do about that.
No, that's a great goal. We'll see it again from this side. Ayla Shuka just lost sight of him.
Great vision and that touch.
Yeah.
Oops. Yeah, I think that post, that injector might need to get in front just a foot, just to get over that stick.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't also be trying to go at Ayla Shuka's side with that reach.
Yeah.
He's pretty safe down there on that right post. So, like we identified, I think if Armanjot's on the field, that's probably going to be their penalty corner option. They just got unlucky with the timing of that one, CD.
Yeah, I saw AJ down there early. He goes, just cramping up a bit. I said, mate, only a young fella. Don't know what cramp is.
No. He's back on the field now, though. You just see him just out of shot at the moment.
Yeah, play some big minutes, big games.
Yeah. And CD, they go forward off the jump. Trying to link up there. Middish and Hiddish. And here is AJ. He'll roll down into that attacking area.
Rakesh was up for that little dribble. Did well there, Soma.
He has a little smile on his way out. He can 1-0. Take that one, and now Waikato looking for something long. That's Jivanjot there, Amanjot's brother.
Is that?
Number 10.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, nice one. Older? Younger?
Not 100% sure. Not 100% sure, but their dad always makes a point of coming and saying hello at these tournaments and at Heritage.
Yeah, he's a good rooster, eh? He always says good day.
Now AJ looking forward, linking up with
what a trap.
Goal scorer at Dadra.
Nice trap there.
They got a little touch on it too. I think it was Fernandez over there. So CD will keep possession high up on that right side through Sanjay Patel. And they go overhead back to Upinda Dadra.
Some handy little stick work holding the ball there, Upinda. Yeah.
Now the entry cut out by Devon Hari, who, on the run, little overhead
It's a nice ball out.
Yeah.
Nice and safe.
Well, it might be the only way to get past Sanjay or Christian Gajadar there. You've got to go to the sky tops.
Yeah, man.
Get past them. And Naikar back at the back again. He's been everywhere already in this first quarter. Rahul here.
Yeah, he did a bit of cover, played 1 year heritage for New Zealand Indians. It's helped out. I think we may have been down here, actually.
Sanjay looking around the edge of the circle, takes it quickly. Got his entry, across it goes.
It's a cheeky little entry, wasn't it? It's, Did Ish get 3 today or 2? No, definitely got 2. He didn't get
I don't think he got to 3.
Nice.
He had a great game, Ish. As we see the entry here from Central Districts, Elish cleans it up. Yeah, for those unsure, we're talking about Ishan Patel here. We just saw him walk out in front of us down here playing for Pookie. Had a great game in this previous one. We saw it on the live stream. Celebrated his 21st birthday on Friday, and pretty epic performance today. So shout out to him as he come walking past. He's turned over by Rahul, and now he's got a bit of space.
Oh, wow.
Links up there. Great touch. Oh, and the drop off. Love that from Midish. On, still going. Gets it back from Ailish Sukkar. And the show and go. 3D. Still going. Rahul. Oh, not many get away from Midish in the circle like that. He's usually on top of all of those opportunities. And takes it quickly straight towards Devon Hari, who's backpedaling as best he can. And
oh no.
Have a look at that. AJ just egg and spoons it, picks it up on the edge of his stick and walks it in. That's some pretty outstanding skill there. And again, just trying to use those 3D skills, but cut out well by Devon Hari.
As a defender, how would you defend that?
It's one of those situations where we see it a fair bit. As I think the best way is just to back up a little bit more and allow room for the ball to get back onto the ground before going at a challenge, because so often you see people go swinging at it, give away a penalty corner and probably a card.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's easy just to give that ball some landing space and then go and attack it once it's back on the ground. Although, in saying that, if the way AJ's doing it, maybe it doesn't get to the ground and he just walks it all the way in. There's only so much you can give up on the back line. As we see, lovely. Oh my goodness. Kalish Leatham there with, holy, just in behind his feet there, had a full tilt. That's pretty sharp stuff there from Kalish Leatham. And you're seeing all of this live and free thanks to the support of One Foundation. Huge supporters and sponsors of not only the live stream here that we're bringing you again this year, but NZISA and the NZIHC tournament again for 2025, and have been over a number of years the major funding partner of the tournament and NZISA. So massive shout out and thank you to the team at One Foundation. Yeah. And also the whole crew at Local Gecko Productions bringing the live stream together as well.
Yeah, it's been awesome. One Foundation, I've been on about them quite a few times, but hey, none of this is possible. That's the food tents, it's the rest area, it's, the medics that are here helping us out, making sure no one's too seriously hurt, all that sort of stuff, the turf hireage, it's all part of that. What One Foundation provide and help us service. So it's been a massive contribution to how we've been able to progress over the years.
Yeah, the proof is in the pudding here, right, with a full packed out turf here with all the families, food tents full, turfs are showing some good hockey, and the community are all involved. So
And the coolest thing is that training turf where all the kids are.
Yep.
I want to go play there.
Yep, they get to watch their idols out on the turf and then show off some of the skills they've just seen on the practice turf.
Yeah, they'll be saying, oh, look, that's how Brad plays, that's how Wes plays, that's how we want to play. So
I don't think anyone's ever said that about me, or not in a positive way anyway. Perhaps showing them what not to do. Out here, Jivanjot Singh now on the ball for CD. They're up 2-0 midway through the second quarter.
That's a nice ball through. Not too easy for Kalpish there.
Great tackle. Oh, then he's just handed it back. He's done all the hard work and given it straight back to CD, who are on attack again. And that one, a little agricultural. See it just get away from him there.
Yeah.
On the reverse stick.
That was Sachin.
Yeah, Sachin Dadra. And here's Amish Verma again on the ball, looking for a way through, doing well there. You can hear I think it's probably the voice of Umishari potentially over there calling for a card.
He's got a unorthodox style, old Amish, hasn't he? Like this. Oh! How'd you like that?
Speaking of, how good is that? Let it play. A slam dunk there for Waikato. They're going to have a little bit of a complaint about it, but, I mean...
I think the goal's up.
Yeah, we'll have a look at it here. There's Mills, I think, as well on the spot.
They had two players stationary. And, yeah. I don't know. Good goal.
Yeah, he's finished it well, and look, they had ample opportunity to try and trap the ball and chose not to and stayed stationary, like you said. So, look.
And he wasn't imposing any player when Mills came in.
Yep.
Like he wasn't trying to get in the right of either of them.
No, he's behind them.
Let it drop and close your eyes and swing.
Yeah.
See what happens.
Yeah, slam dunk, as we say. And this one's going to...
Mills is popping up everywhere, eh? Rangy player. We usually see him back in the backs, don't we?
He's been all over the place in recent years. But yeah, playing up the front this year for Waikato. And look, when you can put them away like that, then maybe he's found his home. Now 2-1. Things tighten up a little bit here for the remaining 6 minutes of the second quarter. And we're underway also on Turf 2. Auckland Christchurch game still locked up at 0-0 over there.
Yep.
And Leatham, well, once he gets going, there's not a lot of stopping Elish Leatham.
Yeah, solid runner, eh?
Yeah. And now just waiting for the ref to take his hit, and away they go around the back through Rahul. Forward to Christian Gujeda. And the slider has found the foot there. Kapishmora just outside the circle. And this one falls here for CD. Great defending from Ailish Suka.
That's it, eh? With that reverse, you've got to get it nice and close.
Yeah.
And early, and someone's being naughty. So.
Yeah.
He was reaching for his pocket there, but no.
Yeah, I think it was a card. Prashant Chika there for CD. 2 minutes just gone for a sit down, and Waikato now going to try and potentially put a bit of a press on. You could hear them calling for the press, but they're not up in it. And CD able just to take this one without a huge amount of pressure on. Rahul. Oh, ball. Trap. And good little battle there between the two on halfway. Waikato come away with it, and they open here. Oh, and he's leaving people in his wake here. Forward come Waikato. Can they score a second? Not like that. Just found the foot. And that all happened at a rate of knots, yes. So,
yeah, ran out of breath watching that.
Yeah, once Kelpish got going there.
Got that roll on, did well. Oh, good trap there. Cutting it out.
Yeah, now perhaps playing with a bit of confidence, Waikato.
Well, I think that's it. If you know you can score, there's, just lifts the team, because they've been defending for a little while.
Yeah, it was all CD in the first quarter. So, like you say, to find their way through.
Opportunist goal.
Yep.
But, hey, you got to take them. Oh, that's great cut-out ball by Devon there.
Couldn't bring it in there. A little 3D pass. A bit of a tough one there from Tajindapal Chahil. Now that one well too big for any of the CD players. And 2-1 here inside the final 2.5 minutes of the first half. Waikato, the hosts, they are trying to take the TNG Shield off Central Districts, the current holders. And CD have the advantage at the moment, 2-1 here, but like we've seen in many games, that can turn quickly. We saw a men's B game go from 2-0 up to 4-2 down.
Yep.
This morning, as we see a nice cut out there from Vijay Soma. And they almost, it's almost Lady and the Tramp style there. Yes,
all over
two of them
show.
Come together there, sharing the ball. I think CD will be pretty happy to get through to the rest with this scoreboard advantage. Waikato, they're trying to press their way forward, get something before the half to perhaps equalise. There's a nice little ball through there from Hiddish, but nobody on that side of the field for CD. And CD right out to that sort of 55, just in front of halfway, sliding shape. Try and put a bit of pressure on these outside defenders here. Ayla Shuka has to keep the ball in. And cut out well there by Hiddish. And trap around the back from Devon Hari, who looks on his reverse. That's a bit of a bouncing one, and it's going to fall here for Waikato.
Get in the day.
Tactical stop there from Sanjay, and then cut out by Vijay Soma.
Yeah, he's too good for that to go through.
Yeah. You could just hear in the sideline mics there, Ayla Shuka yelling at his teammates to get someone in the circle.
Need bodies in there, right?
Yep. Especially with the clock expiring. There's only really one entry at it. They're probably not going to get another go at it.
No.
And there is the Huda half-time here in our men's A section match between Waikato and Central Districts. Central Districts ahead 2-1 in what is doubling as a TNG Shield challenge match. Central Districts, the current holders, while they have the 1-goal advantage. And over on Turf 2, we are midway through the second quarter, and scores still locked. 0-0, yep. As you see, again, Vijay Soma pretty active in the quarter break discussions. Check out some of these highlights. And there's the goal.
I think, yeah,
Slam dunk on the back post.
Yeah, he came from the side, which was pretty clever of him. Didn't impose anybody. Well taken goal, Brad.
Yeah, I think the only one really complaining much about it was KP, who maybe if he'd just got out a little bit further and perhaps could have shut that one down before it had even got there. As we see here, there's our two teams here. That was the 1 goal of the quarter. And you see Umashari there and Damish Puna as well in with the Waikato men over the back there. And like you mentioned, Raj Barnett.
And Pete there saying a few words.
Yep.
And who's that joker with the glasses on?
Yeah, not
that's
100%
Rowe, I think. Yeah, Rohin, yeah, manager.
Right. And of course, Waikato, they get the services of the ultimate manager, and, Vanita Suka.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yep.
He's out there with the Waikato lads, and then we see those. There's the real MVPs.
Yeah.
Doing the tough stuff. Vanita, you could see, we couldn't see on the screen. She's taking the goalkeeping gear down the other end, while our man there takes the gear down for CD. And our crowd growing here, turf side at the Gallagher Hockey Centre.
Yeah, they've had some pretty good hockey, a bit of entertainment already, which has been pretty cool.
Yeah, it's been a great day so far.
Yeah, talking to a few of the crowds, see some of the Pookie friends come down. They came down from home, obviously. Then a few of the older members that just wanted to do the day trip, so they came down from Auckland, etc. But yeah, they're saying it was an hour and a half at the most. Nice little trip. One of our life members, Nagin Lala, he NZI life member, he was down here watching his boys, watching the Auckland boys. So, and he'll be hopefully sticking around to watch Auckland girls. And there's a fast break out there by Auckland down there. Jeepers.
Yeah, some real speed right across the games. We've seen some real athleticism as we take a little look onto the officials' balcony. Looks like they're up to not a lot there. Dog sitting and coffee drinking. Tough life over there.
Yeah, for the umpires.
Oh, yeah. Who's looking after
who?
who?
They don't do anything on the turf.
Hey, who's looking after who over there?
And they don't do anything on the turf either. Brad, that's what you said before.
I tell you what, there's been a reason why we can't have you on Pookie Games anymore. Yes, man. You leave them alone.
No, they're doing a great job. It's been we're blessed to have their services.
Absolutely.
That's been pretty cool, especially to get umpires. We get third umpires as well, and we get the match official.
Yep.
And in some cases, we're lucky enough to have you've got the umpire mentor that's helping out these guys as well. So they're not just there watching; they're coaching the umpires. And I know plenty of players. Plenty of spectators are the best umpires in the world, as we all know, Brad?
Yeah.
So we're all the best umpires. But hey, someone's got to make the hard calls when it's when you've got 22 guys just going hard at it. And, in the heat of battle. So it's some of these guys are controlling it really well.
And put it this way, when it all boils down to it, when everything's on the line and the call has to be made, I'd rather be up here than down there. So full credit to them. I'm not battling for any of those jobs anytime soon.
No, I've done doing a couple of the school games and stuff, and you're like, oh man.
Yeah.
Especially when you get in high school girls yelling at you, then you're like, man.
And that's your own team.
Yeah, I know. You get a bit scared, don't you? You like get a bit nervous at blowing the whistle. But here we go. We're about to kick off.
You're back on here. Looks like Waikato will have first use of it in the second half. And they now opt to go backwards. And just controlling it now at the back. Ailish Suka looking. You can hear some of the sideline support for the Waikato team. That one cut out by Jivanjot. Just working their way through the middle of the field. Devon Hari linking up there. Rakesh Soma on the ball there.
Just noticed on a couple of these games, I think some of these, like Pookie Koei, I think they only had 3 on the bench today, just with a couple of the boys out for under 18s.
Yeah.
And I think also today in Waikato, I think Sai may be out for under 18s. So
Yeah, I was going to say that actually. Sai Hari
is listed here, but
yeah,
haven't seen him out there yet, which I think he's in. Rakesh is off to the naughty corner for a little bit.
Yeah, so a few players with their respective association under 18.
Yeah, so
games.
I think, for here, obviously you've got Size out. Then in the Pookie team, I think Rudra.
Yep.
And young Rainish were out as well, who were part of the Auckland setup. So I think, we could have put a bit more pressure on Jude yesterday when he was here to say, well, let him play all weekend. But
yeah, and they've actually had to travel right up to Northland to Whangarei for their games today.
They got a couple of games up there.
Yeah. So I believe it's Northland, North Harbour and Auckland, all up there for some King's birthday games. And I believe also over in Tauranga this weekend is Waikato, Tauranga, Bay of Plenty.
Okay, so
for some games over there. So could have lost some players that direction too.
Yeah, probably some of the younger players that may have been involved in both of these teams.
Yeah,
maybe.
potentially. So, yeah, those games all happening. King's birthday warm-up matches for their tournament, I think, in July.
Yep.
It's a National Under-18 tournament. I believe, in North Harbour and in Timaru.
Oh, wow, here we go.
As we see opportunity here. Oh, couldn't get on the end of it. It was really well set up there.
Oh, Midish, he gets around a bit, doesn't he?
Yeah, still got a tank on him there. Midish, who was up on that left baseline, rolling it across there for Upinda.
Just a nice smooth player, eh?
Yeah.
Just nothing super fancy, but just gets it away.
Yes, doesn't make many mistakes. Midish, pretty smooth on it, like you said. And he's the captain of the side this weekend. So you see a little cutout ball there. Well, it cuts everybody out.
Yeah.
Ailish looking a little overzealous on that one. And KP will keep his legs warm with a jog out to the corner. Kieran Pabu in goal, of course, for CD.
See the intent there.
Yeah, Midish and Kalish there trying to link up on the little one-touch pass, and they're going to try and put a full press on here. CD, you can see them right up in the press. Midish there, probably 4.5 metres away.
He's only like 4 foot high, so that's probably all right.
Oh, it's clean bowled, most of them. Rahul picks it up. Away comes Millen, Vasodam. And Devon Hari onto the ball for Waikato, just in front of the dugouts. And they still find themselves behind on the scoreboard. And coming forward now. Oh, lovely hands here. And under some pressure there, Rakesh Soma opts to go out through Fernandez.
Oh, that did well there. Oh, nice little work.
Yeah, still going here. Kalpesh Mora. Free hit coming just outside the circle. I think that's one you probably also see we're missing S-Man, the younger of the Fernandez brothers.
Yeah.
I think he'll probably be over in Tauranga with the Waikato under-18 team. One of them's out there over at right half, but I think they're missing one.
Well, I hope not, because there's 4 on the bench, and if 2 are gone, it's 17 players. So
we won't dob anybody in.
I'm just saying, like, we can all see it on the screen, so I hope not. Was he meant to be in here? Or?
Oh, I'm not 100% sure. I'm not 100, as we see a little tangle up there just outside the circle. In fact, it's listed here that they both started, so perhaps we'll might just be on the bench at the moment, but usually they're out there on the same side together.
There's one sitting in the shade, so...
Devon Hari straight in, straight over the back line, nobody there for Waikato. Sanjay now, he'll look over. And picked up well by Hitesh. And there, look at the speed. Hitesh Patel. Thought he'd done enough to win a free hit. That time they will win it there through. AJ's back on the field, rips it back under, and penalty corner coming, and he's on this time. Amanjot Singh. And you hear the CD faithful there, asking them to make it count. We'll see it on the replay. Lovely skill. Back in under the feet of Kalpesh Mora.
He's been pretty quiet this game, AJ.
He has.
He's picked his moments.
I was going to say, and this might be the moment for him here. Penalty corner. They could regain the 2-goal advantage that they had in the first quarter. As the rest of the crew look on, Vijay, Midish, Jivanjot, Raj, all there.
Geez, Kailash, what can't he do? He's
He's
trapping
up there
now.
trapping.
Yeah, he was
flicked on the last one.
Now he's trapping.
And it's taken a little deflection, but it's in the goal in the end. Amanjot Singh beats them all for pace, and I think the skip it took off the first runner, Caleb Fernandez, just beat them all on the way through. We'll see it again on the replay. Yeah, took a deflection and right into the sideboard. Nothing Ailish Shuka could do there. Just beat him into the sideboard.
It's a nice trap too.
A great trap.
Nice and clean.
Yeah, now 3-1 in favour of...
You got that 2-goal buffer again.
Yeah, they had it in the first quarter. It was 2-0 in the first quarter, and Waikato came out and scored themselves one. And now we're back out to the 2-goal advantage via a penalty corner flick from Amanjot Singh. Now Rahul, perhaps an opportunity to get out of the back and a little on the run overhead. It's going to beat them all, but pretty impressive skill there. Yeah, looks like we might have found our second Fernandez brother. He just subbed himself back onto the field, so perhaps he was hiding in the shadows over in the dugout over there.
Pretty dark in the dugout, so it's...
Yes, they're both on it now over on that right-hand side of the field. This is a little bit more like we've seen from the Waikato team. And now CD just can't bring that one under control. Jay Ranchod there. Devin Harry goes for the spin. Minish just stands there and watches him and defends it anyway. You knew what was coming, Minish.
I think he said, oh yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a nice cheeky little touch down the line.
I think Dil Patel could probably take some words out of Minish's book there on how to deal with that spin instead of chasing it around the...
yeah, just let it go.
around the circle there. Let him spin and wait for him.
Yeah, what? Hey, okay.
A couple little firm whistles. Go back and collect his stick, Amish Firma. And at half-time over on Turf 2, we're still locked up 0-0 there. Auckland and Canterbury, neither team able to find their way through.
It's been a pretty challenging pool, that one, hasn't it?
Yeah, tough pool. All things considered, but like you say, if last year's seedings and new teams back into the mix always make things difficult to accurately predict.
And you're seeing the best players from all regions playing, right?
Yep. This one, that little cut out there by Hitesh Patel. And just looking very quickly at the ladies' pools as it stands. North Harbour out with 3 wins, 3 bonus points and 15 points. From their 3 games, Bay of Plenty, 2 games, 2 wins, 2 bonus points for their 10 points. Auckland, Wellington, Pookie all sitting on 2, 1 and 0 points through their first couple of games, and Pookie will take on Auckland this afternoon.
Hooked that one a bit too much, eh?
Yeah. Again, CD show that they can get things going forward, just couldn't execute at the end of that one. And Waikato, he breathed a sigh of relief here. And that card earlier to
Rakesh.
Rahul
yeah.
Naka, there's actually a yellow card, so he's going to be off for the rest of this third quarter.
Oh, okay, and a bit of the...
And a touch of the fourth, so Waikato, perhaps they sense a chance to maybe strike here. They're going to have to...
I didn't actually see what Rahul did.
No, I missed it in the corner as well, behind the light pole here. And I'm not so sure about this this tactic from Waikato. So you're down 2 on the scoreboard. You've got the player advantage thanks to the yellow card, and you're sitting in a half-court press.
Yeah, well...
I'd probably be
pushing.
Trying to use those numbers advantage and the scoreboard desperation to try and get one here in this third quarter.
Hey, whip your goalie off, have a crack.
Have a crack at them, even if you're not comfortable with taking your goalie off, take your two extra defenders off and plant them up the front.
Yeah, well, we know what Mills can do up the front.
Yeah, have a go. And
yeah, he's not going to do anything with your hands up, my friend.
And Kalpesh Moore there just trying to take it too quickly. It was actually inside the 25, not outside where he took it from. And fairly rough challenge there from Upinda Dadra.
That's better. Pushed him up.
Yep. And there's Ayla Shukra on a little bit of an overlap. Needs someone up on the baseline for him. Oh, it was looking for him. They'll take the long corner. And again, use the width. Need someone on the baseline. They'll go the entry. It's
not what you needed.
No, poor execution there in the end from Waikato. Again, CD happy to burn some clock here on this one. And even here, Waikato pretty passive in their three-quarter at the moment. All things considered, they win it there at halfway, though.
Tajindo, is that right?
Yep. Little 3D. Receive here. And again, probably not the option.
Like I've seen that how many times this weekend when guys are going for that reverse, you know which way it's going to go.
Yep.
I haven't seen many guys that can keep it on the deck.
No, not when you're running away from it like that. Free hit or fall there for CD. And away they go. Midish.
Oh, what a ball.
Throws a little 3D. And Ailish managed to get his feet in the right direction. Midish takes it quickly. He's got the circle edge. He's got the ball across the goal. And a fortunate touch there from Ailish Suka right before the hooter. 3-1 there, Central Districts over Waikato. And for the most part, they've managed to survive that 5-minute period without Rahul Naka. And they're one step closer, S, to tucking that shield back in the vans.
Yeah, making its way back to Danny Vick.
That was the one from Midish there to Upinda that you probably would have expected them to score. Though AJ started working some magic, and while it's not his regular in the roof variation, just flicks it hard enough that it took the deflection, beat the goalie, beat the lineman, and he made that one count. We'll see it from this angle. Takes a pretty nasty deflection.
Yeah, just off the toe there, just straight into that corner. Not much you can do about that.
Quite often when you see a goalkeeper with his legs like that at the end, it means it's taken some sort of deflection. He's just been done wrong-footed there.
Yep.
And our two teams going through their final team talk before the fourth quarter. CD, well, they're 2 goals the better at the moment. Waikato, they're going to need to really put some pressure on if they're to turn this one.
Raj looks pretty relaxed there.
Yeah.
Raj is a great supporter of NZI hockey, so he's supports our teams with when we're on the NZISA Heritage campaign. So he's been a proud supporter for the last couple of years now. So as you see his name on the back of our shirts, Raj Barner Bailey's. If you're down the Canterbury area and you want to buy a house, go see his team. So Raj has been awesome for us. Just wants to fly under the radar, doesn't want us to do too much, but he always supports these teams. It's great to see, and great to see him offer his services up here. If you remember last year, he played for CD and had an unfortunate injury.
Yes, that's right. Yeah, came in with 2 legs and I think left with half of one.
Yeah, so that was quite unfortunate. But hey, it's good to see him out and about, and I see him over there saying good day to his brother-in-law, Nimish.
Yeah, and a massive shout out to, I know a lot of the teams have sponsors and people that help them get to these tournaments, and I know there's a few also that help look after NZI and those heritage campaigns, so I don't have a list in front of me, so I would hate to leave people out, but massive shout out to all those that are supporting the Indian sports clubs. And how's that?
That's a great...
That's just some individual brilliance there from Hans Singh. We saw him yesterday with the do-rag on. Have a look at this. 1, 2. In the near side, KP. Nothing much you could do about that one. And Waikato, just like that. Sometimes these teams make it look easy.
Tell me about it, mate.
That's 40 seconds on the clock, and they've got one.
Yeah, they got this press going on straight away. They've got the boys up, got the backs up.
It looks for all intents and purposes, looks like the field scoreboard have put the goal on the wrong side.
Yep.
Our scoreboard, they haven't put it on yet at all. The score's actually 3-2.
Yeah.
CD over Waikato. Yep, you're welcome. Here come another opportunity for CD. Upinda Dadra there just working a little bit of magic around the edge of the circle. Ailish Suka has got a bit to say about it. I don't think you're going to have any convincing here. High fives at the top of the circle. Kalish. And Vijay and Amanjot.
There's goals on both sides. What's going on? So 1-1 at the moment across the road.
Yep. Turf 2 there, 1-1 between Auckland and Canterbury. So we missed those two as they happened in the third quarter. And meanwhile, they still don't have the field scoreboard right out here. It says 4-2, but it's actually 3-2 in favour of Central Districts. Maybe they're fortune tellers here and can see the future.
Let's see what happens here, mate.
Great run.
Still here for CD. Defended, at least for the meantime.
Yeah, good.
And well defended in the end there by Waikato. And just like that, we've got all our scoreboards back on the right.
Okay, so yeah.
We're all sorted. CD 3-2 over Waikato. 12 and a bit left to go here. And 1-1 out on the back turf midway through the third quarter between Auckland and Christchurch. So yeah, kind of lost it in the flurry of the goals there. Just to finish off, massive shout out to all of the team sponsors. I know a few of the teams have their hoodies and whatnot. They usually have the logos and things on the back. So shout out to all of those.
Yeah, going back to the NZI ones, we're fortunate enough. We've had one of the local company businesses down here, Rototuna New World.
Yep.
Suresh Chimanlal, who's been a proud supporter of us for a long time.
Yep.
Also,
Shy is usually a supporter.
They were about a few years ago now.
Just a couple of years, yeah.
And we've had a couple of the
Barney Family Farms. Yep. Helped in previous years as well.
Yeah, Masters have helped out. We've had Pack and Save Silverdale. That's Vino Bugger. Obviously Raj. I don't want to miss anyone out. We've also got Doc Mora, the Mora family, who was talking about it's the extended family of
Kalpish.
Kalpish's, yeah. So he's been a proud supporter for the last couple of years as well. So we're quite fortunate where we've had some companies come through and help us out. With the finance Nilish Buller, who's been helped us out a couple of times as well. So yeah, it's been awesome.
As we see, CD hot on attack off that overhead turnover. Hiddish just trapped it. It can't have been very high if Hiddish trapped it. Standing up. And yeah, penalty corner there. A little bit of contention. I think they're saying that the overhead that Amanjot threw was going to land in the circle, and the Waikato defender that tried to take it down, his feet were in the circle, so they're claiming that it didn't actually clear the circle. See it here again. AJ takes it quickly and opts the overhead. So it's actually, sorry, not the Waikato player, the CD player, that one of his feet was still in the circle. So interesting call there.
Well, we're lucky enough to have the replay, right?
Yeah, and I think it's actually the ball, not the feet. The feet don't really matter a whole deal. As AJ has a crack at it.
Good save.
Yeah, well carves away. He didn't get all of it, AJ. He just rolled the stick over it, but well defended there on the line for Waikato. And going again now, Amanjot. Great defensive work there, Waikato. Excellent stuff. Eilish Suka looking out. Remember, just the one goal advantage now after that goal to Hans Singh. And now Waikato, do they believe they can find their way through here? Perhaps find an equaliser. Then is it the go-ahead or a shootout? It could be exciting stuff in the battle for this TNG Shield here.
Yep.
All looked CD in the first quarter, but Waikato really grown into it. We're inside 9 minutes left here now in the fourth and final quarter. Again, an interesting one there. The ref didn't blow his whistle straight away, and
yeah, I think you need to if it goes.
Yes,
if it's up in the air anywhere near the circle,
yep,
you've got to blow it straight away, save any danger.
Yep. I mean, because also Millen was right afterwards. He'd actually got the ball onto the foot of the defender inside the circle.
Yeah, so
just blow it while it's up
don't
there.
Get any advantage out of that? It just gets dangerous if anything.
Yep. You see now Waikato looking their way up that right side. Well blocked out there by Gajeda. And Kapish Mora.
Hey, it's a card. Hey, come in. Come on, umpire.
We can hear both sides from the teams.
Everybody's an umpire, like
yep,
I said.
And Sanjay, I thought he'd come away with it. Again, late whistle. Means they're going to have to come all the way back.
7 to play here, so plenty of time, but just got to play smart.
And yeah, loud whistle, but I don't think it really deserved a card. Just wanted everything to settle down for a second there.
Yeah, let him walk back. Take your corners, boys. Just chill out a bit.
Yep.
It's been a pretty clean game and good game so far, yep, so no need to spoil it by giving any more cards or anything.
Christian Gajeda just trying to find his option going forward. Links back up with Rahul Naikaha. And now Kailash Leatham. Little overhead here. It's a good one if they can pull it in. And Waikato under some pressure here. One back. Good free hit here for CD. And Amanjot Singh will come onto it. He'll. Oh, that's special. AJ still going. Good save. Couple of swings either way. It's going to be left to play. And free hit there for Waikato. That time, not just the stick, the egg and spoon, but had a little bit of a
shot as well.
Yeah. Oh, lovely. AJ now. Good touch tackle from Eilish Shuka. Had to be made because he was the last line of defence before the goalkeeper. As we see the Pookie ladies over the back fence there getting warmed up and ready for their upcoming game. And inside there, look at him. He's just trying to get some camera time. There, Eilish Leatham. Look at that. He even rocks it side to side to make it a little harder to defend, but Eilish shook her up to it that time.
It's good to watch, isn't it?
Oh, it's entertaining. Entertaining, if nothing else, from AJ. And now we're closing in, nearly 5 left here. Can Waikato find their way through? They haven't led it all in this game. In fact, they've been behind for most of it.
You think of taking the goalie off, maybe. Oh,
yeah, we're going to go penalty corner here.
Nothing's happened.
CD can't believe it, and in fact,
I think it was maybe no.
Yeah, no, it's going the other way. Just got his
arms wrong.
Yep, arms mixed up. You know, left arm in the right sleeve and all of that. He's got dressed in the dark.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Now out they come through the overhead ball. Hiddish looking for his options. Drops it off there. And they'll come back again. That was Jeevanjot there just throwing the overhead down the sideline. And, high turnover from Amanjot. Beats one. Still going. Oh, my goodness. Look at the stick skill there up on the baseline from the young Hastings boy. His high student. Oh, man. I tell you what, if he... I'm going to give a shout out. I don't know if he's still watching, but Kelly and Jerem there, he was watching along in the Pookie game and watching his idol, Ishan Patel, there carving up, leaving some comments on the YouTube.
Nice.
Generational type run from Ish.
Oh,
shout out Cal. Like I said, probably not still watching, but love to know that you was tuning in during the Pookie Boys game.
Yeah, and that little play there by...
Oh, that's special. That's through his own feet and back onto the defender's foot. Now, that one's great stick save there. Call that the suicide line when you're running just down the barrel, stick and legs.
And then again.
Stick, and then now, yep, cool as, gets another corner. And we'll see another opportunity at it. And the good thing for CD is burning the clock here as well.
Yeah.
So we're inside 3 minutes left to play. We'll see this little, again, just straight in onto the foot. And now another opportunity. Pookie ladies looking on. A couple of those might be yours, yes, man.
Yep. Jai's not mine.
No, hope not. Gajada has another go at it. It's cleaned off the line. Excellent work there from Waikato. And CD, they'll come for a third wave. And it comes. Upinda Dada. And then just has a pretty ordinary sweep at it. Still there for Gajada, who gets it going goalward.
Oh, good save.
Oh, and then a big whiskey from Upinda there.
Sticks going everywhere.
Yeah. Under 2 minutes left. Can Waikato find the ball? That one is going to beat Han Singh over the sideline.
So 1 minute 40 to go, and they pulled the umpire.
The goalkeeper, yeah.
Or the goalkeeper, sorry, not umpire.
Yeah, I think you mentioned it about 8 minutes ago. Have a crack then. Is it really going to give you a practiced advantage with a minute left? I mean, CD can probably white knuckle it from here with one turnover. So,
and
yeah,
there you go.
And now it's open goal season if they can get it down that end of the field, and even if not, they'll burn clock doing it. Kajada there working the left sideline. Perhaps just a little obstruction call there.
You never know. Let's see, Waikato still got 1, 2, 3, 4 players back here.
Yeah. It's one of those things we talked about yesterday, right? You know, when you're trying to get that numbers advantage, or having numbers advantage at your fullback isn't much help.
Yeah, you just leave Ailish there by himself.
Yep. He's big enough to look after the back half.
Yeah, there's, you got these boys. Yeah, I know they're defending it now, but...
Let's go.
Here's probably the last go at it. There's 20 seconds left on the clock here for Waikato. Slightly ahead of the screen clock, and Ailish goes long. And cut out by Vijay Soma, showing his composure. And Hahn, he knew.
Yeah.
That's the desperate times there. And there's the hooter. Enough for Central Districts. They will retain the TNG Challenge Shield with a successful title defence here against Waikato. They win at 3-2. And a good outright win for CD in the men's A section will, I'm pretty sure, put them up there for the third and fourth matchup, finishing second in their pool behind Pukekohe. And we'll see some of those final games tomorrow. Now, coming up a little bit later, our last game for the day is a women's game between Pukekohe and Auckland out here on the live stream turf. So make sure you tune back in for that one. And for those that have been following along, on Turf 2, 1-1 between Auckland and Christchurch. We'll have to tune in a little bit later to find out the final result of that. But Central Districts get it done here, 3-2 over Waikato. And we'll see you back here soon for ladies action.
XL up in the pen, you can't shake that. All the way gassed up, full tank, man. Moving too quick, keep the cameras in the playback. Dang, so tell me how you feel with it. You put a lid on it, I ain't got no chill with it. This right here your problem, you gon' have to deal with it. Lead on the line, high risk, that's the meal ticket. Yeah, we ain't never fall never falter. Came with the hands out, get them off us. I'm 24/7 in the office. Pay attention cause I ain't repeating offers. Yeah, never met a man I've been scared of. Careful, you gon' get exactly what you asked for. Here for whatever you bring me, getting handled. I answer to no one, I don't need to hassle. Yeah, we ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Hold our ground where we at. Yeah. No lies or facts. You can find me right where I'm at. We ain't never fall back. We ain't never fall back. Yeah. We ain't never fall back.
boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
Switch up the flow, show you the way that it go. God is good, but this life is hard. But it gets better when you grind it smart. I'm just really trying to leave a mark. We tired of being who they say we are. That's the time we gon' take it far. Always been real, we don't fake it all. Tired of 9 to 5, just making enough to survive. Only living on the weekends. You really thinking that's why I'm alive? Listen, not the scenes, time to live my dreams. Do the things deep inside of me. This life it continues with fighting me, but I don't have quitting inside of me. I will not jump in these boxes they throwing me. Talking to God and there's so much he's showing me. Shaping me, growing me, taking me sowing seeds. A growing tree, y'all get a load of me. Yeah, don't let them slow on me. I get the bag like a grocery. I'm on my grind like I'm supposed to be. And I do not care if you notice me.
Boxes, boxes. I cannot fit in the boxes. Stop it, stop it. Quitting was never an option. Exhausted, exhausted. This passion is never exhausted. And you cannot stop it. Nah, you cannot stop it.
This isn't a robbery. Hands in the sky if you got a dream. Learn nothing was blocking me. I was the problem, the only one stopping me. I didn't like it, I had to refocus. Now I'm devoted, I know where I'm going. Controlling emotions, I'm owning the moment. In order to get it, see, you gotta want it. This type of flow make a living break. Confessions over these 808. Don't sleep on the key, better stay away. I mean, for heaven's sake, I'ma be the best. Came from the endless, I ain't with the games, bitch, you with the chest. Be beating on my chest, trying to get my rest. Watch me while I flex. Every win is a blessing, and every L is a lesson. So when I run into rejection,
Two cutters through the middle. Adia for three.
Namaste and a very warm welcome to all of our viewers tuning in from around New Zealand and beyond. You're watching live coverage of the 2025 New Zealand Indian Hockey Championship, proudly hosted this year by Waikato Indian Sports Club. And in conjunction with us, NZISA, bringing you together community, competition and culture. So this tournament has grown to one of our premier events of the NZISA community sporting calendar, showcasing not only some of the best hockey talent of the country, but also the legacy that stretches back generations. Whether you're new to the NZISH or you've been around since QBT days, you're in for an absolute treat this year. I'm joined in commentary by NZISA's head of our rep program, Hitendra Patel. Welcome, Hitendra. How are you today, mate?
Yeah, good, thanks, yes. And still a sunny day here in Hamilton. How good for a game of hockey. Pukekohe versus Auckland in the women's section we've got here. And both sides looking for their first win of the tournament this year.
Yeah, well, the first outright win. Auckland, obviously, the other day yesterday had a bit of a shootout win. So, yeah, they're on 2 points. Pukekohe yet to get any points. But today's matchup. So a couple of players of interest to watch. We've got, obviously, Pretika for the Auckland team, who's been part of the heritage group for the last 3 or 4 years. And then their captain, Anisha, who's been rock solid at the back there. And also a special shout-out to Zeta in goal, who's only one of the smallest players out there, but she's been showing a lot of promise, a lot of energy. So, yeah, there'll be ones to watch there. And then for the Pukekohe team, a couple of players, Priya Pasort, who's always been a smooth runner of the ball and a great distributor. We've also got Devyanka, who's coming to Pukekohe again, helping us out, and she was part of the heritage team a couple of years ago, and then this year was proudly representing the Fiji Barbars team, which was awesome to see. And a big shout out to our very own Bhavika Bana. So she was down here yesterday. Mukesh was down in tow with the 4 kids. So Bhavika was a late call-up to the team after a couple of injuries. And one thing with Bhavika, she will give you 120% every game. She's rock solid, and she just goes about her business without any frills. And so she'll be one to watch.
Yeah, rightly so, and Seedle there taking the team, but also taking the field in this tournament due to a few late injuries, I hear, for Pukekohe. So that will be interesting to see if she gets herself on there today as well.
Yeah, well, hopefully she holds onto her stick today and doesn't clap herself when she lets go of it. You know?
Yeah, we talk about that. I think she might have some extra tape on her stick today to just hopefully hold on to it a little bit more today.
Yeah. And obviously, you know, we got the senior players there that we always watch. Jane Asuka, who's the captain. Trishna Pabu, who's been part of the NZ circle, NZISO hockey circles for some time now. And, you know, you give a little bit of an opportunity in the goal and she will wind up and have a shot. So she'll be one to watch. Also Dash there, Dash Patel, who is Hidi Patel's wife. And the 2 boys here are watching. So it'll be great to see some of these girls have a go. And this Auckland team is pretty young, full of talent. And just be good to see them run around, have a good afternoon of it.
Yeah, agreed. I watched the Auckland side yesterday, and I thought they showed some really good talent. Quite a young sort of side there with a little bit of experience there. But yeah, keen to see how some of these young ones go out there against this Puke side today.
A special moment for Trish as well. See Simi down there waving out to Mum just on the sideline here. So it's great to see Bex and Simi come down to watch Mum play. That's awesome. So it looks like these guys are all prepared to go. Sun's still out, which is good. No, not even a hint of rain. Like yesterday we had a couple of showers come through Hiru, but nothing came through.
No, and the wind's died down, which is great because although it's been sunny, that wind, as it comes through, gets a little bit chilly out there. But no, it's been a great day today so far, and I think these are the last games of the day for today, so should be a good finish.
Yep, looks like Trishna's all set there with Pukekohe with first use of the ball. And before we get going, I think they can start off, but just on behalf of the Puke family, I'd like to pass on our condolences to the Naran family up there in Pukekohe. Sadly, yesterday, Balukaka passed away, so sending all of our love and wishes to the Naran family up there in Pukekohe. So, yeah, that's on behalf of all of NZISA and all of your Puke family down here who are playing over the weekend. So, hope the family are well.
And we're looking to start pretty soon, but it must be off camera. There looks a bit on camera here. We can see
the side goal there.
Checking the netting is all okay, I think. Make sure no sneaky goals going from the outside, I guess.
There's one of the 25 umpires coming out to help, which is always good. Get some cable ties.
No guesses to who you might be supporting out there today? I see a few Wallabs on the list.
Yeah, I'm impartial today because no matter what I say is going to be wrong, and if I do say something well, it'll be wrong. So I'm best to just... That's why you're here. So you can criticise whatever you want about their game, and I'll just blame you. Okay?
I was also talking to Brad yesterday. I think you're probably lucky to bring your own car yesterday because...
Yeah, I've got my own car and I'm staying in my own place, mate.
Not sure about those discussions yesterday after yesterday's game. And I talked to Mia just before the game, actually. Her leg's holding up well after that. And she got told to harden up by her mother, she said. And she was not very happy about that. So we'll just leave that for the home discussion, eh?
Yeah, they can sort that, mate. Well, she flies out on Tuesday, so that's all good.
All right, I think we're ready to start. Here we go. Pukekohe with the start off. Straight through to Divienka on the right-hand side.
Aisha just a bit of a stretch out for Aisha there. So good little interplay there with Bria Divienka. Just trying to link up with the wing side there.
It looks like Divienka's gone back into the midfield today. In yesterday's game, she was playing up front. Probably a good move to get her on the ball a little bit more as she showcases her skills here again.
She holds the ball well, doesn't she, Divienka? I think her game's growing as well. From when we first saw her at Heritage, she was a little bit standoffish, a bit shy, but a couple of campaigns under her belt and a couple of KBTs, and she's doing really well.
Yeah, definitely. And I talked to her on the first day, and it's great when players say, you know, I couldn't wait to come back. So from her first tournament for the Heritage, New Zealand Indian side of the Heritage, and then she came to play KBT, and then now she's back for KBT again. So super cool to get, you know, Fijian international there coming across, and she's hungry for it. Oh, great piece of skill here down the right-hand side for Auckland now.
That's Danica Patel, I think.
See Pratika Patel's up front today. Usually we see her at the back.
Oh, yeah.
Looking like she's playing centre striker, maybe going, hey, can I try some things up front today?
Just getting caught up down there. Yes, Sahota, who's one of the local players who plays for Waiapa down in Pukekohe. And here's a fun fact.
There you go.
Just keeping it out. Nice and simple, nice and wide.
Yeah, well dealt with there.
Yeah, Diaz was the manager of the Punjab ladies team that was here. So she stepped up for Heritage. She stepped up to be manager for that team, which was awesome. Did a great job helping out that crew.
Yeah, that was a cool first-time thing to happen, to get an Indian side over all the way from India. How good.
Yeah, well, Alpha were sponsors that helped us sponsor those players over, and you know, like when you had the talent of Gurjeet, is that right?
Gurjeet Kaur.
Yes. Named that's imprinted in a few goalkeepers' heads after that weekend.
This is nice from Auckland, just a bit of outlet round the back, string a few passes together. Well worked out again by Pukekohe. Oh, they're not out of the woodworks yet. There goes Pratika.
Yeah, I think
well earned there.
Priya just stood her ground.
Quite like the move of Pratika having a go up front here. Like I said, we usually see her at the back, you know, cleaning things up, but today she's looking to press well. Oh, here goes Divienka. Solid skills through that.
Oh, just nicely dispossessed there. A little bit messy there. Lucky to get away with that one, Pookie.
Yeah, just a few feelers thrown out there from both sides at the moment. A little bit scrappy. No one's really got control just yet, which is probably, you know, early days yet. There's a long handle. Can't quite connect with the high strikers that they've got there.
Yeah, so I should just probably playing a little bit infield there at the moment.
I think sun might become a factor in here as it starts to set down. I can see a few players putting their hands near their eyes just to protect some of the glare that's coming off.
Noticed that yesterday as well at this time of day, right?
Oh, that's pretty well read. Here she goes. Oh, no, unlucky.
Unlucky foot by Nisha Kana there.
She read that quite well, though. Now she'll get a second opportunity. And here comes the danger player from Trishna, who's been having a pretty good tournament. Oh,
wow.
That will do.
What a touch.
That will do.
Young Aisha Patel getting that loose ball in from Trishna, and how good's that for the young one?
Yeah, super cool to see, you know, get in the right spots as we watch it on the replay here, just to roll and just make something happen, and great wee touch.
Cheeky little touch. So Aisha's mum Anita is actually the manager of the team.
Cool little proud mum moment there then.
Yeah, and then that's Settle's niece.
How good.
Yep. And then obviously she's Sham's niece and the cousins of Kaya, Shreya and Mia. So quite a few family connections.
Nice family affair there, yeah.
Yep. And then Bhavika's another cousin of the family of theirs. So yeah, quite a lot going on there. I'm not going to go down their history channel.
I just liked how they kind of came out of nothing and then just made something happen, and they put themselves 1-0 up on the scoreboard. So
I think that's that threat with Trishna up there, and I think yesterday Trishna was having to do a lot of work against against the other teams out of this 25. With Trish over the halfway and up there closer to 25, you know, she's got more energy to be able to do stuff. You know what I mean? If that makes sense to do.
Yeah,
you see that, like your key players aren't expending too much energy trying to get themselves from 25 to halfway where they can do it in the attacking 25 instead.
yeah, exactly. Oh, great steal again. Oh, very sneaky. Goes quickly.
I think Divyanka didn't realise that she's got Darshna sitting out there wide in the wing. It's good to see Pukikoe giving their young ones a bit of a run. And see Kaya there, that's our youngest. She's getting her first taste of Queen's birthday.
Yeah, how good. Saw her out there get a run around yesterday too, so good to see her back out on the field.
Then we've got Shivani Daya there as well. See some of her mum and dad are down, Juggy and Sadhana, and I know her Masis are here as well. Oh, one of them was, I saw Priya earlier today. Maybe Dimple Masi might be watching from Waiheke Island, maybe, and the other Masis. So if you're tuning in, welcome on board to the live stream, ladies.
We just wait for the sideline free hit here. No one in any rush to take these sideline hits today. Sort of that stage of the tournament now, I think, and, you know, reserve as much energy as you can for that last day, I guess.
Oh, what a
nice great receive. Good cut in. Can she just link up?
He's caught the back of his stick, I think, or caught in the hook there.
Now Auckland get their bit of a run here.
Got a bit of pace up there, Auckland. There's got a bit of pace in that front line there, haven't they?
Yeah, and now that they've added Pratika up there, I think, they're probably going to have a bit of a gamble and see if they can put some pressure on this back line of Pukikoe.
I know Shuina Dayas, she's, I haven't seen her in a couple of years, but she's a handy little player.
Even just in Maya Rama there.
Yeah.
She's been a
nice strong runner, right?
Yeah, saw her there yesterday playing. She runs quite quick with the ball and creates a few opportunities.
Is that number 12, Chayanaran?
Another wee handy player there. Been in a few rep sides for Auckland.
Yeah.
Not out of the woodworks yet.
A little crossover there. Just Dash doing enough to nudge that over. I think Jane is that back there. I think, yeah, Trish is still floated back as well. Quite a few of them back for Pukikoe. No one's sitting up high.
Well, they find themselves 1-0 up on the scoreboard, so
you can just protect that. You've got the last 5 of this first quarter coming up.
still haven't quite tested the Pokikoe defence here, I think. And sometimes one of those ones where, you know, you can play nice passing hockey, or you can take a stab and, you know, send a crash ball and get the defence starting to think. That's a great steal by Pratika. Roll. Oh, I would have loved to see the long handle out on that one. Just getting a quick shot away after that roll rather than a push.
Yeah, but
couldn't quite get it off because there's a lot of pressure on her.
And who was there to clean it up, though? Jaina, just nice and safe.
Oh, here's an opportunity. Well done. Mia there, you know, wrapping up, making that first save.
Yeah, I think it was good just getting out early, you know, not letting them play the ball. So if you're up behind the attack there, it just makes it a bit harder for them to make a turn.
Shuts off the angles. She's done well there. Oops. Oh, penalty corner. And we spoke about it. Just that speed from Maya Rama there. She just comes out of nowhere, but credit to her. Brave got in there. Bit of a shave tackle. As we said on the replay, that's the crash ball I was talking about, and that's
She's
great
strong
work
on the
there.
forehand, right?
Yeah, it's great work by Maya to get in.
I think the umpire had no choice. So what we've got here, we know Anisha's got a good hit, right?
Yep, and no stick stopper, so feel like your guess is...
Straight crack or maybe a variation.
Oh, variation. Oh, 1-2 to
nobody,
not quite the two.
Yeah.
Right idea. I think when you've got one opportunity, you got to just get that first one going at goal sometimes. And she does have a good hit.
I think I'll just just test it.
Test the
have
defense.
A crack. Yep.
Yep.
Have a straight hit. Get on the pads.
Oh, good strength and good ball. That goes over the baseline there for another 16 as we...
yeah, just about linked up with Asha there. Just like what they've done with Dash here as well. She's playing in the midfield. She's usually up the front. But
she's almost like playing an outside defender here today, which is interesting because you're right. Usually she is up front, so... few positional change from both teams.
Good touch from Shivani there, one of the younger players, just dispossessing, making a nuisance of herself. And Jaina
now goes on a run. Still got it.
Good save by Zeta there.
Oh.
Just played onto the foot, was it? I couldn't see
over the baseline.
Oh,
it's one of those ones where you touch over the baseline, you look at the umpire, was it deliberate? And then the umpire goes, yes, it was. See it here, or just slightly off camera.
Yeah.
They all just look, is it? Yeah, it is. It's a penalty corner. Always a tough one when like kind of not many options you can play from the area. It's just the way you're positioned and your stance, and then goes over the baseline. Sometimes
just body language sometimes. So what we've got here, Devyanka stopping and Jaina with the trap. That's it, eh? Just give it a crack. Long corner.
Long handle out, and that's really good running by that first runner there. Very brave just to get in the line of the shot there, but it's a long corner to Pookie, and Jaina's straight on the ball.
1 minute to play. Oh, nice.
Still Pokiko with the possession as they're just happy to knock it around at the back. Look forward. Pratika's appealing for a penalty but won't get one. And there goes Dash. Showcasing her skills that she usually uses up front, as we said. Now using it kind of at the back, I think.
Yeah, just in that half, I think. It's a smart play by the coach there, I think, you know, because they know the legs are a bit tired and they've got a few of these young ones, and the young ones usually like to play up front, so let them play, as you would say, and let the older ones feed the ball up there. And they've got a couple of seniors up there, like Devyanka's up there to help out, and then you've got Bria as well, but let the young girls do the hard work, right?
Exactly, as the hooter goes for quarter time. with Pukekohe up 1-0.
There's a cheeky little goal by Aisha there. We'll watch the replay and see the action from the first quarter. What was the result in that other men's game, Peter? Was it a shootout?
I believe it did go to a shootout, but I'm not sure of the final result, which would be interesting to see. I think the finalist for that men's section was already confirmed the game before.
Let's go, guys. You guys are doing really good in terms of moving the ball around. Let's see a little bit more of that, okay? Because once we actually move the ball around and shift it, we get them on the back foot, right? We need to make sure that we're available for each other to do that. Let's utilise Jaina in the middle a lot more, okay? She's fucking free. Yeah, even if you can't go forward, there's no
Sorry,
option.
team.
Drop it back, use Jaina, right? At the backs, you need to come up
It's a
and
bit of a,
square up.
maybe $1 in the swear jar for Cedal. Never heard that language before in my life. So, as we see some of the replay here, this was that opportunist shot and like just a cheeky touch.
View it from another angle. I like this from Trishna. Just turn, hit it in, make something happen.
And like we say to all of our young players, keep your stick on the ground, right?
Anything can happen, exactly.
Yep. And like I say to my schoolgirls, it's be the best mistrap you make, especially if it goes in the goal.
Yeah, I'd like that to be a straight shot. I mean, Auckland have had a few chances, you know, like they could easily have been.
Good save there by Zeta, getting it out wide, but just
quite easily could have been on the scorecard there. As we see there, penalty corner this time from Pukekohe with the long handle coming out, but good first running. As the teams walk back out on the pitch to start the second quarter, but you heard the words from Cedal. You know, they're wanting to hold the ball a little bit longer, string a few more passes together, utilise Jaina in that midfield position, which I think is, you know, some great coaching there just to say, hey, look, if we can hold some more possession, stops that to and fro hockey.
Yeah, just caught up there, a bit too close to Trisha's feet. Got the touch, but yeah, just coming in the wrong way. There's Shabani, I think.
Yep, just a green card though. Auckland have had some of their opportunities in that first quarter, so it'll be interesting to see how hard they come out and see if they can, you know, get one back on the scorecard to turn this game on.
So that green card was just being a bit lazy, that's all? You think?
Yeah, I think it's sometimes you get caught up in not the right position, doesn't look good, and
just overexcitement from the umpire, stay in the game.
Auckland 2 just holding a bit of possession. It's a great ball down the line. Oh,
what a goal.
Lovely goal. Great touch there.
Shane Dale. Is that right? Stick on the ground, just diving in.
Goals on the baseline from Pratika there, but it all started from Chaya just on the 25. Great control there.
Look at the replay again. Sorry, I missed it. I was. And that's the one. Take your shot, right?
Yeah, and again, you know, body to the ground, make sure it goes in the goal. Really great work there by Auckland, and we find the scores level. That's exactly what Auckland were probably after, straight after the break, just to get that early goal and get straight back into it. So I like the move now. Pratika up front, you know, she's proving dividends up there for Auckland.
Yeah, she put that little pop pass through, didn't she? Just over the stick.
So it'll be interesting to see if Pukekohe can get some possession back, as Cedal requested.
Oh, Shabandi's done well. It was a nice little drag. Shabani there.
Good tackle again, good clean up.
Yeah, just might have liked to give that pass a bit earlier, that's all.
And it's back again with Pukekohe.
Probably not where Auckland wanted it to go, but nicely cleaned up by Chaya. Finds herself back there.
Oh.
It was a bit of a crossover, I think.
bit of relief for Auckland, I think. Auckland have found a bit of pep in their step, I think, just after that goal, which is cool to see. And if they can just keep shifting that ball, hold momentum. Good strength there to get out of that one. Up comes the long handle, and they're away again. Not quite executing that pass, both sides there just now.
Both of them getting a little messy passage.
Yeah, just both teams struggling to link up just in that last little patch of play there. If they can clean some of that up, they might be able to create a few more attacking opportunities. So the tournament coming to where you start getting cramp in this late stages of the tournament there, I think. Hopefully not an injury.
No. It's good to see, talking about family connections. Raj Pancha, the coach of the ladies team. Zeta in goal, and Chinique here, number 7, taking the free hit. So, yeah, awesome to see. That's what this...
it's great skills there by Divyanka. And then... and the pass on. And it's crossed the line.
That's unlucky for the defender there. It was a nice...
You almost wanted that to be a goal just from the great build-up play just then, which, you know, we've started back on the 25 and then it's the quick passing, get the height, get it to the baseline, and then, you know, like we said, just get a shot on target. And
it's just unfortunate for that defender there that... maybe you should have left it, it would have gone straight past, right? You know, but hey, you've got to make that split-second call, and Pukiko is taking the opportunity, so...
2-1 up.
That's unlucky there.
There's a nice stat there. They've had 4 shots on goal and 2 of them have been successful. So, don't know if you're a stats man, but I think that's the key here for Pukikoe. Get more shots on goal and potentially they could start blowing out the game.
Well, I think that's any team, though. You know what I mean? Like, regardless of what we do, if you're getting shots on goal, you've got to ask questions and, ask questions of the defence. Any shot's a good shot. Just aim for the big person with the stuff on, you know. Make them do something. That's what
between the posts.
Yep, that's what I tell my girls. I said, just aim for the big fatty with the gear on, mate. That's, I'll probably get myself in trouble for saying that as well. But hey, I was a big fatty. Yeah, see a bit more.
And they're through again.
Yes.
And
no, good save. Where's Kaya? Who got that?
Yep, it's a goal. So we said, make things happen, put it between the posts, yes.
Yep.
And anything can
it was
happen.
too. The youngest one scoring a goal. Well done. Let's watch this replay. Oh, good girl.
Oh, Kaya.
Well done.
Good. That would be one of her first goals in this KBT tournament.
Yeah, that's awesome.
How awesome. Proud dad moment there for US.
Yeah, well, both the cousins have scored, Aisha and Kaya, so that's pretty awesome for them.
She definitely didn't learn it from you, that's what I can say, but great finish. You know, you got to be in the right places to score goals like that, and she's done really well.
Yeah, man. No, well done. But like you say, you just... Auckland getting back there.
You'd have to say they need to be on the scoreboard next, Auckland, I think, just to keep this game alive, because Pukikoe have found a bit of momentum. Oh, here we go.
Not there.
Probably not the pass you want to be making.
And how's that for a tackle?
Great clean up by Bavika there.
Yeah. Oh, man. What
great cut by Devian.
Oh, that was unfortunate. That was, is that Danica? Danica? Yeah, the number 1 for Auckland. Got a bit of a
Yeah, hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, nothing in that. And you can see Debianca running straight to her, so that's the gamesmanship as well coming through. Hopefully she's all okay. As we see Shani Barner come through. A couple of our heritage players there, Hiru.
Yeah, really nice to see them here. Playing for the associations. And just a simple foot just to get out of trouble there at the back.
Yeah, a couple of old mates coming together. I think Sham and Press used to play with each other or for against each other. So, yeah, someone's going to have bragging rights.
That's good 5 red.
Get the long handle out this time. Successful.
Oh, nice Anisha there. Just nice little pick off. Knew where it was going. It's awesome defender, Ray. Just gets that stick in the right position, nice and low. Always asking questions.
A bit of pressure being applied there by Pookie now. But well worked through, getting it to the right-hand side. Just enough pressure there by Dash on the outside.
Yeah, just not doing too much, just making it overplay.
Still very interested to see Dash playing at the back rather than up front.
I think it's suiting her game, actually, because it's working well for them so far. They're getting quite good purchase out of it, aren't they?
She's doing well.
Because she's got a good hit.
As we just see it there,
yeah,
linking up with Trishna.
And it's allowing, like we talked about, allowing Trishna to make moves over the halfway. You know,
yeah,
she
exactly.
doesn't have to do anything from inside the 25, which is great. And maybe C's just banished herself to the sideline after yesterday's performance.
Yeah, I mean, she clearly didn't really want to play. When you throw your stick away like that, I guess it shows, you know, I've had enough.
Yeah.
Take me off the field. Oh, that's right, I'm the coach. So if I throw my stick away, it's pretty obvious that I don't really want to play right now.
Yeah.
Pookie Cowie work their way up the left-hand side this time.
Yeah, Shreya with the ball, just a pass out, and then
there's those double turnovers again that
you can see where she's going, and
just
maybe a couple of years ago, Yaz would have been good for that. You can see the intent, but yeah, good idea. Oh, nice little one to play.
Good little 1-2.
Little foot.
Just going through patches here in this game, I think. You know, they start with some really good combos and then maybe fatigue sets in a little bit and they're just both teams struggling to, you know, present 3 passes in connection together to really get out on attack.
Yeah, I think it does. Doesn't matter if you're going back and around, and then going forward, then back and around. Well, that's a nice little pass in.
Fred on the outside, so still with Auckland here in position on the right-hand side. See if they can make something out of it.
Not sure what's going on. Oh, just taking it.
Long corner again. Less than 3 minutes to go here, and you'd think Auckland were trying to get 1 goal back at least before the half.
Yeah, I think Anisha might have needed to be more direct at the goal there, maybe, because it's she was looking for Patika, but Patika's falling to the wrong side, so maybe. Oh, it's a nice little outlet there for Priya.
Yeah,
nice, probably. Ooh. Just got to bring that under control there, Shreya.
So I reckon, you know, just they got the outlet and then just stringing, you know, maybe 1 or 2 more passes before they start finding their strikers at the moment.
Yeah, yeah.
Just to take control of the game. They are 3-1 up. not the mistake you want to be making back there.
Yeah, so he's just there trying to get another pass and not just rushing with it, right?
Yeah. Both sides now just, you know, maybe it's a bit of fatigue, but yeah, just not quite linking up either side. So, bit of to and fro hockey at the moment. Love to see just one team just string a few passes. Let's get that control back, close out the half.
Just shore it up.
Then have the rest at halftime.
Yeah, 90 seconds left, so maybe just...
It's always hard when your position's changing ongoing. That's when you're doing your most running back and forth, attack to defence, defence to attack, right?
Yep.
So if you can just hold that position, close out the half, and then, yeah, then have your rest. That's a bit better. Oh, here could be an opportunity. Yeah, nice pass in. Spin. Still got... And stroke.
Yeah, it's a good turn by Schreier there. Did well.
Almost thought they were playing a bit of advantage. There was 3 Pukekohe players there that potentially could have scored the goal.
Yeah, but then I think the turn went straight onto the foot, right? They're going to ask the question.
They are going to ask the question. So we'll see it here on replay. Turns. It's clearly hit the foot. Ooh, if that angle wasn't as clear cut.
Oh, they're not changing their decision.
Nope, remains a stroke. Looks like Trishna Prabhu is taking a stroke.
Get away from the middle of the field.
Siegel, the tactician, never stops working. Zeta in goal. Oh, she almost had it.
Yeah. Just unlucky there, just caught the inside of the boot, straight through.
Yeah, it's always tough, and there's that, the quarter. Can't be too long left.
Yeah.
We've got 0 now time.
But yeah, they stopped it for the stroke, so nice touch from Trish there. Just giving the goalie a bit of a high five. Or
50 seconds to go on the scoreboard clock as Puki stretch out to a 4-1 lead. Still a bit of urgency from Pukekohe here. They don't want to stop.
Well, they got the roll on, and you know.
But Pratika breaks away here. Interesting to see if she can get something out of this. Or still in play. So we count down now. 10 seconds to go in the quarter.
Nice work from Yaz there.
And they get it up. Find one more chance.
Hooter.
There goes the hooter. Not quite at the end there. But a great quarter there from Pukekohe. Stretching out to a 4-1 lead at half time. They'll be happy with that one going into the break, as the teams can now finally get a rest and hopefully consolidate into it as we see the groups coming together. A few tactics being drawn up on the whiteboard there by Jaina and Pukekohe. And Auckland taking a much needed water break to hopefully start that second half with a flyer.
So we're looking over at the Wellington and Bay of Plenty game. 1-0 to Bay of Plenty.
So we see the replays from the first half here. PC variation from Auckland early in that first quarter. Good save there from Zeta. That penalty corner. Saw the long handle come out from Jana. Good first running line there from Auckland. And this is one of the goals here from Auckland. The goal for Auckland.
There's nothing you can do about that. That's just body on the line. Nice little follow through. Is that Patika?
Patika on to
Shana.
Shana there. And that was just a bit unlucky from the defender, as we talked about. But get things at goal and anything can happen.
Was that 23? Aisha again?
Sure was.
Oh, damn. I thought that was Tafienko.
Again, and great wee goal there.
It was a nice little touch, wasn't it?
We see the replay here, just on that Kai just tapping it in. The composure was a ball in the air, not always easy to hit those ones like that. And this was the one that earned the stroke for Pukekohe. It's either getting a pad just just double pad even.
Unlucky there. I think if that foot was out on an angle more, like the toes out to the line, to the sideline a bit more, might have been a different story. But hey, look at that. Shots on goal for Pukekohe 5 and 4 goals from that. Auckland 1 shot on goal, one goal. So like we talked about, get your shots on goal, Hidu, and circle entry 6 and 4. So yeah, it's working well, and I think the young ones are working well up there.
Yeah, no, good to see. And I think, the stat there is circle entries and then goal shots. Circle entry 6 for Pukekohe and goal shots 5, and on the other side Auckland having 4 or so circle entries, so maybe if they can start converting some of them those to shots on goal and start testing Mia in goal there for Pukekohe.
Is that a bit of rain coming through, or a shower maybe? Not rain, but a shower.
Be a little sun shower out there because it's still fairly bright.
Pretty cold though, eh? I'm
glad we're in the commentary box for this one, because wouldn't want to be outside right now. It looks a little bit chilly out there as the temperatures are probably dropping.
Oops, sorry. Sharina Daya, VJ's daughter. Sorry about that, team. Okay, we'll listen to team talk. Just couldn't see. Sorry, Priya. Priya Kanji texting me here. She's at home. Congratulations, Priya. Arrival of the little fella. So I hope everyone's going well. And I hope you're tucked up in bed or chilling out watching this game on live stream. So hope you're enjoying it so far.
Oh, and here's a penalty corner on the other side to Bay of Plenty, who are 1-0 up over Wellington.
I was lucky we were enough to have the roving reporter over there to see what was going on. Oh, we were heavily strapped up there, and
but we are back to the turf one as we kick off the second half with Auckland in possession.
Well, we get going. Bit of a birthday shout out from the Auckland team to Sejal Kesha. Just big happy birthday to Sejal there from all your mates at the Auckland girls team. So hope you're having a lovely day.
As we see Divianka promoted back up front here.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, almost very nearly kept that one in. Rapid start there from Pukekohe. They came flying out of the
blocks, yeah. Putting some early pressure on Auckland here. They're not.
No, they're not letting anything go. They're here to play, and they're showing that right now in the
probably not
start
ideal
of the second
pass.
half.
Yeah. Oh, nice bit of skill there, Yoshani. Not ideal pass.
Oh,
a bit of a slip there, I think, when would have been a different
She's got
story.
the ball again. I would have loved to see her take that one into space. She's got some wheels, Maya, there.
Yeah.
But here's another rapid, quick player for Auckland.
Safety first out the sideline there.
Oh, she still kept it in.
Yeah, I think Yaz just did enough to catch her foot there. Just a bit too slow on that free hit there, eh?
Yep, so Auckland find themselves back in position, see if they can get one back on the scoreboard and get a bit of momentum, because they are 4-1 down. Still with position, here they go.
Blowing the whistle, but doesn't know where he's going to point it. He's waiting for the other ref.
Corner, yeah, penalty corner. Did look to me like a penalty corner with the foot there, but couldn't quite see it there, but well done. Here's the replay here. And just sneaking onto the foot there. Some good grit shown there again by, I think it was Maya there again.
Let's just see if they go. Anisha's.
Yep, they're going short. Oh.
He didn't blow the whistle, did he?
Do they change it, or do you go same again?
They haven't changed it around, so.
Yep, gone short.
Whoa. What a stick stop, Divienka. She was out there pretty quick, wasn't she?
Yeah, she's pretty rapid herself, Divienka.
Yeah. And just being a real menace up there, not letting them get anything in there.
Oh, good pass.
Good, yeah, but I think good umpiring as well, letting them play through. There could have been a PC given, but he's letting them have the shot.
Yeah, I mean, once you have the shot, it's advantage over from that point. But
just
Auckland again, just... Well, that's a nice ball there. Just unlucky to get onto the back of that one.
Oh, nice little receive there. Yes, looked pretty lazy, but she knew what she was doing. Nice and casual. Yeah, I think we need that one more pass out, hey?
Yeah, definitely. Oh, there she is again, Maya, just working that free hit, but still going.
Yeah, these girls like Maya and them are too good not to mistrap that. They're always going to trap that one there. So I think...
But they're not out yet. Here they go. Out comes the long handle. And, oh, that's a great pass into the circle. Oh, not quite linking up there. Plugging away with a few opportunities here, Auckland, in this third quarter early on. So hopefully one of them can turn into a goal here and make the score 4-2. But credit to Pukikoi's defence, just holding strong. But another wayward pass gives Auckland back the position.
Yeah, I think they're just like, they're not doing what Settle told them, did they? Are they? Use Jaina more in the middle.
No, they haven't quite found her. And, I mean, you see here, and you spoke about it before, you know, now Trishna's having to receive the ball over halfway.
Yeah.
Which is a big difference to what we saw in the first half, where Trishna was able to just receive over halfway and, you know, execute a lot better from a higher position.
Good press here, look. Good pressure from Pookie there. And then you see Trishna sniping in the back there.
And she's still going. Oh, she's done well to keep the ball in there. There's that crash ball. Yeah. Oh, not quite linking up with the two strikers from Pukikoe that were lingering in that circle there. Tactical power play over for Auckland. Pratika's found herself at the back again.
Yeah, Okay. Oh, that's not a bad outlet ball, but Darshna coming up through.
And there we go. Get Jaina on the ball.
Oh, another cheeky little touch there, eh? It's finding a bit of purchase through the middle there.
Yeah, well, Settle talked about it. If we can just find Jaina a bit more, something might happen, and something almost did happen there for Pukekohe. And she finds herself on the ball again, Jaina, with a long corner.
Oh. She didn't like that, the umpire.
Watch a replay. It's been a bit of a follow-through, potentially, from the defender. We have up on the bracket. Trishna finds herself up on the bracket.
Jaina trap. Oh, what a save. Good
girl. Good stop. Not done yet. Oh, good save.
Well done, Auckland.
Yeah, well done.
Anisha and Zeta there. All of them just stepping up. Well done.
It's always the hard ones when the ball just keeps coming back at the goal and someone's got to get a touch to it, and they've both done really well. But Pukekohe aren't done yet as they break away again.
Oh, nice.
Good option just to play it back, reconsolidate.
And some nice little touches there and, just amongst themselves. I see Kaya, Divyanka just linking up, then Priya coming through. So, good little link-ups here and there. I'd like to see Trish go inside the circle here if you can.
Oh, good piece of skill and good clean up there. So good to see the long handle being thrown out there from both teams.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just miss that in games where a lot of it's just, you know, shorthand passing, pushing.
Yeah, it's more your senior players too, eh? It's awesome to see. Oh. Maybe a bit of a mix-up there with Shivani and Divyanka there.
Just taking our time just to take the outlet free hit.
Yep.
There you go, there it is. Oh, she's got onto it. Still going. Free hit out. That would have been a spectacular goal had she have got that connection.
I don't know what was happening at the back there. There's Mia's diving on the ground, then you got Bhavika diving on top of her. So not sure what they're up to. I think that turf's a bit dry, so she's not getting any slide out there. So I don't know.
Oh, nice piece of skill. Just to cut back there and to get the ball away.
Yeah, Shani showed that skill at Heritage as well, just in even Danica with these runs. You know, these young ones with their runs are quite just getting caught up there.
Oh, nice little combination play there. Just can't quite find that connection again, though.
What are you doing? Oh, shout out to the Naran family. Hello, everyone at home in Auckland.
How good. You heard it there. Shout out to the Naran family out in Auckland. How good. As Mai comes on a run on the right-hand side there. Auckland have been on attack a fair bit. They haven't quite connected just to get that second goal, which I'm sure they're still searching for. If they can get back on the scorecard in this third quarter, could be game on, yes.
Yeah, it's just... yeah, just fallen into a bit of a patch here, haven't we? Where no one's really just taken control of the midfield. Just gone a bit messy. Maybe we just need to string some passes together. Don't always need to go long, right?
No, exactly.
See, like there, I'd like to see Yaz turn around and just pass out of there. You know, you got three of your own players behind you. Just pass it out, get control again. I think even there, you know, just...
Just like that, nice little pass out.
Oh, nice
Still
follow
going.
through with...
Oh, that's a nice ball into space. Get anything out of it? Oh! Almost fell for the attacker there.
Oh, nice little kick out from Mia there. Oh, good girl, Shivani. Well done.
And no one out there in the circle.
Nice little play there.
Yeah, good piece of skill on that right-hand side there. Neither side being able to just find that last pass at the moment.
Yeah, good girl, getting back there.
We round down to nearly a minute to go here in this third quarter. Good wee foot there by Kaya, just get it free hit on top of the circle, and Jaina carries it around.
I like what C's done here. She's got a lot of young ones playing up front. You know, you've got Shivani up there, you've got Aisha up there, you've got Kaya up there. You know, just let the young ones play. I think that's the awesome thing about it. Even Darsha's up there, she's quite young. Just Rose in there. Vivianka there, controlling the girls around her.
No real options though for Auckland.
Yeah, last 20 of the game, last 20 of this quarter. It's good press that Pukiko's put on here, but might be out of time, I think, Hiru.
Yeah, can she get it in?
And just back
of the stick.
Yeah, you can see what she was trying to do, maybe just that cheeky reverse in and catch a foot or something, but...
See if something can happen. So both sides struggling to find the net in that quarter there.
Yeah, just saving some energy for the social, maybe.
Maybe. We hear your dance moves are coming out over the social tonight, yes?
I'm done, mate. I'm done. I'm out of here. I'm going to probably go social.
Brad would like a battle dance as we see the teams come into huddle here. Might be able to get some audio of the discussion for Auckland.
We need to be more hungry in there. We look half asleep. Come on, let's pick it up. Last quarter, guys. Last quarter.
And I know we said take it quick, but sometimes you guys will take it quick and you'll give it away. So if we say lead it. Because there's better people who will take the ball. I know you want to take it quick, but there's not...
Yeah, how good from the discussions here in Auckland, you know. 3 players near the goal and they want it as we jump into the replays here. Very nearly an early opportunity there for Pukekohe. Great save from Zeta. And then Auckland had a few of their own opportunities. That being a breakaway there by Meyer, just not being able to connect the reverse. And here's the one we see here. A few Auckland players in the circle, but no one could quite get onto it. And Puki finally cleared the ball. Teams walk back on the pitch. 10 seconds or less to go before we start this last quarter. And Auckland said it before, you know, 1 quarter to go, let's make something happen. They're 4-1 down, but anything can happen in a game of hockey, so let's see if they can get an early goal and put themselves on the scoreboard and make this game interesting. And the whistle's off. Auckland with the hit off. Stringing a few passes together here, which is nice to see early on from Auckland as they attack the left-hand side. Crash ball in, but well dealt with by Pukekohe there. Unlucky there. Got the regain of the ball, but not quite been able to make it. And Pukekohe get a free hit out. I'd like to see some more pressure from this Auckland side. They're 4-1 down. Oops. May as well have a go and have a run, and if they can get an early goal.
Yeah, push them up, and I think, like you said, Pratika was getting a bit of purchase up there up front. Actually just holding down the back here. Or even push her up into the mids a bit more, you know.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, if you're falling down, you might want to change something different. They started different, and maybe now's the time for another change.
Just catching the Puki foot through on the way through, unfortunately. Just a big shout out to our funding agency who's helped support us through a lot of campaigns. One Foundation, who have brought together the live streaming, obviously, in conjunction with Local Gecko. And obviously, everything they provide us around the tournaments and our other campaigns that we've had throughout the years. Got a great partnership with the team at Local Gecko. Oh, what a trap from Priya Parcel there. As we see, oh, nice little touch there.
Still going.
Oh, just
so very close.
Nice attacking play there. Bria's got a lot of the family down here as well, so they came to watch Kalpish play, and Kalpish was in the Waikato A team. But obviously they've all stuck around to watch Bria play as well, and they're pretty strong Pukekohe supporters. I know Juggy will be here watching, and Anisha's over from Melbourne, I think she's come back from, to watch and hang out with the family for the weekend, and awesome to see them all here.
It's better from Pukekohe, stringing a few passes, shot at goal, good save.
Oh, she's done well there. Nice early shot as well. Still keeping control, Bria. Well done.
Oh, nice wee roll to earn the penalty corner.
She worked hard, got the shot away, then regathered her own rebound as well. So good work off the ball from Bria. Nice heads-up play for Zeta. There hasn't had much to do in the last quarter, but still got a head in the game, which is good.
And here's the penalty corner. Rolls it on the foot. This time, Jaina on the bracket.
Oh, just wrong-footed there, Jaina, but still got that nice shot away.
Yeah, quite a heavy touch from the trap there from the Devianka at the top.
Yeah, just a little off cue, but hey.
Yeah, she's done well to get the hit across as we see the replay here. Heavy touch. Oh, move the feet, get it off.
Just caught that stick of the first runner. Is that who's 19 on our sheet there? Alicia Varner. Oops.
Oh, here we go. Some good energy from Auckland to get up.
Please use your stick, don't use your foot. All right.
Oh, cheeky. See the bench, Cedar looking pretty relaxed, 4-1 up here. And she hasn't even had to come on the field.
Yeah, I thought Auckland did hit the ball, didn't they? Just went through everybody there.
Yeah, it didn't get a touch on yet. Rightly 16.
Take it to 25, bit of GST.
It's always a challenge when you're taking a 16 free hit to see how far you can actually take it up the field without the umpires noticing.
Yeah. So over the other side, looks like we're in the third quarter. 5 to go in it, and Bay of Plenty are still up 1-0 against Wellington. So there's a PC, I see. It's gone wide, so that's long corner.
Tight contest over there.
Yeah.
That's what we like to see. Tika cleans up. Good control there. Can she find an out? Not quite. Trishna with the
what a
break.
nice touch. Nice touch there to Dash.
Oh,
what a finish.
Lovely goal there. Quick 1-2. Nice work there from Trishna to start with, but then the ball back in from Dash.
See the old girls combination.
Put it in. Oh, it's a great finish.
It's a hard finish too, like just how to get your body around, and got down nice and low. So for any of you young ones, get down low and reverse stack over the goalie.
Yeah, not an easy one with the goalkeeper coming out like that. She's done well to try stop that one, but it's an equally good finish by Trishna. Which takes the score to 5-1.
Yeah, and Dash has run out of energy to get any further up. I'm sure the boys will be watching her two boys and Hitty, obviously, cheering her on.
Nice little bit of control there. Just unable to string that pass together.
Yeah, just... It's the second time now that we've just got your head down too much. That free hit Pukikoe's taken, not looking up, just a bit of a crash ball, trying to see what's happening. I don't think you need to do that. You've got players at the back there that can... Oh, nice. It's just an unlucky touch there.
Oh, thought she almost had that one.
Yeah. I think that's Mudra out there. Yeah, Mudra Patel. Helped manage our Heritage Ladies team this year with Seedle. Good to see her having a bit of a run around. Go square maybe. Oh, how's that for a nice cut-out pass?
Oh, bit slippery, but it's gone over the sideline.
Yeah, just had the right idea, trying to find that line.
Just looking over to Turf 2 there. Bay of Plenty look like they've gone up 2-0 over Wellington.
Yep. Third quarter, about 90 seconds to go in the third quarter. And we're just coming up to just about 5 minutes to go in this last quarter here with Pukekohe up 5-1 against Auckland.
Yeah, Auckland will be looking to finish on a high if they can.
Whoa, how's that for a rocket?
So this is Auckland's last game of the tournament, I think.
Yeah, well, they've had the
way the draw goes.
Yeah, tough side of it too. 2 games per day. Just the way that some of these draws work, unfortunately, right? It's all placings from last year. Maybe just a long handle. Yep.
Not 5, so might have a second stab at the long handle here.
I think if I was Pookie, I'd get more players in the circle because you know where it's going to go.
I know.
You know?
Giving it to Jaina.
Yep.
With also a long handle.
And Trishna kicks it back to Jaina.
It's not a bad tactic, I think. You know, if you can get numbers and populate that circle and just have people ready to potentially deflect and make something happen, you know, it's not a bad shout just to get the long handle out and crash ball it in from that distance.
Yeah. Well, we don't see enough of it, do we? It's one of those skills that people don't use enough of.
Yeah, and it's one of those ones where, you know, it makes the defence, you have to be a lot stronger and braver. Otherwise you do put some doubt into the defence mind as Jaina goes on a bit of a run and earns a penalty corner.
It's a nice heads-up play by those senior players there, just getting that quick roll on and just pushing it through. I'm sure they want to get a nice tidy trap and hit, and they just...
yeah, finish the game off on a high. I mean, they've done well so far, Pukekohe, you know, out with a 5-1 lead here, making the most of their opportunities.
You know, I think it's tough, you know, like you play 2 of the hardest teams on the first day, and you're hiding to nothing for the rest of it, you know what I mean? So you just got to...
Short option this time. Oh,
just went whizzing by. I think Aisha was in the right place, but just probably couldn't see where the ball was there. Dash also getting down nice and low. And
yeah, very nearly.
Look at this press Pukekohe's put in. Let's try and get through that.
Yeah, stepping it up a bit. Nice and aggressive with 3 minutes to go.
Oh, nice play from Aisha there.
Oh, right idea. Still not done. Trishna.
Oh, you knew where that was going to go as soon as it went reverse. But just that pressure, I think, just getting down low in that ball, in zone the tackles.
Looks like Devienka's done for the day.
Yeah. He's done a good shift.
Yeah, no real outlet here for Auckland. That's probably the only one thing you can do, just earn a free hit and try to create the next advantage to try and move forward.
Yeah, Pookie won't mind that because they've still got that pretty tight screen set up.
Oh. Almost a good steal there by Dash. But they do get possession back. Yep. Good free hit. Oh, good tap on.
Nice tap, yeah.
Well, there's a free player in the circle. Couldn't quite connect. Oh, I could just see that one coming. There was a free player in the middle of the circle there. Just changed the angle of that pass and could have been a 1v1 with the keeper.
Yeah, well, I think, like I said, Bovika, all the experience. but not using it there. Bowicker, what are you doing?
Commentator's curse.
Yeah, I know.
Blame you. She'll blame you too.
Yeah, she'll run back to the replay and I'll just tell her again. I'll remind her when I see her on the weekend.
Oh, good piece of skill there.
Oh, well done, yes. It's
very nicely done there.
And just looking for a little pop. Nice turn. Well, how's that?
Good spin.
Nice touch
Oh.
up.
Oh.
See what they're trying to do there?
That almost could have been.
But just
a great work goal, but just that misconnection at the end. But some lovely skills with the spin there. But they're not out of the woodworks here yet.
Oh, good touch onto the foot there. Good heads-up play by Auckland. And what's happened there? The first infringement outside, maybe?
Yeah, look, we're down to less than 30 seconds to go in this match. Comfortable to say all Pukekohe in this one. They've made the most of their opportunities.
I think that's a good result for them. You know,
yeah, you spoke about it before.
Younger
Two
team.
hard games on day one. Not always nice, not always easy.
And that's us for the day, my friend. Congratulations, Pukekohe. Well done. It's well done, Auckland. Had a pretty tough tournament.
But 5-1 the scoreline in this one. So players shake hands, and that will be Auckland done for the campaign.
And Pukekohe see Wellington tomorrow. So that'll be for placings for, well, I think it pretty much is for third and fourth. And, actually, yeah, it could be. Or Wellington and Auckland might be on the same points, actually. But depends on who wins. And then you've got, I think the two teams, you see Wellington and Bay of Plenty there. So Bay of Plenty are up 2-0. Thank you everybody. Hope you enjoyed your day today. That's Hiru and S signing out for today, and we will catch you all tomorrow. Hope you have a fun night at the social and drive safe wherever you guys are going. Take care everybody.